You already know this is Punch Run Boxing, aka Mr. Shine himself. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby. You already know, man. This is Happy Hour Thursday. Happy Hour Thursday. Everybody get your damn drinks. We're about to talk some boxing. Thought we was going to get Jose Pedraza, but COVID-19 mess up that fight. I believe a manager or a trainer got positive with coronavirus, and my prayers go out to the gentleman. I hope he gets treated well, come back strong. It's still out there, y'all. It's still out there. It's still out there, y'all. The common enemy is still out there, ladies and gentlemen. The common enemy is still out there. Don't let them change the narrative. Do not let them change the narrative. The common enemy is still out there. What's good, Just? We're going to be talking about Gab Flores. Good win. Again, went to a decision. I got to see him implement a little bit of power, but he's so we already know, man. He still haven't grown into the adult strength, but he looked sharp. He looked good. I thought he was going to end it like in the first or second round. What's good, Al? Think what's good? What's good, Ja? Ooh, baby, I hope you got your drinks tonight, because we going to be talking. Ooh, the truth. And the truth may hurts. The truth may hurts. Ouch! The truth may hurts. I used to have a blog called thetruthhurtsouch.com. I think I got to implement that again. Because you already know, people hate the truth because they're comfortable with the lie. We're going to be talking about, of course, Terence. Y'all read the title. Terence Crawford. Top rank moving the kid up. I like it, dude. Yo. Rashad Brooks killer charge with felony murder. Yes, I see. We're going to be talking about all of that. Just all of that. We're going to be talking about it. Man, it was a great performance by Gab, the king of Stockton. King of Stockton. When I hear about Stockton, I think about what's that series? Sons of Anarchy. That's what I think about Stockton. But Terence Crawford, man, if you think about it, 29, 30, 31. If you're familiar with the channel, you already know, man. Smash the like button. You familiar with the channel? Subscribe to the channel. If you're familiar with the channel, you already know that I say once you be your prime years in the sport of boxing is when your physical and your intellect coexist at the highest level. Real prime years in the sport of boxing is your 28, 29, 30, 31, when your physical ability coexists with your intellect at the highest level. When you're young, you got all the physical ability. You're young, you're fresh, but you still need this. When you're too old, you got this, but you don't got the physical ability. What's good, Stockton? Yes. It was good. It was good. He was very, 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 very sharp. I start to like Pac versus Crawford. I want Manny to shut all the haters. I think that's more ideal than anything right now. Because if Danny Swift Garcia is going to be fighting Errol Spence, that's taken. I don't think Sean Porter is going to be having that type of fight. I don't think Ugas is going to get that type of fight. Maybe Ugas. Maybe PBC need to sacrifice some Ugas if you're going to put somebody outside. I mean, from the PBC banner to go outside and fight Bud Crawford. I think that's his sacrifice, Goose. Ugas versus Bud Crawford. Ugas beat Bud Crawford in the amateurs. That's a good fight. Bob Arum also stated that's a good fight, and he mentioned Ugas. I will bet that Crawford won't stop Manny. Ooh, man. Let's put that up. Pacquiao duck Andrade. What? Really? Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Bud Crawford, as much as us boxing head knows, that he is highly, highly skillful. One of the best technicians in the sport of boxing. Could do it all, baby. He could do it all. Unorthodox. Southpaw, orthodox southpaw. Great jab, great movement. Go to the body, could bang if he wants. Could outbox you on the outside, could fight you on the inside. Smart, IQ, ring generalship, everything in a bag. He got everything in the bag, except he don't got no names in his bag. He got all the tools, but he ain't working with nothing. He ain't working with nothing, and that's too bad. He's wasted his prime years. But Crawford's gonna be 33 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, 33 years old, it's really not your physical. You're about to leave your physical prime. And a lot of people are going to be blaming PBC, going to be blaming the PBC banner. Well. If Manny Pacquiao could go to PBC because he wants to fight the best at the welterweight division, if Bud Crawford wanted to fight the best, then his business decision should have spoke louder. His business decision speak louder. What's good thing? Better stay away from Manny Pacquiao. Spence versus Crawford is the fight. I think that is the great fight. I think that's the fight that they both gonna get credit for. Who is Pat going for school? Crawford. Crawford got height, reach, and boxing skills over Manny. Yo, put it this way. You said Crawford got height, reach, boxing skills over Manny. There's been guys that had the reach. There has been guys that have been stronger. There's this guy that's been heavier. There's been guy that's been longer. There's this guys that have better technique, better jab. Manny Pacquiao is always the disadvantage. And Manny Pacquiao still comes out on top. It's true. That all could be true, Hash Man. Keith Thurman had the length. Keith Thurman probably had, overall probably better technique. De La Hoya has better technique. Everybody's bigger than Pacquiao. Everybody is bigger than Pacquiao. Everybody got longer reach than Pacquiao. Has Crawford fought anything even close? Even close to a Manny Pacquiao? Has Bud Crawford fought anybody even close to a Thurman, a Spence, or even Sean Porter? Or even a Danny Swift Garcia? Has he fought anybody close to that? And I'm not talking about washed up American. I'm not talking about American, okay, my friend? Look at the names that Bud Crawford got. Since 2015, and I'm going to tell you like this. People didn't even give him credit. A lot of people don't talk about that Felix Diaz. I thought highly of Felix Diaz. I liked that fight. I didn't think it was going to be that easy for Bud Crawford, but he did his thing versus Felix Diaz, and he don't get a lot of credit for it. Think about it. Think about it. We're in 2020 right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're in 2020. We in 2020. 2017, Julio's Indango. That's when he became undisputed. Congratulations, yes. 2018, Jeff Horn. The same year, Jose Benavidez Jr. Last year, Amir Khan. His last fight was against Mean Machine. Ladies and gentlemen, the last almost 3 years, this has been a waste. It's been a waste. I know, right? Look at that before. In 2017, he had Felix Diaz, John Molina, Victor Postal. He had better names. He had better names 3 years ago. He had better names 4 to 3 years ago. He even fought Ricky Burns 2014. On the same year, he fought Gamboa on the back-to-back. His opponents keeps getting worse and worse and worse. We got to keep it real, y'all. We got to keep it real. Yes, he got pound for pound status. But you know what? Number one, number two, that gotta go. Sorry, see you when I see you. Too many people, not too many people, but a lot of people in the sport of boxing are challenging themselves. You got Inoue fighting on Neo Donaire. You have Usyk jumping to the heavyweight division. You have Deontay Wilder. You got Tyson Fury fighting one another. You got Manny Pacquiao still fighting the top dogs. Keith Thurman. You got Errol Spence fighting Bud Crawford. I'm sorry, but Earl Spence fighting Sean Porter. I'm sorry. You got Regis Prograis fighting Josh Taylor. Lomachenko, Luke Campbell. You got dudes fighting one another. And then you got Bud Crawford fighting the Mean Machine. The Mean Machine. The Mean Machine. Crawford stopped his horn. It's premature. Ref stopped it. What should have happened. And he got put down. Not put down, but his glove tossed the canvas. We already know. We all seen that. By the Mean Machine. And we don't even know who's his next opponent. Name five top opponents Crawford has beaten. Nothing. He's wasted his prime years, ladies and gentlemen, and we don't even know who's going to fight next. Again, this is not a shot. This is not diminishing his skills or things of that nature. We all be crazy if we try to talk bad about Bud Crawford's skills. Hell no. He got elite skills, probably the elite skills in the sport of boxing. But his opponents is not complimentary. His opponents are not complimentary, and it's time that we give others the type of respect, the type of notoriety. Put the spotlight on everybody else that's challenging themselves. Inoue is going to be facing Casimero for another title, baby. Number 1 and number 2. Big fight. Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez got Richard Comey. Teofimo Lopez is going to fight Lomachenko. Already, he's challenging himself more than Bud Crawford. And I don't want to hear about all these guys in the PBC, all these guys that want to fight with Bud Crawford. If Bud Crawford wanted to fight, he would have done the same thing that Manny Pacquiao did and go to PBC and get these names. Easy. Business decisions speak louder than words, baby. Business decisions speak louder than words. Yo, Ed, what's good? Think what's good? Hash, Ja. Everybody smash the like button. Y'all already know, baby. You haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Damn it. This your boy Punch Drunk. Everybody, God bless y'all, man. God bless y'all today. Should have said that in the beginning, man. God bless y'all. Hope everybody's having a good day. Had a good Thursday. Planning a good weekend. They actually opened up phase 2 in New York City on Monday. I believe so. It doesn't mean the balls wasn't open. That doesn't mean your man Moonshine going to the ball, little margarita, you know? I got you, Rob. Let me do the intro, feel me? I'm a time everybody in. God first, you told me that. You already know, man. God first, everything second. You know the slogan, God first, everything second. I wouldn't be a man if I don't tell you to gain that relationship with God. I don't care how you may feel. Punch, I don't want to talk about religious, man. Don't bring that up, man. Just talk about boxing. I can't not bring it up at least just a little bit. Yo, we didn't get to see Great Pedraza today. I know we didn't get to see him though. Who got sell dude that got dropped by Domo? Who Crawford watched in 6? Doesn't matter, Hash. He hasn't done anything, and he is not done anything. He hasn't fought anybody compared to others. He is wasting his prime years. Nobody's talking about the skills of Bud Crawford. We know he got it, but he's wasting his prime years. His prime years. He's gonna be 33 years old, y'all. In September. And that might be his next fight. Is he gonna fight in September, y'all? We got Canelo Alvarez. We gonna get Teofimo Lopez and Vasily Lomachenko in September. So he gonna be 33 years old already. How many more years he got left? Good look at that thing. Usyk got the keys of the heavyweights. I'm gonna say this before I smash the link button. Usyk is saying, I know, no. Sorry, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. No, you're not gonna do it here. Don't be signing no deals saying you're gonna be fighting each other after your next opponent. Nah, sorry. The IBF got a mandatory. The WBO, which is me, Usyk, got a mandatory too, and you're gonna be fighting me. Sorry guys for the Undisputed, but I gotta fight first. I got my dips first. And a lot of people was like, oh, but how he gonna get his dip? How he gonna be ranked up in the heavyweight division that quick? Yes, because he was an undisputed cruiserweight, baby. He did his thing. It's always happened. It's like when Floyd Mayweather was doing his thing, and when he went to the welterweight division, he was ranked high. Just like Andre Ward, just like Manny Pacquiao, just like a lot of dudes that's already doing their thing in that respective division, and they move up, they still gonna be ranked high. Just like Bud Crawford went, 140, did his thing. Just like probably Jose Ramirez, if he do his thing, he's gonna be moving on up. If Teofimo Lopez beat Vasily Lomachenko, he's gonna be moving on up. So 140, he's gonna be ranked high. Everybody, let me know what y'all drinking tonight. I'm going to crack this thing open. I don't know, should I crack it open? Oh, Lord, man. Because when punch, even when I'm not even nice, I speak truth. Also, we're going to be talking about life itself, society. If y'all checked out my last video, yes, I was talking about one human race. Somos uno. We can't be fighting. We can't be fighting the separate fight. We can't be fighting in groups. We can't try to overcome and accomplish things in groups. That's why it takes so long for the human race to overcome, because we're not identifying as one. We're not identified as one, people. Divide and conquer. Y'all know the drill, but y'all keep falling for it. Y'all keep on sleeping on the wheel. Like Rashard Brooks. Y'all keep on sleeping on the wheel, guys. It's soul boxing, y'all. I'm ready to name. I'm ready. I'm gonna send it. Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Boom. Yo, my fault, man. Sending links to a couple of people that want to jump in. So to be honest, man, Bud Crawford can't afford to fight no other meme machine, bro. He can't afford not to fight a named fighter, y'all. And not just a named fighter. I'm talking about a live named fighter. He can't afford not to fight Sean Porter. He got to fight one of these guys. I got you, Rob. Give me a second, Rob. I got you. I'm keeping an eye on Jeremy. Of course, man. Alvin, I called him he's one of the guys. Yes. I said he's the future Roy Jones Jr. People thinking you way out of line. And I contradicted myself because when people's talking about, yo, he's the next Shakur Stevenson's the next Floyd Mayweather, why you giving him that type of, and I'm like, yo, why you giving him that type of pressure and things of that nature? But you know, I think nobody's talking about Boots like that. I just want to big him up. I just want, I'm just bigging up these young dudes up. But I did contradict myself on that one. So I keep it real. You see, I'm a grown man. You see, I contradict myself. I was on Bob Arum when he was talking about, that Shakur Stevenson is the next Floyd Mayweather. And I'm like, yo, don't put that pressure on him. And then look at me. I say that Boots Ennis is the next Roy Jones Jr. You see, I could be wrong too. You see, I could check myself. Be real. Virgil Ortiz, that would be a good fight. Virgil Ortiz, guys. But I think I like the Virgil Ortiz and Samuel Vargas. I hope he's gonna be fighting in July, and we're gonna be talking about Virgil Ortiz too. We're gonna be talking about the new Golden Boy, baby, the new Golden Boy. Sorry, Ryan. Ryan gotta grow up. But he got time. He gotta grow up, but he got time, y'all. Either man up, or Oscar De La Hoya will go to the closet and give you that lingerie he wore once. Here, Ryan, because that's the way you acting. Let me go to my closet and make it that lingerie. And this is for you, Ryan. This is the way you acting. But no, why you giving me that, Oscar? Oscar, why you giving me that? It doesn't even fit me, Oscar. Oscar, don't give me that lingerie. It doesn't even fit me. Can you give me one that fits me? Man. Diva. Y'all think Ryan Garcia is a diva? Yo. Nah, man. Ryan Garcia, man. He's a good kid, man. He's a good kid, but I don't know, man. I don't know who he's listening to, but I hope, he really. I hope somebody's really talking to him, somebody smart, because he's in a good position to be where Oscar De La Hoya, the Golden Boy, everything he touches turns to gold. I'm not gonna say that. Yo, Brooke, I ain't gonna say that. What do you think about Errol Spence? Think he will be the same? I think so. I think Errol Spence will be the same. I think he'll be the same. I hope he'll be the same. I think, don't we all hope that he'll be the same? Right? I hope he'll be the same. Because we don't want to, and the thing is, we should even stop talking about that car crash so we won't have that type of excuse. Because then if he looks sluggish, we're going to be like, well, it was a car crash, and we ain't going to give the opponent the credit. What's good, Toby? What's good, JV? Right, that's a punch. Nah, man. He's young. A lot of people make a mistake. Haney made a mistake with his comment. He's young. Javante Tank Davis, I don't know. He's young. I'm not going to say he's that young, but we all said some dumb-ish. It's like I told my boy Glenn the other day. What was it, yesterday? What's good, Glenn? What's good, Glenn? It's like I said yesterday. We all have been in a position, maybe all, I'm speaking generalizing, that we've been in a position where we was in that age where nobody tell us nothing. It don't matter if it sounds good or if the person was right. We just get into that mode that we don't want to listen to nobody, no adults, no wisdom at the time. We think we know it all. Sometimes, when we doing our thing, we always think that haters are always around, and we always need to prove something and prove something. Either we got to prove something to the dudes on the block, either got to prove something to the haters and the hecklers, how to prove something to the ladies. We always got to feel like we got to prove, and then really nobody is looking. You proving, but really nobody is trying to look. Nobody's even looking. But I believe in Terence Crawford, which is a prestige skillful fighter, it has wasted and is wasting his prime years. 29, 30, 31, or 29, 30, 31, 32. He's going to be 33, y'all, this year. And look at his last 4 opponents. At this stage, at 32 years old, who Manny Pacquiao was fighting at 32 years old? At this stage, at 32 years old, who Floyd Mayweather was fighting? Who Oscar De La Hoya was fighting? Who Miguel Cotto was fighting? Look at all the when you reach 29, man, that's it. All those tune-ups, you ain't never seen these guys fighting a guy like Mean Machine, bro. I'm sorry. We ain't never seen that, bro. We ain't never seen that. Not at this stage. Not at this stage, bud. Not at this stage. I love you, my brother, but not at this stage. You should be a hot commodity. You should be everybody want to fight you. And at this point, if you're not a hot commodity, at this point, if people ain't stressing to fight you, and you got a strap, they don't even respect the strap that you got, something is going wrong. Something is really going wrong. Crawford fighting YMCA Cat like I'm rich. Crawford fighting YMCA caliber fighters. And yo, I'm not I'm not here to talk. Yo, I love Bud Crawford, yo. I'm gonna keep saying it because I don't want people to think I'm hating. I'm not hating. I'm just saying. At this stage, bro, can you imagine at this stage Floyd Mayweather fighting a Mean Machine? Can you imagine? They call this man Danny Garcia a cherry picker. I never heard anybody say, yo, Terence Crawford is a cherry picker. But when it comes to Danny Swift Garcia and you look at his resume, and people used to say that he was a cherry picker. That's crazy. That's crazy. People are hypocrites, man. You got to keep it fair when you analyze fighters. I never heard nobody say that Terence Crawford was a cherry picker, but Danny Swift, I heard it throughout his whole career. Yeah, he got one of the most prestige resumes in the sport of boxing of the generation. Nah. I love, again, Bud Crawford, but we cannot keep, man. Mean Machine, Amir Khan, Jose Benavidez Jr., Jeff Horn, Julio Zendango. Yes, he became Julio Zendango. He became the undisputed 140. But 4 years ago, 3 to 4 years ago, he had better opponents. John Molina Jr., Victor Postal, Gamboa, Ricky Burns. He had better opponents, better names. And now with his physical ability and his intellect has at the highest levels coexisting. Let's not neglect that glove did touch. The glove did touch versus Mean Machine. Punch. People call Dan Garcia a cherry picker because he just won in a unification versus Khan, then fights an unranked Salka in a non-title fight. Yeah, but then whom he fight after that, though? But even after Ron Salka, people were still calling him cherry picker. Even when he fought Samuel Vargas, they was calling him a cherry picker. Let's go. 2011. Look at Danny Swift Garcia, Zab Judah, Lamont Peterson. No, I'm sorry. My fault. This is Amir Khan. Hold on. Let's go. Eric Morales. Come on, let's go back. And I'm going to say, Kendall Hawk, Eric Morales, Amir Khan, Eric Morales again, Zab Judah, Lucas Metise, Mauricio Herrera, Ross Silka, Lamont Peterson, Paulie Malignaggi, Robert Guerrero, Samuel Vargas, Keith Thurman, Brandon Rio, Sean Porter, Adrian Granados, and Ivan Roddick. That's a better resume than Danny Swift Garcia. That's a better resume than Bud Crawford. Better names. Better veterans. Guido was good. Still, at the time that he fought him, it was good though. All I'm saying, brother, all I'm saying, IBT, there is no way at this stage but Crawford is fighting these fights. It's no way. It's no way. And he's a champion. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way, bro. It's just no way. That's it. And people should be dying to fight you. People should be dying to fight you. There's no way, y'all, man. There's no way. Come on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Pereira, Marquez, David Diaz, Oscar De La Hoya, Ricky Hatton, Miguel Cotto, Joshua Clottey, Margarito, Shane Mosley, Marquez, Bradley, Marquez, Rios, Bradley, Algieri, Floyd Mayweather Jr., Timothy Bradley, Jesse Vargas, Jeff Horn, Lucas Matisse, Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman. That's Manny Pacquiao. That's Manny Pacquiao. Do you see any type of mean machines in there? And the dude is 40. And the dude is 40. At this stage, Bud Crawford shouldn't be fighting these guys, man. Mayweather fought Guerrero late in his career, which may be similar. Nah. Ghost Guerrero was an ex-world champion. Ghost Guerrero was an ex-world champion. As Ghost Guerrero was ranked. There ain't no mean machine. Come on. There ain't no mean machine. Before he fought Floyd Mayweather, he beat Andre Berto. True. I mean, like, it wasn't all that Guerrero either. So I got you on that one. What's good, Carlo? Mean Machine was mine, though. Why do we give him smoke for fighting his Mando? I'd rather criticize fights. Because he's a champion. He shouldn't be fighting no Mando, man. He should be trumping that by now. He should be trumping that by now. Come on, IBT. Come on, come on. Come on, let's all be on the same page here. We want all the best. We want the best. I'm not saying nothing about no Bud Crawford, like if I'm diminishing him or anything of that such. But come on, at this stage, come on, man. He's in his prime, bro. He's in his prime. Really? We want to debate that? Come on, we know the truth. Mandated? Come on. Earl Spence and PBC rather choose to do the unification bout with Sean Porter. They skipped on Bud Crawford. Come on. That's a way bigger fight. Would have never been skipped. I think this should be also blamed on promoters. Of course, we could blame promoters as well. I'm with that. I'm with that. But we could blame promoters as well. But these are the same boxes that be like, it's not up to the promoters. If fighters want to fight, they fight. That's what Bud Crawford also said. That's what Earl Spence also says. So they say the promoters work for them. But that's what I'm saying. At this point, money shouldn't even be an issue, right? At this point of Bud Crawford's career, money shouldn't be an issue. Should it be an issue at this point? After all the accolades, he's the pound for pound dude in the sport of boxing. ESPN got him like that. Still, they're struggling to put that money in the pot. The money should already be there. The money should already be there. If the money ain't there by now, it's a problem. If the money is not there by now, it's a problem. Glenn, you funny. We send the link, y'all. Yeah, let's chop it up, man. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up. Smash the like button, everybody. Smash the like button. Y'all already know if y'all want to donate to the channel. Y'all already know your super chat, sticker, Cash App, $Punch Run Box. You already know. Support the movement. Hold on. We're going to time. I'm going to time y'all right there. More time y'all win right now, buddy. You already know, man. It's Happy Hour Thursday. We talking about everything boxing. If y'all want to talk about life, want to talk about politics, I'm here. I'm good. We talk about everything. No holds bar. Want to talk about a solution to better society and better the human race? I'm with that talk as well. We talking about everything. But Crawford, Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, baby. The best fight in 2020. The best fight in 2020. Teofimo Lopez, Vasily Lomachenko. The young buck, they got no training wheels. We criticize this era. We keep criticizing. A lot of people want to criticize this era time and time again. We criticize the era. Oh my God, these guys ain't fighting one another. Man, it's not like back in the days. It's not like back in the days. But here we have Teofimo Lopez, 22 years old, waiting to fight the fight. Trying to fight the fight. I don't want no easy pickings. I don't want no mean machine type of opponent, Mr. Bob Arum. Was you seeing the telecast today? Were you seeing the telecast today? How many times they mentioned that fight? Matter of fact, one dude mentioned a fight. He said, "Oh, and we're looking up for a future fight, a good fight with Vasily Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez. That's gonna be great." Andre Ward ain't saying nothing. He stood silent for a hot 20 seconds. They ain't even say nothing. Timothy Bradley followed like, yeah, that's a good fight. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm telling you, yo. They don't think highly of the guys. You know why? We're going to be talking about that a little more today. Y'all know why. Y'all know why. Love Andre Ward. One of my favorite fighters as well. One of my favorite fighters. Left as the pound for pound king. But Andre Ward, he don't see Teofimo Lopez as special, so he don't speak highly of him. Timothy Bradley. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. And if y'all listen to ESPN, y'all listen to the telecast, y'all listen to how they talk about these guys. Remember they was doing the pound for pound? And they was talking about Vasily Lomachenko. They don't like that Vasily Lomachenko is being pumped up the way it is. They don't like that. They don't like that. Yo, Rob, what's good, money?
What's going on, bro? Hello, everybody out
Shut
there.
it.
Yeah, all the way from the Philippines, all the way up to the United States, from Canada to Europe. Like Wu-Tang Clan said, we're coming from Egypt. We're from everywhere. We are here, and it's a special day. When me and Punch Drunk get together, you know it's going to be something special. You know what I mean? It's not going to be for long because I work tomorrow, but it's going to be something special for all the people that are supporting this channel. And I think this is the greatest channel This is the People's Channel. The People's Channel. There it is. There it is. There you go. Algorithms are gonna kick in real quick. You know what I'm saying? I already know how systematically how this shit works. So put it like this. So everybody out there, let me tell you this. This is the People's Boxing Channel. You know why this is the Box Channel? This is the Box Channel because you get a chance to get on the mic. You get a chance to speak. You get a chance to say your point of view. But don't come on here and just speak dumbness. Don't waste time. If you got some boxing knowledge, share with the people. This is the platform. This is the only platform. Yo, showbiz the adult. Forget about that. They don't do that over there. He don't even interview people. I'm just being real. I don't care how he feels about him. I know how I feel about him. He don't get in touch with the people like Punch Drunk. Let's just be real. Punch Drunk is for the people. He gets connected with the people. This is why people get connected with the show. You know what I'm saying? When you get on the show, we're gonna do our best to keep the cursing at a minimal. And I curse too. I'm not perfect either. We're gonna try to keep it because the more that we keep it lower, the more we can have the younger generation understand what boxing was from the older generation, from where we come from. Because we're only getting they say we're only getting older, but in my book I wrote, we're not getting older, we're just getting closer to being immortal. Other than that,
Ooh, I
Punch
like
Drunk.
that.
Hey, listen, Punch Drunk, thank you for having me. We're here.
Yo, yo, beautiful intro, bro. None. Thank you,
Uh,
and thank you for the compliment, my brother. Thank you, man. I love the knowledge, bro. We need that. We need knowledgeable people. You know, like yourself, man. You do your studies and things of that nature, man. Shout out to Rob, man. Thank you again, man. God bless you, my brother. What do you
yeah,
think,
God
man?
bless you. God bless you and your family.
You too, bro. What do you think about Bud Crawford's situation right now? Do you think about
Well,
I'm blowing things out of proportion? Do you think I'm being too hard on it, or
I know that I commented on one of your videos because I hit the bell. Of course, you have to hit the bell. If you're interested in a channel where a person is speaking something that has a point of view that gives your attention, then you got to hit that bell button. If you haven't, hit the bell button.
yes,
Because
sir?
if this channel interests you, it's like it's not just only boxing we talk about. We talk about God, we talk about the spirit, we talk about religions, we talk about Christ, we talk about Judah, we talk about Allah, we talk about Buddha, we talk about everything over here. There's more to this, and if you're just new to this channel, trust me, hit that bell button. Let me just tell you that much. But um, Bud Crawford, I mean, at the end of the day, if you look at it, and I want to piggyback on that Ryan Garcia because you said something when I commented on one of your videos. You said something that he's young and he's stupid and he has a lot of growing to do. We got a lot of growing to do. We're not even there yet because I only got probably like 30 minutes before I'm gonna go to sleep. But that's okay because I'm
Oh,
gonna cram everything into one general gram of information.
okay.
So put it like this: um, Bud Crawford made his decision. He stayed with Bob Arum.
Yeah.
And he stayed with Bob Arum for a reason. Let me see if I can kill some of this light. No, it doesn't matter.
Now you good. You good.
Uh, listen, I know that light has to do with the algorithms too. That's all I'm saying. So put it like this: he made his decision, and he said, "Oh, Pacquiao was afraid. Pacquiao, he never wanted to fight me. Come on, Bob Arum. He always put Manny Pacquiao to lose, but Manny Pacquiao is touched. Listen, he's a man that's touched by God.
Mm.
If you talk bad about Manny Pacquiao, that's like blasfemio del Espíritu Santo.
Whoa.
And it's Latin. It's called blasfemia del Espíritu Santi. That means that's blasphemous against the
Blasphemous.
Holy
Yes.
Ghost because it's the manifestation of God that's flowing through this man. So it's
Whoa.
like people need to be, yeah, it's deep. People need to be very serious and it's like if you're gonna start talk bad about people, you got to be very delicate and you got to be very precise. And now that everybody that's listening, you know this information, that you will be justified in the immortal area of the absence of time that steps out of this whole entire dimension of how you say this unspiritual but spiritual dimension that we speak of. Put it like this: Terence Crawford said, "Oh, Manny Pacquiao was supposed to fight me, but he was scared." That's what the rumor is. I know the rumors. I watch. I read. I read more than I watch videos. And Bob Arum didn't want to throw Terence Crawford in there. Not saying that Terence Crawford can't be Manny Pacquiao, but to Bob Arum, it's like this freaking guy, he always, I don't know, he always defeats the odds.
Yeah.
He always defeats
The
the
odds.
odds.
Yes,
So
sir.
so he'll be like, yo, Terence Crawford, like, listen, take this money, just be like, yo, he was afraid to fight you, that's why he left. How can Manny Pacquiao, ready? This is for all my boxing real like people that sit there and they live for information. They live for YouTube channels like this. They live for information. How can a man, all right, let's just go into a real formula. Let's go into scientific mathematics. How can a man that's been into the most baddest wars ever in boxing history argue with me?
I'm with you.
How can be how can he be like, "Oh, he was afraid to fight me." Do you think I believe you? Do you think I fucking believe you? I'm sorry.
It's
I
all
messed
right.
it up, but it just goes no, but look. It just goes to show for everybody else. Listen, I know that everybody else made mistakes on this channel. But if you're watching this channel right now, try not to. And I let that one slip so then you can see, work on it. But I did it on purpose just to bring that out to the front light because there's kids watching this too. So check it out.
Listen.
For you kids, listen, you're old enough probably, if you're already in the channel, you're old enough probably, and they're teaching you a lot of stuff that are lies in schools. Anyways, we're not going to go that way. But put it like this. If Terence Crawford be like, oh, he was afraid to fight me.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at him like this. Manny Pacquiao was afraid to fight you.
Mm.
One of the dudes that's been in the most dogfights ever, all the way, we can go all the way back 100 years. And Manny Pacquiao has been in the most dogfights ever. Ever. There's not one boxer you can name off the top of your head that's been into more dogfights than Manny Pacquiao.
That's what I
Facts.
think. Yeah, yeah. Well, we could add Roberto Duran.
Oh, but Roberto Duran was in 5. Every single fight Manny Pacquiao's been in, it over exceeds 10. He goes in there and he puts himself. I feel, you know what I feel like, Punch Drunk. Sometimes I don't know your real name, but I won't call you by your real name, but because I did my history on you. But put it like this: I know a lot about you. So put it like this: so Manny Pacquiao himself. Sometimes I feel that he wants to entertain us so much that he lets the opponent hit them.
He takes the
And he'll be like,
risks.
yo, wait a second. Yo, he will entertain us and he will take punches just because he wants to make us feel good of what we're watching. He wants to get our money's worth because you know why that Floyd Mayweather thing, I think that really hurt his heart.
Maybe I think
And
so.
I mentioned that to him. I was on live with him twice,
Oh yeah, man. Yeah,
and
you told
and
me about
he
that
didn't
too.
answer my question.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on live. I was on live. Oh shit.
But yeah, man, I do think so. I mean, he could be happy because he prides himself of fighting for the fans. That's the first thing. I fight for the fans. I want to have an exciting fight. That's why he felt the Adrian Broner fight was a letdown. He wasn't happy about that fight. So I do believe. Yeah, I know Manny Pacquiao wants to do it for the fans, and he takes the risks. He takes the risks. And I mean, I don't know what anybody could say bad about Manny Pacquiao. I think it's run its course. Anybody that got
Yo,
something bad
so
to say
put it
about Manny
like that,
Pacquiao?
and that's what I'm saying. No, I mean, put it like this. In history, we're gonna know things. We're gonna know other in understanding, and it's like Terence Crawford is like, oh, he signed with Bob Arum because he's securing himself. You got to understand from him. He got his own family. He got his own life. He's not worried about us. He's not worried about the critics. We're the critics.
Yeah.
We're nothing. We're nobodies. We're people just talking about them. They're not talking about us.
Yeah. Well, then they want to
So
promote
it's
their
like,
fights to us, though. So
yeah,
when they
I understand that,
when
but
they
but we're
promote a
the
fight,
we're the ones. No, I understand that, but we're the ones that gobbling it up, and we're regurgitating what they're gonna give us. It's not they're regurgitating what we're giving them.
Yeah.
We're working in opposites. We're on the other side of the pendulum.
You don't
We're
think it
not
affect?
making the money.
You don't think it
Go
affects
ahead, go
them?
ahead.
Not even a tiny bit. You don't think that the backlash or the criticism affects them a little bit?
No, you gotta understand. You gotta understand that when you're a fighter, and you said that you have your little quote where there are modern day warriors. It's like,
Yeah.
honestly, we're probably the last thing that they're thinking about.
No, I believe that.
Because I use
Go ahead. Go ahead. I think I think I
I believe
think
it because
I think that they're the
no, it's
last.
the delay. It's the delay. It's the delay.
Okay. Okay.
I'm not cutting you off. It's the delay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. I think that that we're the last thing they're thinking about when they're stepping inside a ring. They just dial in on themselves. But I do think that it does take into effect. You can see it by the way they be talking in their social media channels. Look at Ryan Garcia. What Ryan Garcia said. Ryan Garcia today said, "Oh, I hear a lot of people talking that who am I fighting? And if y'all name me a fighter and who you think could beat me, that's the fighter I want to fight next." See, he's thinking about the fans. He's thinking about the what the fans are saying. Maybe there's other fighters
Yeah,
that
well,
don't pay attention to it. I think being a boxer is a lonely world.
all right. Well, put it like this, and listen. I'm gonna get your information. I'm gonna send you. I sparred with Manny Cotto, Miguel Cotto, sorry, and Manny Cotto in Milford, Massachusetts. But I also sparred with Miguel Cotto when he was fighting Margarito over here in Florida, and I met him up in AT&T because he was actually working out at my gym. And no, no, that's not how the mind works. When you're into combat, just picture yourself. You're training. You're focused. You believe in yourself. It's like you got the whole world's about to watch you. The whole world's saying everything about you. When I was at a certain altitude, I was just a prospect. I didn't get very far because then life kicked in and bills got to be paid, and I had to veer to the other way. But you don't really think about these things, as far as I'm concerned, in my point of view. Those thoughts that you're thinking, the reason why it's affecting Ryan is because he's just a kid.
Okay.
He's a kid on a level. He's on a level. Can you imagine if you were a kid on that level? It's like, how would you react at that level, being at his age?
Depending what type of wisdom I have at that age.
Exactly, because it all depends on how we grew up. You know what I'm saying? It depends how those munchies and those cookies taste. You know what I'm saying? Yo, hashtag Chips Ahoy. You better sponsor this channel.
Yep. Damn it. Right?
Hashtag Chips Ahoy. You better sponsor this channel.
Yo, Rob,
So put it like this.
Go ahead. I was gonna time other
No,
people
go
in too. We could all talk.
No, time him in.
Glenn, your IBT.
Yo, what's good? What's good, brother?
Time him in. Go ahead.
How y'all doing? Everybody good?
Everybody, I'm great, man. I'm great. How about you, man? How was the conversation with your son, man?
Yo, it was beautiful, man. He stayed talking to my little kids, man. As a matter of fact, me and the kids right now in Clearwater right now, taking a little vacation. We like right next to the beach.
Oh, Keith Thurman's town, man. You in Keith Thurman's town.
You know what I mean? We had to rent the vehicle just to fit all the kids in. The 7-seater. So anyway, I'm loving it, man. But I appreciate it, man. But go ahead. Like who want to talk first about what y'all been talking about?
We was still on the Buck Crawford and Manny Pacquiao situation, and really about Buck Crawford.
Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, so the Ryan Garcia situation. I thought.
No. Buck Crawford.
Okay, so specifically, what about Buck Crawford? Because I just chimed in right now.
I think that he's.
Yo, is he skipping out? He's skipping out to me. Is he skipping out? Or it's just me.
I'm here with you, brother.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, you know why? Hey, Rob, you know why? Because you're a psychologist and I'm a Gemini, so you're hearing two different aspects at the same time. You feel me, brother?
Nah, Rob, you're
I'm just
frozen.
playing with you. I'm just playing with you, Rob.
Nah,
Hey, no, for real though.
Rob is
For real, like,
frozen.
yeah, he's frozen. He's frozen. Okay, so it
Time
wasn't me.
back in, Rob.
So anyway, so Terence Crawford. So what you were saying though about Terence Crawford?
Well, the title says that Bud Crawford. Yo, what's good? Black and Brown. What's good? What's good? I was talking about that Bud Crawford. He's gonna be 33 years old, and look at his last 3-4 opponents. I feel like he's passing his prime. His prime is wasted because I believe how I express in the channel time and time again that by the time your intellect, that your prime, your real prime years is when your intellect is at its highest peak and your physical ability is at its highest peak, and it's, you know, that's when it intertwines, when it comes together. And I believe it comes in when you're like 29, 30, 31. Past the 32, 33, now you're in the back end of your prime years. And I just feel like Bud Crawford has wasted those prime years, those 29, the 30, 31. He's 32, about to be 33 in September.
Yeah, you're right about that. So so getting on that subject, right? And salute Black and Brown. Yes, I'm a Raiders fan, and yes, thank you for the dope hat appreciation. But yeah, no, when it comes to Terence Crawford, you damn right. Like that's I believe that's why he's considering going up to 154. Because you listen to that explanation that he made when he was talking about why he didn't go to PBC. You know, he's basically saying, look, they've made fights before. I don't feel like it should be a difficult decision for them for a good fight when it comes to me. So he literally stands his ground, and he's like, look, if they don't want to fight me, you know, at the end of the day, he's going to try. It's like one of those things where it's like, you look at people, it's like, okay, well, they don't want to fight me. They keep saying the opposite.
It's skipping out a lot. It's skipping out. I think you're trying to let too many people in at one time. It's skipping out a lot.
Oh, Can everybody else hear?
Yeah, no, I hear you fine. I think it's just Rob's.
No. But if you're kicked out or whatever, it's not because you're not wanted. But the thing is, it's like the whole video chat is like skipping out.
IBT, can you hear me?
No, yeah, I think what I'm trying to say is I think it's just on Rob's end. I see you guys and hear you guys just fine.
Oh, there we go. That's a lot better. There we go.
How about intangible? Intangible, you good? Intangible, you there?
Yeah, I remember Intangible. That's the guy with the politics. Yes, I remember you.
Okay, everything is good.
Everything.
Let me know if everybody's good.
Everything Intangible.
Nothing is glitching. Everything is good.
Yeah, we're good. I had to turn my mic on. It was off.
It's skipping on my end. I don't know why. It's skipping on my end. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it's probably yours, Rob, because everybody's saying that everybody's good.
So just to end my point.
I'm on my phone. You guys on a computer or something?
I'm on a computer.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, I'm skipping out, guys.
All right. So look, just to finish my point. Look, you know, I feel like now I forgot my point. About, you know, he feels like he should have already gotten the opportunity, and so he feels like you know, he's been in that situation. Yeah. He hasn't gotten the opportunity yet, and like what you were saying, Punch, he hasn't fought anybody. I heard your point when it came to him being top 3 pound for pound. You have a legitimate argument. It's unfortunate though because you know, we don't know who's holding who back. You know, and it's unfortunate, but you're right. He hasn't fought anybody, so why should he keep that position? You know, because he is a great boxer. You know, and it sucks to be in this position. Hopefully they bring all that back, but if not, I don't even mind him moving up to 154 if nobody wants to fight him at 147. If nobody wants to fight him at 147 and he moves up to 154 and takes out all 154, that makes 147 look bad.
Hey man, look,
but
you gotta understand, fighters use politics all the time to hide behind their stuff. Fighters at lower weight classes don't want to fight each other, no matter whose fault it is.
Shit.
I mean, you know, fighters use sanctioning bodies, promotional companies, management, always to hide behind each other and make excuses for not fighting the best. When in reality, it should be the unifications that come first before mandatories and rankings and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I would disagree with that, actually. I would say that that it's the promoters that do that. I wouldn't say it's the fighters because the fighters don't necessarily always know that. You know, it's not that they're always, you know, they don't grow up knowing this business. They learn the business, and that takes a lot of time. Any business takes a lot of time to learn.
The
So
only
I,
thing,
I just think it's a part of this modern era, though, because this modern era, fighters are overpaid. They don't have as much of an incentive to get in there with the top guys because they're going to be paid big regardless.
so they thinking about more of a career rather than just legacy. It's just more of they look at it like a regular job.
yeah, that
Like
I agree with.
it's
I agree.
like it's like a strategy game plan. Like we're gonna stretch this 5 years, get probably like 7 fights, get this money, and it's more like a strategic of having a career than having just a quote unquote legacy boxer, legendary. It's not about legacy, just about having a career.
And
I
look,
That's what it is.
what I'm saying though is even though, look, this is just my take. I think every fighter fights for money. I mean, if you look throughout boxing
Of
history, most
course.
fighters came out the mud. They had to build their way up and provide for their families by getting money. But what I'm saying is fighters today are overpaid, thus they are fighting more infrequently.
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
know. It depends. It depends if when they overpaid. It depends how
I can't
much.
chime in on that yet. My shit is just being crazy. Yes, and the Bible
I
says shit, so I can say that.
I don't. What I was gonna say? I
It
said
doesn't say shit. It doesn't say
you were
shit.
talking about
It
the
says
fighters
it.
being overpaid.
It says a whole different
yeah,
word.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I don't think that it's overpaid because it actually depends how much money's in the pot. We really don't know how much. We can't say overpaid because then we got to look at how much is Bob Arum getting, how much is the matchmaker is getting, how much the investors are getting, and things of that nature. We don't know all of that.
And that's
So,
what that goes back to my point. That's what I'm trying to say earlier. Like, we can say that the boxers want a certain thing, but that's a learned behavior. You know what I mean? And they don't know what a trainer makes. They don't know what this person makes. They're coming out of amateurs. They're becoming professionals. They're trying to make this money because they know that
But
they're good at something, and that's all they're doing. You know what I mean?
I have to go in on that one. I have to go in on that one because you gotta understand with time, time changes and money changes. So when you think that boxers are making more than they did back in the days, back in 1932, they're really not making that much more because the economy and how the dollar has changed and evolved. You can't say that they're making that much either.
Okay, that's on you,
true.
Intangible. I thought he was responding to me, but that was on you.
But here's the
No,
thing,
no,
though,
I know, I know.
Danny Garcia.
I'm replying to you with the guy with the red shirt. Oh, let me see. I can't. Glenn,
Oh,
I'm replying
me,
to
but
you.
I didn't say that at all. All I said
No, but
was
you're talking about money, but money is not really a factor right now because honestly, all these people are worrying about money. They're trying to do the Floyd Mayweather, which never is gonna happen, probably ever in our lifetime.
I was
We
responding
gotta
to the
look at it.
previous comment though, so you weren't responding to me because I was responding to the previous comment. What I'm saying is that
But
somebody's
I'm
in
responding to that response. So go ahead though.
that's why I said that you weren't responding to me. That's what I said.
That was
Yeah,
intangible.
Word up.
Intangible was talking about
yeah.
the
What
No, no, yeah. So I'm
I do
responding
think
to
that
him. So
money.
I'm
I
responding to
do think
him.
that money is still a factor because yes, money does change,
I
but
mean, yeah.
even wait. Even though money has changed,
I'm gonna wait all day for you, nigga. Don't worry.
companies like DAZN overpaid for their fighters and were
Yeah,
shown
but
to have been in
look
some
at companies
trouble
like
and
the
were
Zone.
close
They're
to
about
it
to go bankrupt. Did you do that history check?
because because they overpaid for their fighters. That's my
Yeah,
point.
and they didn't think that COVID-19 was gonna happen. So let's talk about this Zone.
well
You, you,
the zone part is only the zone in the U.S. They're good in the U.K. They're good. They're
In
implementing more.
UK.
Yeah. So is the market
Yeah,
is the
but
budget.
where's the money made? In Las Vegas or is it made in UK?
No, because the thing is, this is different when it comes to Matchroom. When we talk about Eddie Hearns, they gave Eddie Hearn a budget. It's not just full of the zone. The zone got baseball. The zone got
This is
soccer.
terrible.
So it was the budget. It was the budget that they gave Eddie Hearn. But for the American form, I'm talking about Demetrius Andrade, Danny Jacobs, Devin Haney. Those, but they're actually good, doing good in the UK. They got no problem with the UK. Is the money that is not coming in the US. That's where they're failing at.
Honestly, my listen, I agree to disagree because I really you're skipping out and it's frustrating me because I'm affecting the whole conversation. So you guys continue till I get my thing sorted out, please.
All right, bro. So yeah, all right. I'm gonna be here all night. I'm gonna be here all night.
I'm not going though. Cause I'm in Clearwater. I gotta take these cats to the beach in the morning. We're going to see the sea aquarium. But, hey, listen,
right. You're gonna go to night beach.
We already did
night beach.
That's already past tense, bro. We already did that. But yo, throw Guido on. Throw Guido on.
Guido's not on right now.
Oh yeah, he's in a private jet.
No. I ain't see him.
Yeah, he's talking in the private jet.
Oh, my fault. I didn't even see him in the box. My fault, Guido. My fault. I ain't showed down. That's what it was.
Yeah, because I'm a hop off, and you know I love talking to Guido too, man. That's my brother right there, man. Just like you, my brother, man. That's my brother right there. And nothing against you, IBT, because I just met you recently and intangible, man. Like hey, I chop it up with everybody. So I love all of you brothers. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna chop it up anyway. But
love you too, man. We're the human race. You already know we're the human race. We all brothers and sisters in Christ.
And I love that little post that you put earlier, bro. That post that you put earlier, bro. I love that shit, bro.
Which on the video?
Yeah, and then you did it by the water too. That was dope.
Oh, good looking, man. I hope everybody check it out after the live show. Guido, what's good? What's good?
Todo bien, bebiendo para la cerveza aquí, tú sabes.
Oh, coño, diablo, está bebiendo. ¿Qué tú estás?
You hear me?
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah, you're coming in clear.
So let's time in IBT. What you think about the book Crawford? What do you think about that? What you think? Am I being too hard? Am I being like too hard on them? Am I saying that? Do you think that I'm wrong or right, or half right, half wrong about? I just feel like 29, 30, 31. Well, 29, 30, 31, 32. I think it's all wasted.
Damn, it is. Damn.
I think I understand where you're coming from in terms of his welterweight career. It's not been anything to, I'm not going to have a standing ovation for him beating Amir Khan and Kavaliauskas. But I think it's important to note that Aegis Kavaliauskas was a mandatory. And for me, you said, we don't want to see that. When I actually feel the opposite. I feel like if you're a champion, it's your duty to fight the people who are the best in your weight class. Or if the whole thing with mandatories are, it's the best in your ranking. So he was ranked highly enough to be made mandatory, and then you fight him. If you don't fight him, you get situations like Tyson Fury and Dillian White, where we basically have a guy saying he's going to drop his title to avoid a contender. And it just seems very shady, and it doesn't allow for undisputed, and you get a whole bunch of issues when you have stuff like that. But for Bud, you said he was kind of wasting his 29s and his 28s. But if you want to look at what he was doing when he was 28 and 29 years old, he was going undisputed in the division. Regardless of how you feel about the competition in the division at the time, that's something he was doing. He was fighting guys who were rated in his weight division, right? And he was fighting on the champions. And even though they were, not very competitive fights, I think that only speaks to how dominant he is. And then moving up to welterweight, he hasn't really gotten the opportunity to fight a big name because you had the Jeff Horn, Manny Pacquiao, which I feel was a robbery. But Jeff Horn was the official WBO champion, so he exercised his super mandatory, right? Because he's super WBO champion at 140, moves up, stops Jeff Horn, stops Benavidez, stops Amir Khan, stops Kavaliauskas. I don't really have a lot of criticism for him besides I wish his team or whoever's working for him or with him can get the big fights sorted out, like a Sean Porter, Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. Yeah. But to act like all the blame is on him, I mean, I just don't really feel that's the case, and I don't feel like his prime is wasted. I feel like that's very harsh.
Okay, that's fair. I understand everything you're saying, but also
that's always fair. You gotta be fair.
Yeah, that's fair, but I still feel you're the one that signed a contract. They didn't sign a contract for you. If you know you're gonna move up, you're gonna move up. And you're vocal about fighting the best at the 147-pound division, then there has to be some type of business decision that you need to make or some sacrifices. If we know as fans that there's this dilemma of PBC, Top Rank, crossing of the streets. Remember, the PBC guys, they're the one that's talking about crossing of the streets. So we all know about this. Bob Arum was speaking highly. Remember, he was saying that he don't work with Al Heyman. He's not working. I'm not. That guy don't want to have the fight and blah blah. Remember, Bud Crawford signed his extension in 2018. He didn't have to sign his extension. The same time that he could have left to PBC. And remember, leaving to PBC is actually being your own boss, right? So it's not like he's gonna lose anything, right? Manny Pacquiao, he went to PBC. He got way more money. Think about the money that he got versus Luca Matisse to the money he got with Broner and the money that he got with Keith Thurman. So we also got to hold him accountable for the business decisions that he makes. I'm not going at him as Bud Crawford, the fighter. No. Yes, when we talk about Bud Crawford, yes, we're also talking about his advisors to advise him to sign this contract. We don't know what's his deal money-wise, so we can't even, I can't even, maybe if we know, like we know other sports and things of that nature, we know how much this player is making. Maybe we look at Bud Crawford's contract and we'll be like, oh, okay, man, he couldn't duck that contract. I understand highly why he signed with Bob Arum or Top Rank. Maybe we'll understand more. But I'm all for people fighting their mandatory, because that mandatory also worked hard to get in the position to get the title shot.
Exactly.
But I'm not knocking that, of course. But at this position where you are regarded as pound for pound, on top of Earl Spence, on top of the Keith Thurmans of the world, on top of the Sean Porters of the world, on top of the Danny Silva Garcia, he's regarded as pound for pound top 2, maybe 1, 3 in a lot of people's lists. He should be the one that everybody is striving to get, but he's not. Why at this stage, he's the one that's actually get pushed to the side? Because if you're that top dog, and I'm talking about the Floyd Mayweather thing, he's the top dog, Andre Ward, Timothy Bradley, a lot of pugilists in the sport of boxing see him as that. Why he's not the guy they striving to get?
Yeah, and then do you want to...
Yo, good looking out, Glenn.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No,
good looking out, Glenn.
I was going to bring up, you got a super chat from Glenn.
Yes, good looking out, Glenn, man. Yeah. Love you, my brother. Thank you very much, man.
Thanks for supporting the channel, man. But to kind of talk about what you're saying, I think his plan at Top Rank might have been to fight Pacquiao when he was there, and things kind of fell through, because if we look at it, he is on talent side. Like you said, many pundits favor him as a pound for pound top 3 above Spence, above Pacquiao. But those are the money guys. Those are the A sides. If they fight, Pacquiao's going to be the A side. And if he fights Errol Spence, looking at not accomplishments in their totality, but looking at their welterweight resume and what they bring to the table for that fight. I mean, Spence is unified champion, Bud has 1 belt, and Spence brings more money on pay-per-views than Bud. So to me, I understand what you're saying, like mismanagement, and to an extent, I can agree with that. I'm not going to pretend like Bob Arum or specifically Bob Arum is a victim, because when they had everyone at Top Rank, they weren't really crossing the street to say. But the issue for Crawford is that he doesn't have the A side kind of thing. Like, he doesn't have a big profile or that kind of thing that would make him to back up his skills. So if he enters these fights, he would have to be either the financial disadvantage or not be able to negotiate the fights with guys like Errol Spence and Pacquiao, which is what he wants, right? But he can't get it. So to that point, I can understand your criticism. But in terms of judging, like, he should have just gone to PBC, that's not always the case that works, because if you look at guys who are on PBC side, been champions at the same time for a long time, the most requested fight in the division, and probably still the most highly requested fight in the division, Leo Santa Cruz versus Gary Russell Jr. And because you can be your own boss, you can just, you don't have to take these fights. Leo Santa Cruz and Gary Russell Jr., as talented as they are, they were both champions. It would have been a great unification. We would have had definitely number 1 at 126. It never happened because of negotiations. People don't want to split money a certain way, or people aren't interested in those kinds of fights. So I don't think him signing to PBC would just wave a magic wand over the situation and fix his issues with making fights. Maybe it would make it easier, because it's a little risky for PBC or Al Heyman to send their fighters over to Crawford, build him up, and have them lose their fighters. But I don't think it solves the situation. It may, but we can't say for sure he should have just signed to PBC. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair too. That's fair too. I'm not gonna that's a very fair point. I'm just saying at this stage, Earl Spence should have never passed you as a pay-per-view a pay-per-view attraction. At this stage, when Bud Crawford became champion, 2014, right? 2014. Where was Earl Spence at 2014? Yeah, man, it sounds like you in another state. You hear?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you close.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Rob. What I'm saying is, what Bud Crawford is, when he was champion, I can
hear you guys clear now.
Oh, good. When he became champion in 2014, where was Earl Spence? Earl Spence was not even probably not even top. Not even top. No, I'm just talking everywhere. I'm just probably talking slow. He's probably wasn't even top 20 in the rankings. So it's been a lot of mismanaging, or they just been moving Bud Crawford slow. Yeah, but they're
really. Sorry, go.
I just feel like it was a time where there had to be speed. It had to be a time where if he reached that 2018 before he signed the extension, he should have been like, you know what? And put it this way. Remember, you mentioned about Manny Pacquiao, him that he probably signed because he was gonna get the fight with Manny Pacquiao. Did he sign his career over just to get a fight with Manny Pacquiao?
No, I don't think he just wanted the fight, but that was a big thing he'd been advocating for when he did sign to Top Rank, and he has been calling out Pacquiao. But like I said, there was a thing with what happened with Jeff Ford and Manny Pacquiao that ultimately allowed that fight to slip through the cracks, and then Pacquiao went to PBC so Al Heyman could help him with some taxes and stuff like that, and also offered more welterweights on that side. But to your point about Crawford not, getting passed up in terms of a financial draw, I think what really happened was last year when Errol Spence fought Mikey Garcia, which was his first pay-per-view. And we know Mikey Garcia is a known star in the sport. I mean, even coming off the launch, he was able to get $7 million from DAZN, right? He's a big draw. He's a good record. He's like a pound-for-pound level fighter. So Errol Spence was essentially able to increase his profile by beating Mikey Garcia on pay-per-view. And then next he had unification with Sean Porter. So those two fights alone, I think, are what passed up Crawford in terms of financial draw, because Mikey Garcia is he is a draw in terms of selling out crowds and getting people to tune in. And then Sean Porter is a well-known fighter, a proven welterweight, multiple-time welterweight champion in unification, right? And he always comes to fight, so it's not going to be a boring fight. He essentially passed him up only recently, and I think that's where my issue with Crawford is. I don't think that he actually did anything wrong in the ring or something I don't like. But when you look at his pay-per-view with guys like Amir Khan, who I don't really think is an elite welterweight at that level, and you see how he underperforms, and the result of the fight wasn't very satisfying, these types of things aren't really in his control and kind of put him in a bad position. I don't feel he's not in his prime still. I just feel he's not in a great position moving forward, whereas Errol Spence Jr. is in a fantastic position moving forward because he can fight Manny Pacquiao, he can fight Keith Thurman, he's going to fight Danny Garcia next. That's going to be a good fight. And if he's done with this division or he just doesn't want to make the weight anymore, he can move up, which is also full of PBC fighters.
I disagree with that, what you said about Bud Crawford not being in his prime. If he's not in his prime at 30, he's going to be 33 years old. You think that he's not on his prime right now?
No, I said he is in his prime. I said I don't think he.
Okay. No. No. I'm not. I never say that Bud Crawford is done. I'm saying that naturally, and I don't think that anybody think that Bud Crawford is a freak of nature, like the way a lot of people look at Manny Pacquiao, Mike Tyson, and guys like that. They were just a freak of nature. We don't think that Bud Crawford is a freak of nature. So when I look at Bud Crawford, yes, I may look at age and I may look at man, he's gonna be 33 years old. Like, how many more years does he got to be on top? I mean, yes, we could look at Floyd Mayweather and he did his thing. And of course, there's guys that could go well onto their 38, 37. Triple G is still fighting. But we see a dip. We do see a dip. And I just feel at this point, Bud Crawford, with the accolades and the notoriety that he's getting from a lot of pugilists in the sport of boxing, he's still going. The resume looks the way it does. It shouldn't be looking like that, in my opinion. It shouldn't be looking like that. You should be, if Earl Spence has a choice to fight, and it's Sean Porter, and it's a unification bout with Sean Porter with Bud Crawford. If that's the fight that the world want to see, and that's the fight that we've been talking about, and ESPN, which is the leading network in sports entertainment, is talking about, there should be money in the pot already for that fight. Or they just doing the blueprint of Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Maybe that's gonna happen. I don't know.
Yeah, but the only issue with that format is that both Pacquiao and Mayweather were fighting elite fighters and were stars by the time they fought. Like, they were already well-established stars. And for Errol Spence, you could make the argument that he is a star at welterweight, but you can't really make the same argument for Crawford, because despite all of his accolades and skill, like you said, due to his level of opposition and just financial draw due to recognizability, he is not at the level of either a Pacquiao or a Mayweather in this scenario, right?
I agree with this kid.
He's the clear B-side.
I agree with that.
Whether or not I think Crawford would beat him, which I personally favor Crawford, I have to admit that going into the negotiation table, Errol Spence brings more money and he brings more belts. So for Crawford, the issues become, why aren't I as successful financially?
Yo, is this nigga part of the Illuminati or something? I'm fucking with you.
No. In terms of bringing in money, why isn't that's like that, that's what I like to talk to my management about. Like, he should be talking about not about making more money during COVID, but getting these big fights and actually threatening with leaving, right? Because whether or not leaving would fix the problem, it won't make it worse. I mean, signing to PBC won't make it worse, right? It's unfortunate that these guys have the side of the street issue, but I just don't feel that he's exiting his prime. I still feel like he has a lot of time left in his prime. So that's where my main disagreement with you was.
Okay.
But
fair.
No, you chimed in. Let me chime in on that. Let me take this one, please.
Hey, Rob.
I haven't chimed in.
Hey, Rob, if you could chime in. No, definitely. Hey, Rob, if you could chime in, and then let me jump in after you make a point, because I have to chime off.
Go ahead. You can go first, because I'm courteous to others.
So I have 3 points. So first of all, when it comes to Terence Crawford moving up to 154, that's the whole point about the age thing. Is that he realizes that he needs to, get the ball rolling right now. So when it comes, that's a quick point right there. Hash it up how you will. When it comes to the fact that people think that he's ducking people, I'm gonna always throw it back on promotional companies. You know what I mean? I know that the fighters make the decisions, but it's the promotional companies that really hold back the negotiations and act like they don't know what they're doing, because they really don't want it to happen, because it's their money that's promoting it. So that's another thing. And then when it comes down to Terence Crawford, fighting, for a legacy fight, man, I feel like not the legacy fight, but with the PBC, I don't feel like, and this is a point that you made, IBT. You were trying to say that he should have signed to PBC. I don't think that nobody should be forced to sign to another promotional company. You know what I mean? I think that they should work with each other. Nobody should be forced to do that. Like, if I'm not happy with you as a promoter, why should I sign to you? You're gonna force me? Like that's becoming like a monopoly in the game, and that's wrong. Like no one wants to see a monopoly in the game, because we're gonna suffer as
boxing fans. That's why I gotta chime in on you.
That's a good point, Glenn. That's a good point.
No. Listen. I can understand that, but you gotta understand how the world works. If you got Burger King, you got McDonald's. If you got Apple, you got Android. So, you already know which side tastes better, but it's all about preference. So there's no better side and other side. So you can't compare boxing to neither or, because honestly, there's a lot more better fights. Terence Crawford would have a lot more better success being in PBC right now than being with, Bob Arum. We got to be realistic. So you can't
Yeah.
compare it to the other side of the street in such simplicity because it's not Burger King to McDonald's. No, there's more to the formula than that. So realistically, it's like I get where you're coming from, but if you really think about what you're saying, it's like, no, that it doesn't work like that in boxing. You can't compare. It's like, oh, this is what it is. No, because
But
as
it
far
should
as
work
it
like
is,
that.
it's like.
It
No,
should
but
work
it's
like that
not
though,
gonna
because
work like it doesn't work
we're
in our
gonna suffer.
favor. It's
But
gonna
look,
work in their favor because they want to make money, they want control, and
I'm
that's their fighters, not our fighters.
I'm
We're the
literally
ones paying to see them
I'm
fight.
literally running.
We're the
I
ones
would love
talking
to stop.
about their fighters. So you got to
I'm
think
literally running out of
realistically.
battery. I'm not gonna be able to time it up with you that long, bro. But I'm just saying that it shouldn't be like that. I'm not saying that what you're
And I
saying
agree,
is
but
wrong.
that's what it
But
is.
because that is exactly what the problem is.
It's
That's what I'm saying. The
politics,
problem
man.
is that is the state of boxing, and
Everything
it
is
shouldn't be like
politics,
that.
bro.
Shouldn't be like that. And that's what I'm saying. Like you're saying that
It's
that's the way that
politics.
it is. I'm
It's
saying I know
people
that
like
it is.
listen.
It shouldn't
It's
be
people
like that.
like
I'm saying.
Showbiz the adult fucking pushing this fake boxing stuff. We're pushing the real boxing. But listen, this is the people's boxing channel right here. We're pushing what it is. You know what I'm saying? We're pushing the real
Yeah.
what the
So
streets,
I'm
what
gonna
the
give you
people are speaking in
this,
the house.
this
You
last
know what I'm
point,
saying? We're speaking
Rob.
what we're gonna speak to our
Rob,
children.
Rob, I'm speaking for my children. I got 9, and my girl told me she wants 2, so I got like a 10 on the way sometime. So right, so
Hey,
what I'm
man, you got a football team, bro.
exactly, bro. So listen, my
A
last point I'm
baseball
gonna make because
team.
I'm like my last point I'm gonna make because I'm on
Fucking hell,
6%.
like crazy.
Okay, so let's go to your restaurant analogy. I'm not sure if you've heard me in the past, but I was a restaurant manager. So let's say you try to open up a Burger King, and if there's a McDonald's in that fucking place in that city, you can't open up a Burger King because the city made an ordinance that wherever there's a McDonald's, you can't open up a Burger King. Is that fair or is not fair?
Yeah, I'm the only one skipping up.
That's not fair, right? That's straight up like that's straight up monopoly.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And that's all I'm trying to say. But I'm gonna time out. I'm gonna time out. I'm gonna let y'all top it up.
Everything in your lifetime. Listen, everything in your life will be a monopoly, no matter where you work, what
Not
you
in my
do,
life,
what you
brother.
think.
I'm in Tampa, bro.
Listen,
Let me tell
you
you guys.
don't
Let me show
control
you
as
guys.
much as you think.
Hey, let me smile at you
No,
guys.
I'm gonna tell you, no
Mira,
matter
mira,
how much you think you've
Enseña, Glenn,
mastered life,
enséñalo,
mira la
enséñalo.
life
playa,
is
brother.
mastering you.
Mira. La piscina, la
Enséñale la
playa.
piscina.
Whatever makes you feel
Coño.
good, it doesn't matter. What matters is your soul and saving everybody's life. That's what
Oh
matters.
my God.
Materialistic things matter
So
nothing to me.
I love you, brothers, man. But I'm gonna chime off. All
I
right.
love you too.
All right,
Yeah, come
Glenn.
on.
God
Love you
bless
Come
too,
you,
my
on.
your
brother.
mother, your
Have a
father,
great night.
your
Peace, bro.
kids, your family.
God bless the
Be
kids,
safe,
brother.
man.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, everybody in the chat too. IBT, Guido, Punch,
Ya tú
everybody.
I
sabes,
like them.
brother.
I like them.
Peace out, man. Have a good night.
Good
Peace
vibes.
out,
Good
bro.
vibes. Good vibes. So to piggyback off what he was saying, it's like you can't sit there and be like, oh, it's like Terence Crawford this, Terence Crawford that. Come on, Punch Frank. It's like, let's be realistic. If you're a promoter, it's like, I'm not going to throw him in there to lose. It's like, Bobman, what do you got? Lomachenko, Terence Crawford, who else?
Teofimo Lopez,
That's
Shakur
really...
Stevenson.
All right, but yeah,
Oh.
he's not going to, he can't throw Shakur Stevenson against Lomachenko.
No, he could throw on
He's not
Teofimo
going to do
Lopez.
that.
I mean, he technically could.
No, but he's not going to do that.
Later
Listen,
down the
this
line,
dude's
I mean,
been
you
in the
don't know the
game
game
for
plan, right?
almost. Listen, Bob Aaron's been in the game for almost 100 years, almost. Or like 80 years.
AKA Dinosaur, AKA Jurassic Park,
Jurassic
AKA
Park,
got 5
AKA
more years to live.
Yo, AKA the real Dracula. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, dude. Yo, he's not gonna keep it in house anymore because the game is too delicate right now. But with this COVID-19, he can't put fighter versus fighter right now because if that fighter loses, he loses stock. Now he needs to negotiate with other promotions in order to make other fights happen. Because if it happens in house and his fighter loses, he's only gonna lose. The house loses. It's like going to Vegas and the house is versus the house. That's what's happening right now. So it's like, come on, he's not gonna put Teofimo Lopez. And I know you're watching. You need to get on this channel, get on live. It's gonna you and Punch Drunk. You need to give the people what they want. We want to hear it from you. And your dad was on the channel, and I know that you're watching the channel, Teofimo Lopez. I know you're probably already watching the channel. I just want to say, listen, this is the channel to talk about. All those other boxing channels, they're all political size, and they're all brainwashed by society. This is where it's at. This is the people's boxing channel. Anyways, listen, Bob Arum is not in the position to be fighting his fighters against fighters. He's not in that position. That's why he's not doing it. He's going to put like schmo fighters versus his good fighters. Anything that he can put to make his fighters look good, that's what we're doing. It's a person that owns a farm. We're going back to farm time. We're not going to see Bob Arum trying to put Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. No, we're not going to see that. Absolutely not. We're not going to see Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez. No, we're not going to see that because there's too much to lose for him. And this is a dying sport right now. It's dying.
I don't really think you understand how these fights work. So when you make a big fight,
yeah, listen, we have unfinished business. Go ahead.
When you make a fight with a big draw, especially in the position that the 135 and 140 division is for Top Rank, they have all the belts in-house, excluding the WBC email belt, right?
Yeah, but that's all time. That's all time.
Can you let me finish? Please?
Yeah, I'll let you finish, but it's all time belts. But go ahead.
Okay, so if you're looking at the interest of making Undisputed fight in-house, you actually rather have it in-house than be cross-promotional because you have 100% of the gains. You don't have to split it with anyone. That's why
but
these
they don't
fights
have
like
all the
Crawford
belts.
versus Errol Spence Jr. are more difficult.
But they don't have all the belts, so you can't say that.
Finish?
You can't justify that opinion.
Let them finish, man.
Yeah, let me speak. So they actually do have all the belts at 140. They literally
at 140,
do. They
but
have the
who's
WBC,
watching that?
WBO, the WB. Me, I'm watching that because I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a casual.
Jose Ramirez, man. Jose Ramirez,
Josh Taylor.
Yeah,
two very good fighters
right,
and
that's
skilling fighters.
Small.
And then you have the lightweight division, which is Lomachenko versus Teofimo Lopez, which would be 3-belt unification or undisputed, depending on how the WBC franchise works. But the point is, these are big fights, and you actually rather make fights in-house.
Well, the point is, what big fights have been done this year?
More risk.
None.
All the
UFC.
Well, you're talking about in-house or because we sell the Tyson Fury and Wilder, or you just talking about in-house Top Rank?
In-house Top Rank. It doesn't matter if the 140 goes undisputed. Nobody's gonna buy that pay-per-view. This is what I'm talking about. Nobody cares. We're talking about big names.
You don't care. You're saying
no.
These guys are
listen.
big names.
Only the casual people will pay for regular fights because they love boxing. Me, I'm above the casual, and it's like I'm not gonna pay for a fight that it's like a mess.
No. Rob, the other way around.
Like what a fan would do.
No, I know it's flipped around. I know that it's flipped around. That's how society's got a program. But let's talk about the majority. And in the courthouse, the majority wins. So that's how people make money. Is when the majority buys the pay-per-view. And I'm saying when you make an in-house fight that nobody cares about the both fighters, you're really not going to invest into nothing in the bank. You're just making a good fight, but you're just going to get minimal outcome. You're going to get minimal burst of money. And that's what the game is all about. Money. And I'm saying that it's like they can make it in-house. I agree with you, but I'm just telling you, it's like what you're saying doesn't really matter because they're just names that are like, nobody really cares about.
What?
I think you're greatly
just the people that have nothing better to do than to watch boxing care. But people that watch football are not going to watch that fight. That's what I'm saying. And I don't even watch football.
Great. I don't watch football either. So when they have the Super Bowl, I don't care.
And that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about a fight that every person that watches every sport will watch that fight. That's what I'm talking about. That's money.
Hold on. Let's get to the concrete point. Let IBT time in on what you were saying, Rob. So I could because I think we get into the point we're talking over each other. So IBT, I'm timing on what Rob was saying.
Okay, so my issue with what Rob was saying is I think he's very misunderstood, or maybe he's misrepresenting the group of people that want to watch these fights. When you say
No, I love boxing.
in-house
I
fights
love
don't make
boxing.
sense,
But we
let me finish,
gotta
please.
cater
Let me
not
finish,
to
please.
the
Bro, let him
hardcore.
finish.
Hold on,
Don't shut the
Rob.
fuck
Hold
up.
on, hold on. Nah.
Okay,
Not like we're not talking like don't. Let's
so
not
when you
talk like that.
say
We all grown men.
So when you
No, bro.
say you are above casuals, or well, let me go back. Let me go back a little. So you said it's not in their best interest to make an in-house fight, which is the complete opposite of what the ideal situation is. The reason that PBC is doing so well at welterweight division right now is because they can afford to make all these high-level fighters fight in-house. They don't have to share any money. They don't have to split any of the revenue with another company, right? A monopoly will always make more money than a competitive market. So it's in PBC's best interest to keep all the fights inside, just like
I've
Top
been
Rank did
saying.
when they had Marquez and Bradley and Pacquiao, right? Um, so when you're saying that you were above the casual fighter, but nobody cares about the 140 division going undisputed between Jose Ramirez and Josh Taylor, that seems like a contradictory statement because that seems like a casual statement in the sense that you're saying people don't care about it, but you care about boxing. So if you cared about boxing, wouldn't you want to see the two clear best people in that division face off? It seems like you're
All right,
making
so you
a
asked me the question. So put it
statement
like
that
this.
contradicts itself.
Yo, right now, let me tell you this, and it was great. It was a great statement. I love your delivery. I love everybody backed you up. That's fine. Let's be realistic. Right now, UFC is dominating the sports world. Right now, they're taking over. This is what's happened. Boxing is a dying breed, and everything is falling apart slowly but surely.
I
Bob
do
Arum's gonna
disagree
die.
on that, Rob. I don't think it's a dying breed.
Listen. I'm not saying it's a dying breed. Like boxing's gonna fade out completely. But the thing is, UFC is got momentum. If you listen, Punch Drunk, and I want to fact check you real quick. When Canelo was fighting against what's his name for the belt for
Sergey
163.
Kovalev,
Sergey
Fielder,
Sergey
Kovalev.
Kovalev for the
Fielder.
WBO
Did
175
they
title.
stop the fight because Nate Diaz was fighting Joyce Masvidal? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Did they call up Dana White and say, "Can we put this fight on?" And everybody waited for that fight to finish, and then Canelo fight. Yes or no?
Yes.
And
You're
that's
correct.
what one of the highest bringers in the boxing game. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm not saying that boxing is gonna fade out, but I'm gonna
Perfect.
speak the
Yo,
facts.
I just got to give you props on that. You made a good point on that. That is true. Then
Listen,
I still don't think that
listen,
UFC is better than boxing,
listen.
but
I'm not saying that it is because to get in the ring to battle against somebody, there's something in your spirit that not you, not me, not him, nobody will know because we never been in that position. But listen, let's if we're gonna speak on such a level, let's speak on what it is. We're gonna speak on fact, and we're gonna put science to this fact because science always speaks what fact is. Science is to observe something and understand it, and then throw a hypothesis to an understanding, to a fact, to a wisdom, to a knowledge towards it. So he's saying, "Oh, it's 140. You don't want to see that dude versus that dude." I don't even know the person you're talking about. He's gonna be like, "You don't know boxing, then." The thing is, it's not about that I don't know it. It's the thing is that they don't know it. That means that
I think
nobody
you are
really
they.
cares. Listen, nobody really cares for it other than the hardcore fans. And only if the hardcore fans care about it, then it
they're not
really
making
doesn't make
money.
money.
Okay. Okay.
But
Okay,
Your
so if you
your
want
your
to
your
talk
your,
about
I
your
want
overall
somebody to chime in on that.
your overall point of view. What I'm getting from Rob is this overall point of view is that at the end of the day, this is prize fighting is about making money.
Okay, great. I'm very glad you
Is
said
it?
that
It's
because
about legacy, but it was about legacy. But legacy doesn't matter because right now we got COVID-19 and we can barely even get one boxing match.
okay, Rob. So I'm very glad you made the point about
So we got to evolve.
Canelo. I'm very glad you made the point about Canelo waiting for the BMF title between Jorge Masvidal and Nate Diaz to go down because you said at the end of the day it's all about money,
Canelo.
which I agree, right?
No,
Can
it's
you tell
not
me
about
who made
money,
more?
but
No, no, you
it's
said for
about
these
what people
fighters.
know.
You said for these fighters, it's about like at
It's
the end of
about
the day,
promotion.
they're prize fighters. They're prize fighters, right? So can you tell me who made more money, Canelo or Jorge Masvidal?
Of course, Canelo.
Okay, so then wait. I thought you said boxing was a dying
But
sport.
Canelo
How is
made
it?
more money, but
Hold
his
up.
fight
No,
had to
excuse me.
wait
So I
for
thought you
George
said it was a
Masvidal
dying
that made
sport.
less
If
money.
you're prize
So
fighting, if
I
you're
got you
prize
on that
fighting,
one.
if you want to make more money, right? Then who made more money? If it's Canelo, then how is it a dead sport? That contradicts your
No,
previous
I would say
statement
that
where
that
you're talking
night that
about
Canelo
how MMA
fought.
is a sport on the rise and that boxing is a dying sport.
I would say
that,
this that probably the Canelo made more money, but the event of Masvidal and Nate Diaz made more money. That's what you're trying to say. I hit the nail. I hit the nail.
So it doesn't matter how much Canelo made. Canelo needs to sit in the fucking locker room, the effing locker room, and wait for George Masvidal to finish. And Canelo was making more money because nobody cared to watch Canelo fight. They wanted to see that fight. To the point that they chimed in Dana White. And if you don't know that history, go ahead and look it up. They called Dana White and they asked him, can we play this fight in Las Vegas?
A lot of money to fight, hence why he's getting paid more money to fight, because he's a bigger star than these guys. Going into this fight, Nate Diaz was the draw, and Jorge Masvidal.
No, that's fine. I'm not fighting about the draw. I'm not arguing about the draw.
From Ben Askren, right?
But I'm speaking to you about the logic. We're speaking logic. And that night, Canelo is the biggest draw, going for another weight division, but they held boxing for UFC.
So is that
it's the first time in history.
Is that the zone or
it's the first time in history that they held boxing for a UFC event. They called Dana White. And if you don't know that, you got to look that up. So that's a big transition in boxing.
Allowed for the walkouts to occur after that, they were able to get more subscribers. So ultimately, the zone had their goal met of creating more or getting more money, because if you have two main events,
who got more subscribers?
Why not have the casual people watch both? Because
that's fine.
The zone is
I got a question for you.
Service, so you can buy both.
Hold up, Punch Rock. I got you. Yo, who got more subscribers, the zone or ESPN?
The zone does not publish how many subscribers they have, so I cannot say.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I got the numbers. But do you know? Okay, do you know numbers? Because I love mathematics.
That's great. So what are the sources? Can you tell me?
Yo, what do you think? What do you think about what Black and Brown's stated? I just put it on the screen. They did that for the fans, not because UFC is bigger or better. What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's financially wise to do that, right? I watched both fights. I had Masvidal, Nate Diaz on my phone, and I had DAZN on the TV. When I saw they were waiting for the main event, I decided to switch the stream, and as soon as it ended with the third round cut stoppage, I switched it back to DAZN. Right? So for me, as a fight fan, I can watch both.
I did the live commentary. I did the live commentary. The Canelo. I did the live commentary on that fight, and I said on my live commentary, I said I can't believe that they waiting on the UFC to finish this fight. But me as a fan, I'm happy that we're watching Nate Diaz and Masvidal. But I was saying that wow, Canelo Alvarez is warming up like for an hour and a half.
Boxing. They halted boxing.
They did. I mean, that's just facts. But I think that you're both making a point. I think that Canelo fighters are making more money, but maybe UFC events are making more money.
It about money, because it matters about viewers. They can make all the money they want, but how much people are really watching? By the time people watch George Masvidal and Nate Diaz, Canelo versus this dude, do the pay-per-view numbers, man, that's a big difference in numbers. And I know the numbers.
Didn't they in UFC the first show in COVID-19 made 700 G's, 700,000 views?
Yes,
more than boxing.
Very good. Very good. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that boxing is dying like that, but I'm just saying it's like, dude, you got to understand, like, boxing is not making maneuvers like mixed martial arts. It's like, I don't care. Listen, it's like, oh, Conor McGregor got beat by Floyd Mayweather. He went 10 rounds with the dude. Put Mayweather with Conor McGregor in a UFC ring. Get the fuck out of here. Get the F out of here, and I'm working on it. Come on, dude. He wouldn't even last one round. I
really don't think that's true, because Conor McGregor's a striker, but I do think Conor McGregor would win.
That's
so because
fine.
You're talking about the numbers.
Honestly, your point of views, I put your math against it, and you really have no math against what I'm saying.
Okay, so I'm so glad
let's
you
chime
got
in
math
on
into it, because
Carlo.
No, hold up, Rob. You just called me out saying I have no math in it. So let's actually address that. Do you know what the live gate was for the Masvidal Nate Diaz event was?
No, I don't want live gate. What is the live gate
so
for
live
Canelo
money,
versus
right?
what's that other guy? I don't even know his name.
So it's because you're
Hold on.
All right, what was it for?
Hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob. Let
Okay,
IBT.
So let's talk to Carlo.
The fight is former
Let's talk to
unified
Carlo.
and
Let's talk to
current
Carlo.
WBO champion Sergey Kovalev, which I understand if you don't know him, because you're like a casual fan,
but
right?
boxing's
So he
still
made
weighted. That's the whole point of the conversation.
$8.2 million
Carlo, it's
in
all
live
on
gate
you.
versus
Microphone's on Carlo.
6.5 million. So tell me, Punch, what would you rather make? 8.2 million in live gate or 6.5 million in live gate?
Boxing weighted on
8.2.
UFC. That's the whole point.
Okay, so you'd rather make 8.2. That's funny because Canelo Alvarez versus Sergey Kovalev made more money. That's the one that made 8.2
Nobody
million.
really watched that
So
fight.
if no
What are
one,
you talking
I mean,
about?
I
That math
think
is wrong.
I think Rob
I'll pull
is
up my
drunk
phone and
here.
I'll put it up to the screen.
I mean, he's clearly, his words are slurred. He's talking over people. But Punch, has been a great stream. Hope you have a good night, brother. I left the
No,
link.
that's
I'll be
fine.
in the
Whatever makes
chat.
you feel better to
But
take you controlling the conversation.
yeah, I'm gonna peace
Whatever
out
makes
now.
you feel
Peace out to
superior
the
to put
chat.
me down.
Wait, Rob.
Honestly, just because I got you with the mathematical
Appreciate
skill.
Glenn Avery, also a very cool guy.
Yo.
The numbers don't lie. You'd rather make 8.2 million than 6.5 million, right?
I know, you're the big
5.6,
guy.
I forget.
Boxing waiting for UFC. That's the whole point of the conversation. So keep
Say it again.
Who made
Say,
more
keep it
money?
on the
Who made
conversation.
more money?
wait. IBT. Hold on, Rob, because I can't hear him. IBT, say the question again about the 8.26.
So yeah, 8.2 million versus 6.5 million. I have no math, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, rough calculations, 8.2 million is more than 6.5 million, and that was made by the boxers fighting that night. So regardless of who weighted, what's important is who made more money, because we're talking about math and what's the bigger draw here. But that's all I'm gonna say for tonight.
No, I didn't say about more money.
But,
who talked about more money?
how is the
Boxers
sport
always
gonna be
make more
bigger if
money.
you don't have money? But that's cool, man.
We were talking about that boxing stopped for UFC that night.
That's
and
great.
that is the
Who made more
biggest
money?
draw
What is
was
bigger?
Canelo.
Who's bigger? What? How do you discern bigger? Money, right?
But nobody
Financial
watched.
draw.
They made
Nobody
more money,
watched,
but
but
nobody
they made
was
more
really
money?
watching.
Then how did they make more money if nobody was watching?
They
Nobody
were paid more
was watching.
money.
There were
Canelo signed the biggest deal.
They paid more money to attend the
That's the whole
event, but
point.
nobody
Did you
watched.
miss the whole conversation? Have
Like,
you been
can
here?
sell tickets for $10 versus selling tickets for hundreds of dollars. It doesn't matter if one side had less viewers there.
Everybody
which
that sold tickets sat there and watched the whole UFC event.
They made more money in boxing. So to say that it's a
That
dying
event
sport
made
or that
UFC
the
bigger.
MMA, it did make
Did
it
everybody
bigger.
that was
Because
watching in that
they have
stadium
more room for
watch
growth.
Canelo versus?
They have more room for growth, so that's great. That's unfair. I mean,
That's
I watch
good.
both
Listen,
sports.
that's
like
fine.
Punch
Well,
is
boxing's
saying,
been here for 100 years, and only UFC's been here for 25 years. So check it out.
so if you
UFC
want to
was
talk
on the
about boxing
spotlight
versus UFC, it's actually the sport is
on
called
a Canelo
MMA.
fight. No.
So-
You're
Hold
just
on.
talking, but I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're saying UFC. You should be saying MMA. You would have more time because it's a sport. UFC is essentially like saying top rank, right? We're not comparing top rank to UFC. We're comparing boxing
No,
to
UFC
MMA.
is not no top rank. No, I never said that. You're
Yeah,
making
UFC
comparisons
is a
I never spoke
promotional
out of my
country.
mouth.
No, sorry, promotional. It's a promotional company. My bad. I don't know. I said country. It's a promotional company. You should be saying MMA.
But you also got to take it into account, also, Rob. You got to take it into account that people was desperate to see Nate Diaz back in the octagon too.
And it still made less money, unfortunately.
And you know what? Even the promoters that put that fight together made the people in the stands wait an hour and a half in order to let the fight go because they know nobody was gonna watch.
Rob,
If you
who was
put
the
that
draw?
boxing match versus Nate Diaz versus George Masvidal, who would have got more watches? Who would have got more buys? Let's just be real. Let's do the
How can we tell
math.
who got more buys?
Come
How
on.
about who made
They
more
was
money? How about-
they actually was people in the arena with Canelo fight. They had the fight in the jumbotron, and everybody in the stadium was actually watching the UFC fight.
All right, there you go. This nigga,
Yeah,
this
so-
is why he's the people's boxing channel champ, because he
Yeah,
knows
but-
his facts. They
That is
stopped the
factual.
fight because then nobody's gonna watch the boxing match because everybody wants to see George Masvidal versus Nate Diaz. Boxing stopped for UFC for the first time ever in history. That's the point of the whole conversation.
Punch, it seems like he respects your knowledge more than mine. So let's talk about this. What made the Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather fight big? Was it Conor McGregor's a huge star? What sport did they do? What sport made the most
It was
pay-per-view?
white
Boxing.
versus black.
Second most
There's
pay-per-view.
so many variables.
Floyd Mayweather.
There's
right?
so many variables to that fight.
Yeah, like Floyd Mayweather
There's
being
so
the
many.
money
There are
draw
the
in boxing,
personalities.
right?
It was white versus black. It was so
No,
many
no, don't bring
dynamic,
race into this.
strong
Don't bring race.
variables. Like,
Don't
Why?
bring
dude,
race.
like
But what he's trying to say, Rob, is that on that night they chose to do a boxing event rather than a UFC event. So boxing is still reigns
If
supreme on that
MMA,
one.
no,
if
That's what
MMA
but
is superior to
everybody
boxing,
would.
why didn't they do
Everybody
a
cared to
MMA event?
see that UFC fighter fight a boxing match, and
It's an
honestly,
MMA fighter.
it just goes
MMA
to show
fighter
that
that
Floyd
represents
Mayweather
the
would get
UFC.
his shit kicked in if he would fight Conor McGregor in the octagon because he
You know
went
what
10
sucks
rounds
though?
just with his hands.
They never did that. You know why? Because boxing is the
You know what I
bigger
mean? Just
sport.
with his hands.
Because boxing
Yo,
is the bigger.
Radar, my
You
fault,
know?
IBT, and let Carlo and Radar time in. I know they've been waiting. My fault. Y'all been waiting. Y'all been waiting for a while.
Yeah. Time in. They've been waiting.
What up,
That was
brothers?
good. That was good. Go ahead.
What up, guys? How are you guys tonight?
Carlo, I'm doing great. I'm doing great, man. But great insight, yo, IBT and Rob. Just let's see what Carlo and Radar has to say about what we saying. Talk to me, Carlo.
There are some great points with both sides. I think I'm trying to be neutral, right? As always. Look, is boxing compares to UFC when it comes to numbers. Of course, boxing is going to be number one when it comes to like big time fights, right? Now, UFC comes in when there's regular fights coming in, right? You got regular fights coming in because people want to watch knockouts. That's what the UFC is known for. It's like they can get knocked out anytime, right? People like submissions or groundwork and those things. Mm-hmm. Boxing is more like if you have Mike Tyson coming back in, like you said, Mr. Mushine, people will watch that. That's like that's an event. Boxing is an event, if you get what I'm saying.
True.
Right?
True.
Pacquiao versus Mayweather, it was an event. Pacquiao versus Conor McGregor was an event. UFC is I should not say casual, whatever. And then I think it's wrong word.
I disagree with that, but continue.
Yeah, I think it's UFC is like, people just watch UFC because they like the fights. I love UFC. I watch UFC. I love boxing even more. If you get what I'm saying.
Nah,
like,
I'm the same way.
I got a question for you.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I like UFC.
I got a question for him.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Put it like this: if you're just saying that UFC is just an event, then why did they stop boxing that night? And Canelo is the highest bringer in boxing right now.
No. I said boxing is an event.
You said UFC is for the casual. Don't contradict yourself because I'm calculating everything.
I didn't say casual. That's the wrong word for me to say it was casual for UFC. I'm saying UFC is for people to watch, like good fights. People like UFC because.
All right, so check it out.
Okay.
Listen, I love boxing too. Right. But Canelo is the highest draw in boxing to date. Yes or no?
Yeah, you got fighters like Canelo, Manny Pacquiao.
Did they pause? Listen, did they pause Canelo's triumphant next degree to next division world championship belt to have everybody watch Nate Diaz versus George Masvidal in Las Vegas on the Titantron?
Yeah, I was there because
they stopped the whole. All right, check it out. Did they stop the whole boxing event and it's Canelo for this fight? Yes or no?
Yes, I was there. I was literally watching the event.
This is just the beginning because boxing is getting more and more filthy and it's getting more distorted where people like me, I become disgusted and I want to see the person that's supposed to see win. And this is why people are starting to transition. It's a transitional period for me. I love boxing, but I feel like boxing is doing this and it's going down. And it's like UFC is like here because the judges and the politics are just pulling me away from boxing more and more. And it's like UFC they got bad judges and stuff, but at least the person that's supposed to win most of the time wins.
Right.
That's the whole thing that I'm talking about.
Yeah, I understand. Can I ask you a question then? Okay, so if you have
absolutely.
Now you talk about like the biggest payday fighter right now, a cash cow in boxing, right? You have multiple cash cows in boxing, don't you? You get Canelo.
Yeah, who else?
Give me another one. You get Canelo. You get Manny Pacquiao, right?
Do you think
get Canelo? You get Manny Pacquiao.
I mean, Manny Pacquiao.
Well,
Manny
besides,
Pacquiao doesn't
look
really
at
draw that much.
147, right? Look at 147. Besides Manny Pacquiao,
Manny Pacquiao doesn't draw that much. Nobody really draws like Canelo.
500,000 pay-per-views in this last fight versus Keith Thurman.
I understand that, but nobody draws like Canelo.
Wilder. Sure, Deontay Wilder. And
I understand that, but let's do the math, guys.
I just gave you numbers. So
who draws more than Canelo? Give me that. All right, I'm going to give you numbers. Who draws more than Canelo? Answer that question.
Floyd Mayweather. You mentioned him earlier, or you didn't mention him earlier. You said Canelo.
But he don't fight no more. He don't fight no more. Who draws more than Canelo? And they shut Canelo down. If Floyd Mayweather was fighting that night, he would have been shut down too.
I highly doubt it.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it on that one.
So
you know, you say that, but you know what to.
Can I speak for a second? So
listen, you know what to expect from a Floyd Mayweather fight. From George Masvidal versus Nate Diaz, you don't know what to expect there. Trust me as a boxing fan, as a UFC fan, it's like I already know he's gonna run, hold, score, grab. I already know how Floyd Mayweather, he's gonna win. It's gonna go 12 rounds. I know how it's gonna go. I would rather see a George Masvidal versus the Nate Diaz than if Floyd Mayweather was fighting himself that night. Even if it was Floyd Mayweather versus fighting Floyd Mayweather, I know it's gonna go 12 rounds. It's going to be unanimous or split decision or majority decision, Floyd Mayweather. But when it's George Masvidal versus Nate Diaz, you don't know what you're going to get. That's why I would have tuned in to the right and to the left. That's from my fighting experience, physically as a real person that actually stepped in the octagon, stepped in the boxing ring, and I study and I watch and I read articles 24 hours a day because I love to do it. I will tell you this. That night, if I had to choose one or the other, I'm going to watch that UFC fight because what Floyd's going to do that I never seen already. Tag grab. One of the most grabbing fighters ever in history.
But I understand that, Rob, you will see it, but what about, you think that's how the general public feels about that? Do you think that if Floyd Mayweather would fight...
If Canelo had signed... if Canelo signed a better deal...
If Floyd and Canelo was fighting,
then Floyd Mayweather, but much drunk. If Canelo signed a bigger deal than Floyd Mayweather, and people are already denying that, like nobody wants to see that. Do you think that night, if Floyd Mayweather was fighting, listen, the only way that Floyd Mayweather would even get the attention that night would be Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao too. If Nate Diaz was fighting George Masvidal, I'll be like this. I'll be like, I don't even know. To watch.
I think Nate Diaz and Masvidal was a mega fight for UFC, but Canelo versus Kovalev wasn't a mega fight. Do you think that if it was Canelo Alvarez, if it was Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G, you think they would have done that?
No, I don't.
Listen,
even think
if it was Canelo versus Triple G, you know, as a hardcore boxing fan, I'm gonna think like they're probably gonna rob him again anyways. Because the first fight, second fight, Canelo dominated.
No, but now what you feel? We speaking like in general. Now how you feel?
I would hardcore boxing fan. Fight because I already know. Listen, as a boxing fan, I already know that the game's politicized, and UFC at least has a little bit of wiggle room.
Wiggle room.
Where it's like you don't know how it's gonna end up if it goes to decision. In boxing, you know how it's gonna end up if it goes to decision. Because we know boxing. We know how it works. It's politics. It's money. It's future.
Okay.
I'm surprised they didn't rob. Yo, if Manny Pacquiao didn't hurt Keith Thurman in that 10th round, they would have robbed Manny Pacquiao that last fight. Because he's old. They can't suck him dry. But the thing is that they would have robbed him Showtime. Nobody's going to watch boxing because they're murdering boxing already with these decisions.
That wasn't Showtime.
But if Manny Pacquiao didn't hurt Keith Thurman in 10th round, come on, dude. I give that fight to Keith Thurman. Easy. Split decision. That would have been Keith Thurman's fight. I'd be like, if I would have given it to Keith Thurman, I'd be like, but he hurt him in that 10th round. And I'm like, I'll give it to Manny.
Listen,
Keith Thurman.
That's great.
No, listen. I give that fight to Manny Pacquiao slightly because Keith Thurman came back after the 7th round and he started tagging Manny Pacquiao with the most right hands Manny Pacquiao ever been hit with in his whole career.
Carlo,
Okay.
Carlo, let
You
Carlo
know, we
time.
got to
Let
do
let
math.
Carlo or Radar time in on what's going on.
Yeah,
Radar, what's
come on,
good?
bro. Come on,
Carlos, time
Radar.
in on that.
Radar,
We
what's
hot
good?
right now. We hot.
Hey, what's up? What's cracking, my boys? How's it
Yo,
going?
yo, we here with the People's Champ, a.k.a. Punch on Boxing.
You already know.
What's great? Yeah, no, I don't know. It's a kind of a funny subject. This guy Rob, what he's talking about, you know. So what's his point? Or I don't get it. That they had to wait for the fight for Masvidal fight. That's
Yeah,
his whole point.
that UFC,
Yeah, yeah. You
UFC,
didn't
and
know that? You didn't
that
know that?
that UFC
Yeah. Well,
that boxing is on a Titanic. Put it that way. That on a Titanic.
hey, hey,
Yeah,
man,
that's
come
a
on,
good
man.
that's a good point, Punch Drunk.
Hold on.
Yeah.
To be real, come on. Boxing is a way bigger sport than UFC. UFC is not even worldwide
Boxing
like
is a
boxing
dying
is. First of
sport.
all, hold on. Let me finish.
UFC is a sprouting sport.
Are you done or what? Can I talk?
Go ahead, Radar. Go ahead.
I'm
Let
waiting
it.
on you.
Yeah. So come on. All right. So just like IBT was saying, you know, boxing makes more money. They pay their athletes more money. The fight was at the MGM Grand Canelo, while the other fight was at New York. You know, if it was a bigger fight, it would be at the MGM. Everybody knows that. You know, the biggest fights are at the MGM. They're in Vegas, and even that fight was, I think, Masvidal and Nate Diaz was the second highest grossing pay per view. You know what I mean? Second was like 900 and something thousand buys, which that's what Canelo averaged when he was on pay per view buys, almost a million buys.
Yeah.
So I
And
don't
that
know
still don't mean
how.
nothing because they shut down his show to watch that fight. That's the whole
So
point.
yeah,
You're
so what?
missing that point.
So what? It still makes more money, and it's a bigger sport.
That
So it's almost
listen,
like
I'm
so it's
not
almost
arguing
like
that
so
point.
so
I'm
so almost
arguing.
so it's almost like Radar. You're saying, have fun, little
Hold on,
boys,
Punch
and then
Drunk.
it's
Hold on,
like,
hold on, hold on.
Exactly. It's like
No,
okay, kids,
no. Listen,
go.
don't
Okay,
cater,
kids,
don't cater to
go and
everybody.
play.
Listen, let's be
Like, hey,
realistic.
hold on, let me finish.
So
Like,
put it
hey,
like
kids,
this.
all
I
right, you guys
understand where
can
you're
play.
coming from,
Well, we make the
and
big
I
money.
completely understand.
We get the
But
big events. We get
everybody
the
makes big
bigger
money.
arenas.
But the whole point of the conversation, if you missed it 5 minutes ago, is that they stopped boxing for a UFC event, and Canelo is the biggest draw, the highest paid fighter on the planet, but they stopped it for a UFC event. That's what we're talking about. I don't know if
Yeah,
you missed the last
yeah.
15
No, yeah,
minutes.
I
That's
get
what
it.
we're talking about.
Yeah, my question is, so what? So what did it? So what do they stop? Doesn't
It's
matter. They still
financially
make
It
more
just
wise
money.
goes to
and for the
show.
fans.
You know what that means? You say so what? You know what that means? More people are watching UFC than boxing nowadays. That's what people are saying.
I just
So
told
they
you.
are.
Hold on,
So
hold on. I just told you
Because
the
if
that
they
live
were,
that
they
was.
would have never
Hold on,
stopped the event
hold
to
on.
watch a UFC
Okay,
event. Yes or
I know.
no? Punch
Hold
wrong.
on,
Back me up.
hold on, hold on,
Yes
hold
or
on,
no? They would
hold
have
on.
never
You're
stopped the
saying,
event. Yes or no?
hold on. You just said you just said that they're making more views. That was their second highest view, 900 and something thousand buys. That's what Canelo averaged. So how are they watching more UFC than boxing? What are you talking about?
Yeah, where did he go? You see?
Your numbers
He's gone.
don't add up.
You see? He's gone. No, you're saying the second highest most view, but if you really look at it in a real point of view, they stopped boxing for a UFC event. Yes or no?
Eh, but still, the views are not as high as boxing.
No. That's, did
I don't
they
know.
stop boxing? Did
Yeah. So
Canelo
what?
sit in his locker room for an hour more than he needed to? Never he did that in his career because a UFC
Yes.
event was going
So
on.
what? Who
So
had
what
more
the fuck
views?
you gotta say? Or
Yeah.
what the
So
f you
who
gotta
Okay,
say?
who had
here,
more
let me.
views? Who had more views? What fight had more views? Yeah, it stopped it, but who had more views? You're
On
saying more
YouTube,
people
on
wanted to
YouTube,
watch?
go on
Huh?
YouTube and see Canelo versus Kovalev versus George Masvidal, Nate Diaz, and you'll have your answer to that question.
You say
And
YouTube. That was not. That was YouTube. Is not the day of the
that's
fight.
views.
That's not the
We're
day of the
talking
fight.
about live. We're talking about live
Look at the
penny
numbers.
gate.
That's
The
not
live gate
YouTube.
money
Is not the
generated.
day. hold on, IBT.
Like,
YouTube is not the day of the fight.
All right, no. So look.
You're
Everybody
saying they
that
stopped
paid.
it because
So listen.
they
No,
wanted to see it more.
wait. All you guys that are saying that, everybody that are saying that what got stopped for the Canelo fight, it's like, oh, but Canelo made more money. Let me just get you into your head real quick. Everybody that paid for that Canelo fight, they watched the George Masvidal and Nate Diaz fight too, first before the Canelo versus Jose Kovalev. Argue with me.
Okay, I'll argue that easily. Okay, so you're only talking about the people that were there at the fight, right?
Mm,
Right?
mm-mm. No, it was broadcast in the whole stadium in
Yes, at the
ESPN.
fight. Yeah, at the fight, right?
No,
Okay, but
they
those
asked
people
Dana
wanted
White if
those
they
people.
can
Hold on.
broadcast it because you know why?
Those
The audience was getting bored.
listen, those people that went to the
These are
fight,
facts.
they went to the fight to
So
watch
all
Canelo.
these boxing
Not
fans got revealed to the UFC, and that's what I'm telling you.
all those tickets that were purchased were there to watch who? Masvidal or to watch
All
Canelo?
these tickets that listen, that's fine. But whoever was watching Canelo know who George Masvidal and Nate Diaz is now because of Canelo.
Yeah, so they got a freebie then, right?
That was
They got
easy
a freebie.
promotion. It's not even a freebie. It's because nobody's gonna watch Canelo fight because everybody wanted to see George Masvidal versus Nate Diaz because it was a bigger fight because nobody cares to see Canelo fight a washed up old dude.
How was it a bigger fight? How do you make it a bigger fight? What's your definition?
My definition is that they stopped the Canelo fight to watch their fight. That's my definition. How are you gonna
No,
argue that?
no. How is it a
Argue
bigger
that.
fight?
No.
No, what's a
Stop.
bigger fight?
Argue
How do you
that.
define a
Why
bigger
did
fight?
they stop the Canelo fight? Why didn't they continue the Canelo fight for the George Masvidal fight? Argue that point. Go ahead.
No,
okay.
I'm asking you a
That's my
question.
argument.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question. You said it's a bigger fight. What how do you define bigger? More views or more money or how?
So big that they have to stop a big fight in order to watch another.
So,
That's how
so that's
big.
how all big fights are determined by if another fight was stopped.
And
That's how every
everybody can go
single big
against me.
fight.
You guys can go against me. That's fine. But my math is correct. And you
What
guys got to
math?
realize this is
What
the
math are you
truth.
talking about? You have
Give
no
us
math.
numbers
The
then.
math is that they stopped a big boxing
That's
match
not
for a
math.
UFC match.
That's not math.
There's zero numbers or mathematics are involved in your statement. You're making
Yeah,
That's
a
fine.
I think he's
statement
confused.
So,
that's supposed
I
to
don't think he
apply
knows
as a
what math
blanket
is.
statement. Yeah, I
so
don't think
Hey,
who
so.
benefited more that night?
Hey, did you go to
Did
school or
Canelo
no?
benefit more that night, or did George
Financially,
Masvidal and Nate Diaz?
financially, Canelo
Financially,
benefited more.
You
Viewer-wise,
No,
know how?
Canelo.
Canelo
Hold
is
on.
actually he
Hey,
didn't do more because he
so
actually signed on the
let me.
contract,
Okay, so
so he
let
didn't
me
make more money
okay. Okay, so
technically.
He
let me
actually
ask you
did.
something.
No,
So
he
hold on.
literally did
So
make more money.
so do you know how much Masvidal and Nate Diaz got paid for that fight?
I know how much the UFC made.
No. I'm asking you a question. You said who made more, right?
No. Listen.
Masvidal
No,
or
forget
Canelo?
about money. We
No,
gotta keep it
I'm asking
simple
you a
Oh, no,
question.
for
no.
the
Now
people
we forget
viewing.
about money. You're just gonna be
No,
clowns.
So
you're
put it
the
like
one that
Okay.
brought
this.
this up. You brought it up.
So
So how much
if
did they get paid?
if
How much
Canelo is
did
fighting
Masvidal get paid? And Nate
Kovalev
Diaz. You know
and
how much they
they're
got paid?
putting the
They got
fight
paid
on
half
in
a
Las
million dollars
Vegas,
each. They
and
got
it
paid five
has
hundred thousand
Nate
dollars
Diaz
each.
and George Masvidal, and
They got paid in
Oscar De
peanuts,
La Hoya
basically.
called them up, and if you get on YouTube, do your research. He called them up, be like, "Is it okay if we put the fight on the Titantron?" Yes, and in Punch Drunk, he didn't want to get into the conversation. This is exactly what happened. De La Hoya called up Dana White. Hey, is it okay if we put on the fight over here? Because they had no freaking views. Nobody was really watching They had like 100,000 views. Nobody was watching because they wanted to watch the Nate Diaz versus George Masvidal. Do your research, and before you guys talk and be like, "Oh, he don't know what he's talking about," go do your research about that
So
fight. Why they
how
stopped the
much
Canelo fight,
how much did they
and
get
no
paid?
Canelo fight ever been stopped ever in history. No
So
boxing match has ever been
since
stopped for a UFC fight.
everybody wanted to watch that fight, how much did Masvidal get paid and Nate Diaz? Since everybody wanted to watch it.
They got
Um,
listen. I know they got paid less. That's fine, but the
no,
world
no.
No, no,
stopped for
no.
them,
They
not
got
for
made.
No,
Canelo.
no.
By
They
the
got
time
paid
that
half a
Canelo
million
fights
dollars.
started, everybody was already going home, going to sleep. It
No,
What are
didn't
you
matter.
talking about?
you know what happened is
It didn't matter.
literally.
Only hardcore fans watched the boxing match, But everybody wanted to see Nate Diaz versus George Masvidal.
Okay,
That was
so
the hype.
Raider.
That was
No.
everything.
UFC fans wanted to watch that fight.
No,
Boxing fans wanted to watch
listen.
the Canelo fight.
So I ask you a question. So why did they stop boxing? Because it was just UFC fans.
Okay, so let me actually answer before you interrupt
No,
me.
no,
The
no, no.
reason
Stop, stop,
UFC
stop. Let me
was
ask you a
being,
question.
oh
Why
my
did
lord,
they stop boxing
that's
if it
what
was
I'm
only UFC
literally
fans that
trying to
were watching? Oh,
answer.
no, hold on,
That
hold on, hold on. Hold on, bro. Yeah, hold on. Why did they stop boxing? It was just UFC fans.
that's what I'm going to answer now. Let me
No,
finish
no,
my
not you, not
statement.
you. I want him to answer. I want him to
All right.
answer.
Well,
Why did they
I'm just
stop
gonna go now.
boxing if just the
Peace out.
UFC fans were watching?
I'm gonna
Which
leave now because
who?
You have
you
no
seem like you're
answer.
very
Yes,
ignorant
you
on the
have
Who?
no
subject.
answer.
Who are
You
you
just
talking
seem like
about?
a
Good.
casual
That's
fan.
great.
You don't
No,
really
You
who?
know
know
who I'm
anything about
talking to.
boxing or MMA, so I'm
Listen, you
just gonna
know
go
who I'm
now.
talking to. So go ahead. You can talk. Go ahead. You can talk
Why
because
did they?
obviously you have no answer.
You're saying what? Why did they stop the fight?
Why did they stop the Canelo fight to watch the UFC fight if UFC is nothing?
I never said UFC was nothing. I said boxing
No,
is a
no,
bigger
I never
event.
said that you did. All right, it was a bigger event. Then why did they stop the bigger event for the lesser event? Answer that question.
I have no idea
You
why
have
they
no
stopped it.
answer. You
Yeah.
have no
So
answer.
so
Don't
what?
sound stupid. You have no answer. So
Hey,
I'm
first of
telling you,
all,
you know why they
hey,
stopped it?
hey, hold on.
Because
Hey,
nobody
first of
wanted
all,
to
hey,
watch that
listen to
fight
me.
to begin with.
Listen to me.
And don't be
Hey,
defensive. Don't
hey,
go into like
hold
defense
on,
mode.
hold on,
I'm just
hold on,
telling you
hold
the
on, hold on.
facts of what the study is. And
First of
don't
all,
tell me to be like,
hey,
oh, I
hey,
just want you to tell you this and make it a personal issue next time. I'm just telling you what it is. And if you're offended about what it is, then you shouldn't be on this channel. You shouldn't be talking to me
hey,
because honestly, I'm going to
hey.
tell you what it is. And if you don't have an answer for me, then don't sit there and make it defensive.
Okay then. Okay, how much did they get paid then? Answer me that.
You're talking
Do you
about
have an
money.
answer?
They made
Do
less
you
money
have
than the
no? Do you
boxers.
have an
Good.
answer? Do you have an answer? You don't have an answer, right?
Yes, I do.
So,
Yes, I do.
so how
They
much they
probably
get? How
made
much they get
four to
paid?
$6 million. Yes, I
No,
do.
no, no, no. No, they did not. So if you don't know the answer, you
Yes, they
shouldn't be
did.
up here.
Yes, they
No,
did.
they did not.
Yes, they did. They
So
made
you
$4 to $6 million. Google it.
they made more than $6 million. Are you
No,
serious?
no, yeah, $4 to $6 million. Yes,
Hey
they
man,
did.
if you
Google
don't
it.
have the answers, you shouldn't be up here, man.
Go listen. Right now, you're
Right?
trying to justify your fact because you're wrong. And if you're
Who's
wrong,
wrong?
don't fucking sit there and try to twist
Who's
it up
wrong?
to make yourself
You're
seem
wrong.
right.
You have no idea what you're
I'm
talking
just
about.
telling you that boxing
You have
lost
no
and
idea what you're
UFC
talking
has
about.
the momentum.
No.
And
Whoever makes
Canelo
more money
is
wins.
just a dying breed.
Whoever makes more money wins. That's the name of the game. It's a business. It's prize fighting. Don't be an idiot.
That's all
Whoever
right,
makes
but
more
they're
money
sucking.
wins.
That's okay, but you can only
Whoever
suck a
makes
vine
more, hey,
dry for
it's a
so long.
business. It's called prize fighting.
That's fine, but
Okay?
they're sucking the business dry, and that's why people
What are
don't
you
watch
talking
boxing
about?
like
They're
they
making
did.
money. They're making more
That's why
money.
people don't watch
It's called
boxing like they
prize
did
fighting.
because they're
It's called
sucking the
prize fighting.
system
It's
dry.
a
And I
business.
think Floyd Mayweather
It's a
really hit the
business.
oil, and it's like they're sucking it dry, and that's why people are watching UFC more
Sucking what
than they're
dry? What are you
watching
talking
boxing
about?
now.
Sucking what
Watch
dry?
the viewers.
Sucking
Okay.
what
If
dry?
you look at the viewers, who's watching more,
No.
boxing or UFC? Who
Sucking
got
what
more
dry?
viewers? Who
Sucking
got
what
more
dry?
viewers right now? Yes or no? Do you have an
What do
answer?
you
Of course you don't.
What do you mean? Who has more viewers right now?
Boxing or UFC?
We're
Who
in the
got more
middle of a
viewers?
pandemic. We're in the middle of a pandemic.
All right. Who?
What do you
No.
mean? Who has
Answer the
more
question. Who
viewers?
got more viewers? Boxing or UFC?
What do you mean? What are you
So
talking
who's
about?
making
Hey,
more
we're in the
money?
middle of a
Who's
pandemic right
making
now.
more money right now? Who's making more money?
I don't I have no idea who's making more money. We're in a pandemic right now.
UFC because they're the only
Why
sport
do you
that's going on. Basketball's not
don't
going
you
on. Football's not going on.
compare the
Boxing
numbers
not going
when
on. So
why
who's
don't you
making all the
compare the
money right
numbers when
now?
everything's at an even playing field, when
So
everything's
put it
back to
like
normal?
this: you want to talk about numbers? I put numbers in your face, but then you have no answer.
What numbers did you put in my face?
I said, who's making more money, boxing or UFC right now?
Do you have the numbers? What
No,
numbers you talking
who's
about?
making more money? No, answer the question. Who's making
I
more
don't know.
money?
I don't have the numbers. You tell me the
No,
numbers.
no, no. Who's making more money right now? Who's on
I don't
TV?
know.
Boxing or
I don't know.
UFC?
You
Who's
tell
on
me.
TV?
I don't know. You tell me. You have the numbers.
Well,
What's the
listen,
numbers?
then you're casual. Get off the line, casual, because this is
Because I
not for
don't
you.
know. Because I don't know
You
who's
should
making
be
more
on
money
the
than me.
mic if you're casual. This is for hardcore boxing UFC
Dude,
fans ready to
you don't.
talk
You don't even
about these
know
things.
who. You don't even know
Next
who.
question.
You don't even know who's on the 140-pound division. What are you
So,
talking about,
Carlo,
boy?
that's fine. Listen, I don't care about who's in the 140-pound because
Because
nobody cares about them.
you're a casual.
No,
That's what a
that's fine.
casual is.
Carlo,
That's what
chime
a
in.
casual
I
is.
honestly, it's like nobody cares about the 140-pound because nobody even knows
Nobody?
their name.
No, you
We're
don't
talking
care because
about
you don't know.
who they are. I care about
You
all
man,
fighters that are
you have
relevant, and they are
you're a
irrelevant till they make a
casual.
name where they make
You're a
themselves
casual, my
relevant.
boy. You're a
You just
casual. You
buy
don't know
any
anything about boxing.
pay-per-view. I don't buy
You don't
any
know nothing about
pay-per-view.
boxing. You don't know nothing
Carlo,
about
chime
boxing.
in. This is all on you.
You don't. Hey, Carlo, what's up, boy? This guy
What's up,
doesn't know
brother?
nothing about boxing right here, man.
It's all about you. No, you can say
Okay.
He thinks
whatever
he
you
knows,
want.
and he
I
don't know
just say
shit
that
about
UFC
boxing.
shut down boxing.
All right,
That's
gentlemen. All
hey,
right,
that's
all
all
right.
he has.
I know you can be the nutricator right
That guy
there.
shut down.
I'll be the
I
neutral
don't know
here.
where
It's a
Punch
business,
Drunk
you
went.
know.
I'm
It's a
about to get
business.
off right now.
I'll be neutral here. I'll be neutral here. All right. So, Rob, I do have one question for you. I do.
Yo, why does everybody got questions for me? Ask him a question.
Well, I have both questions for you guys. I'll be the devil's advocate for both of you. So, I'll be the neutral party here since I think Moonch is taking a break. Let's go with Raider. Raider, what's up, brother? How are you?
What's cracking, my boy?
I'm not bad much, man. How about you? How's life there in LA?
Man, LA is beautiful. What can I say?
California, baby.
Los
LA is
Angeles.
awesome. All right,
I
so
feel like Jean-Claude Van Damme when he say Los Angeles.
oh, Los Angeles is beautiful. Okay, so let's do this. If for that one night that boxing was like weighted, do you think they will ever do that again? I don't think so.
I don't think they will.
It
All
will
right.
never.
Well, you
But
asked me a
now,
question. Do you want my answer or not?
yeah, I asked you a question. Do you think it's
All
gonna
right.
ever
So,
happen again?
what is the next biggest boxing match that can stop the world? Name me one. Any relevant real boxing match. Name me one, and we'll take it from there.
Okay,
There's a whole bunch.
what
No,
weight are you
There's
talking
not
about?
a whole bunch. There's not a whole bunch. No. Not everybody's gonna buy the shit that you're gonna buy. I'm talking about everybody's gonna tune in. You're a casual because you'll
There's a
buy
bunch of
any
them.
boxing match because you're a fan
Casuals
of
don't buy.
boxing. You're
Casuals
the
don't buy any
casual.
boxing match.
I'm not the
Casuals
casual.
don't buy any
I'm the
boxing
person
match.
that buys some shit that's worth to buy. You're the person that buys anything. So what is a fight that everybody will buy? That is real talk.
Oh my god! Hey,
That
a
is real talk.
casual.
You're the fucking casual.
How is a casual gonna buy something that he
You're
don't know? That
no, you're the
somebody he don't know.
casual.
Okay,
You're over
And
there
you're real.
buying any
You're a real
boxing
smart
match. It
dude,
doesn't
man.
even matter if it's
Hey,
good or not. You're gonna buy
hey,
it. No, you're
hey,
the
okay.
Carlo.
casual, not me.
This
All right,
guy,
all right,
Rob
guys.
is
Okay,
one
so
smart
let's
dude.
answer the question what Rob said. Raider, what's the biggest boxing fight right now? You think?
Oh
What do you
man,
think?
there's a whole bunch. You can do Joshua versus Fury for undisputed. You can do Teofimo Lomachenko, Canelo Charlo,
Mm-hmm.
Listen.
Crawford Spence,
All right,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Crawford
hypothetic. That's really not
Pacquiao,
gonna happen.
Spence
All right,
Pacquiao.
look, the
There's a whole
hottest
bunch.
fighting,
I just
the
named a whole
hottest
bunch.
boxing match you can make today is Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. That would to me would be the hottest
Didn't you just
match.
answer that?
I understand that, but if you got Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, all right, and then in
Okay.
UFC you would have this. You would have like another big fight. You would have John Jones
Versus who?
versus Ngannou. That's another super fight. To me, I would be like, this is like, wow, John Jones moving up, the legend. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. So you can't sit there and be like, yo, who you gonna pick? To me, I'm gonna pick what I think is gonna be justice. It's gonna be right. It's justified. But it's never gonna happen. What we are talking about, what we waste our time on, these fights are probably not even gonna happen in our lifetime, and we're just gonna talk about them. And if they do, they're gonna happen way after we even care about these fights, because that's how it works. Because if you're my fighter and I'm your promoter, I'm not gonna put you in there to lose. I'm gonna put you in there to win because I
So
gotta make money off you.
why is Teofimo gonna fight Lomachenko?
He's not gonna fight Lomachenko because actually, if you watch Punch Drunk's last video, he had his dad on there, and they don't want to give
Yo.
Teofimo Lopez the fight. So I don't know what you're talking about.
They don't want to give him what?
I took a break.
Yeah, Punch Drunk.
Hey,
Yo.
Punch.
Y'all think
So-
Yeah,
my
chimed
wife,
in.
my
Tio's
wife,
not gonna fight Lomachenko then? That fight's not gonna happen?
yeah, that fight's gonna happen
Yeah,
September.
your Wi-Fi,
Yeah,
Wi-Fi
I know.
my ass. Wi-Fi
Yeah,
my ass, Punch
this
Drunk.
guy,
Wi-Fi my ass. I'm trying to hold
this-
shit down over here for
this
your
guy,
ass.
Yo,
Rob
good-
is saying
yo.
that fight's not gonna happen.
Yo, good
I don't know
looking,
what his name is.
good looking, y'all.
You're a mother flower, bro. You're a mother flower. You owe me for that one, bro. Let me here with these savages for like 30
Yo,
minutes.
I was like, yo, damn,
I'm
man,
getting,
I lost a good one, man. I lost a good.
Your friend Rob here is saying that senior
speaking
Tio
the
senior
truth.
came over here and said that the fight's not gonna happen on your channel.
That fight's gonna happen. That definitely gonna happen.
Okay, so Rob's giving
Listen,
bad
listen,
information.
that fight's gonna happen. Listen, Punch Drunk.
That's
Listen,
gonna happen,
you
brother.
had the interview. Listen, I understand that you had the interview, but let's speak, me and you. I know the people are watching, the people are listening, but let's really speak about it and how Bob Arum thinks this fight. He's not gonna give him that fight. He's not gonna give that kid that fight.
Hey, yo,
He's going to.
Punch.
He's not gonna get.
Hey, I gotta take
Bob
off,
Arum
man,
is
but
not
thanks
gonna
for
give
having
him
me
that
on,
fight.
man. I gotta go. I gotta knock out, man. Thanks
Damn,
for
my
having
fault,
me on.
my fault, Radar.
Yo,
Damn,
it was
yo.
a
It's
pleasure.
all good, my boy. It's all good, my boy. It's all good. All right, nice talking
Later,
to you guys,
later.
man.
All right,
See you
brother.
It
guys.
was a
Take care.
pleasure. It was a pleasure. I'm glad. Come back on. Come back on.
Yo, where did I leave off, bro?
We're talking about if it's gonna happen in the event.
Leave off on the moonshine because your name is Mr. Moonshine himself,
Damn, man.
aka the People's Boxing Channel champ,
Yo, thank you for holding me
aka
down,
the
yo.
guy
Thank
getting
you,
a lot of
man.
subscriptions.
Thank you, man.
AKA you gotta throw a nigga a super chat. AKA this is the person you gotta hit the likes. You gotta hit that bell button. AKA
Smash the
this
like
is the
button.
only place.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah,
Alright, Rob,
AKA
I
this is the
do-
only
I do have
place
a-
where you get to speak about boxing.
Go,
Black and
Carlo.
brown is good. Like, who is the face of UFC right now?
Yo, and Showbiz the adult, you watching this, and I know you are. This is how you do it. This is the next generation of boxing channels. Showbiz the adult. Listen, you never want to talk to your viewers, and this is how it's done. If you're a Showbiz the adult lover, listen, this is where you're gonna get to talk about boxing. So listen, Showbiz the adult. Unless you start doing this. This is what's gonna take over what you're doing because you're staying at 51,000 subscribers, and he's going up from 60,000. We're gonna give you 32,000. We're gonna hit 100,000 easy because people get to come on this channel and speak about boxing, UFC, spirit, everything. That's what we do.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yo, Los.
Yeah,
Who I think is the biggest star in UFC?
yeah. Who's the face of UFC? If you can name one.
Conor McGregor.
Right.
Easy.
Easy. Who's the face of boxing right now?
The face of boxing.
It depends. It depends. That's kind of delicate.
Yeah,
I
it could
say
be.
Ryan
It could be.
Garcia, he's a sexy little bastard. I just want to molest him. No.
Hey, hey, yo.
That's reaching, man. That's reaching.
Yo, Ryan Garcia, if you watching this, no homo, but you kind of cute, nigga.
Hey, yo. Oh my God, we're going somewhere, oh, man. What you drinking, Bob?
No, I'm just messing. But it's like
Yo,
nigga look like a model and shit. That's the face of boxing. Ryan Garcia.
I say Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, I agree.
Manny
No,
Pacquiao, Canelo
I
Alvarez,
see.
and I think that Anthony Joshua is still recognizable. I think Tyson Fury as well.
I think Tyson Fury just got bigger.
I think Tyson Fury did what other
That's what she
greats
said.
what other greats did in the past. He thought outside the box. He went to the WWE, and collected some new fans, and he know how to self-promote in a time where a lot of these boxers don't know how to self-promote. A lot of these boxers don't even know how to use the social media platform the way they should. You know?
Yeah. And you know what? Tyson Fury probably got more fans because the past that he went through.
He looks like a chocha.
You know what I mean?
Like
the mental health, the obesity. Yeah. He worked from that and became a world champion. Like he beat Deontay Wilder.
Mental health.
That's why he got more bigger fans.
We all have mental health.
Yep.
So I agree. So what do you think of the last boxing fights, Jan, on Top Rank? What do you think the last fights?
Say it again.
Did you like the last fights in the Top
Rank?
Wait,
Gabi?
Yeah.
I like the fight. I think he should have got him out of there early. Mm-hmm. But of course, like I say all the time in my channels, it's hard to critique the young guys because Gabi's only 20 years old, so he still haven't even. He just turned into 20. He's he's so barely. Baby. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to say, man, he should have got him out of there. I want to see more power.
Like, yo, how old are you? You be like, how old are you? Oh, I'm 25. How old you think when you were 20? That's where they at. That's it. It's simple like that.
But I like
how much they've been through.
I like the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Right.
I like the Shakur Stevenson fight.
It's gonna be legend.
People are putting too much pressure on the kid, man. He's still a kid, right?
Hey, yo, Punch, cut this guy off, man. He's annoying your channel, man. Get this guy out of here. Let other people talk, bro. The fuck is wrong with you, B?
Yo, why you
let other people talk, man. That ass, B. And you warn about that shit, bro. I remember your ass like that,
listen,
bro.
I'm gonna call you B for the rest of the session.
Let me,
take the mic.
Guido, speak your.
Let me talk.
But I'm gonna call you C.
You let me talk, nigga.
Speak your mind, C. Yo, listen, speak your mind, C. C as in cat. Go ahead. And I'll be
who's
B
the
as
face
cat.
of MMA? You let me know what fight is the face of MMA. Who? You let me know.
What do you think?
Who's the face of the MMA?
It's not what I think. That's just my opinion. What's your face of MMA?
You talking like MMA is bigger than boxing. MMA will never be bigger than boxing, my nigga. You crazy? Boxing got so much history. Bro,
creating your own argument to vent.
MMA is not even close to boxing.
About how you feel about
boxing.
You
must be out of your fucking mind, bro.
But I'll let you finish.
You must be out of your mind.
But
who's the witches?
Let's be realistic.
So what fighter?
Boxing itself.
Boxing is not done, bro.
Yo, punch.
Boxing is not done. You out of your fucking mind.
But I'm here. Don't worry. Yo, the algorithms are real right now, Punch Drunk. The algorithms.
Matter of fact, all the boxers are getting paid way more than MMA fighters. All boxers get paid way more than MMA fighters, and that's a fact. Canelo got 265 million contracts.
What did I say? Listen.
So
before you get on the mic,
coming with this
scream
shit?
on the mic, and you're screaming like a woman.
All right, whatever.
Listen, before you scream,
all right,
saying,
all right.
When did I say,
you ain't gonna talk over me. You ain't gonna talk over me. You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Hold on, Punch. Wait a second.
Tranquilo,
guys.
Wait, no, wait a second.
Guys, hold on, man. What I want to do? Hold on. Hold on.
Get a mic like you.
Rob, hold on. I want to time this.
No, they're attacking me because they got like.
Hold on.
My phone is literally on 2%. I'm not.
Hold on, guys. Can I say something, guys?
Say what you do, brother. Say what you do, brother.
I gotta defend myself.
Look, hold on.
I gotta defend myself when you're attacking me, man.
Hold on. Look, I would like to time everybody in. That's what I like about the channel. But we're gonna speak over everybody. If you're gonna speak over everybody, then it does a disservice. Everybody's not gonna agree with everything. Yo, leave all the disrespect. Everybody. This is general speaking. I'm not saying it directly to anybody.
But at least we're not cursing at each other, so the children can listen to this. We're not cursing at each other.
Hey guys, I need a different charger.
Yo, remember, let's talk. So if we're gonna talk about boxing, we're gonna have disagreements, agreements, or whatever. The UFC. This is a good topic. It's been going on for an hour.
Cut it off. Or he's gonna cut it off, and that's it.
So Rob, relax, Rob, relax, Rob, relax, Rob, relax, relax. Relax,
Rob. Cut it off so you guys know.
Rob, relax. Rob, relax.
No, go ahead.
Relax. Yo. Guido. Let Guido speak his mind. Guido been on the cut for a while. Guido speak his mind. Let's turn. But let's not all let's not all call each other out on manhood. Let's not call each other out on manhood, because then it turns into then just go left field.
I got you.
So go ahead, Guido.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. Go ahead, Guido.
What I was gonna tell you is which boxers are getting paid. Boxers, Canelo. What I was trying to tell you is that MMA are not getting paid close to boxers. Hell no. You bugging if you think MMA is better. MMA will never be better than boxing. I never said that
they get paid more,
you got a hell of a tradition in history, my brother. What are you talking about?
The way that I see it, it's getting better.
And Canelo, if boxing was dying, like you say, right? How come Canelo got that biggest contract?
MMA is not 100 years old.
365 million.
Okay. I got a question for the panel. If Rob, you feel this is that UFC is striving and is going ahead of boxing, and you think that boxing is a sinking ship, is the Titanic, what is the biggest fight in UFC right now?
I'm gonna answer that question easy, but you said it yourself. You said it multiple times in this conversation that boxing is a sinking Titanic. You said it. You agreed.
No. I ain't say
it without saying it.
I ain't say it. I love boxing. I would never.
Tonight.
No. I said because
I'm saying. You said it twice.
Hold on. I'm saying it because when I say that, is that what you're trying to say? I'm saying this is what you're trying to say is a sinking ship. I'm a boxing head to the fullest. Boxing for me is on top. But if UFC is, let's say for you, Rob, if UFC is for you is bigger than boxing, then what is the biggest mega fight in UFC right now? Name me a match.
How about this? We're gonna do this for the fans right now. This is gonna be something special. It's gonna be Punch Drunk, and it's gonna be the Beatmaker Osiris, aka Rob. We're gonna put the biggest UFC versus boxing match, and we're gonna put them in a big pay-per-view event in the same night. So I got a question for you, like you got from me. What is the biggest boxing event you got for one night? And I'm going to give you my biggest UFC event for one night. And what do you think, unbiasedly, and all that other stuff you say in your intro?
Okay. Unbiasedly, logically, and objectively.
It's going to get more. It's going to.
The biggest, exactly. the biggest fight. The biggest
remember,
fight.
Just wait. Keep into account that Canelo's fight got stopped.
I'm not even going to say Canelo. I'm not even going to say Canelo.
No. I'm just saying that, and that's the biggest draw.
Glenn, where you at? You popped off?
Let's just keep that in mind.
I say the biggest fight
No.
The biggest fight right that you talking about luxury money wise everything. The biggest fight.
Remember,
that's bigger than UFC.
You can't throw Floyd Mayweather in there.
I think Tyson.
Any UFC fight.
Oh, you saw UFC or boxing? Because I asked you about UFC. You asked me about boxing.
A dream fight is going to be the same night. A UFC. It's going to be a boxing match, like a UFC match, like it was Canelo versus Kovalev versus Nate Diaz versus Joe
Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua.
I got something bigger than that.
That is going to stop that fight. Which one?
George St. Pierre versus.
That ain't never gonna. No, you don't got the answer, bro.
Nah,
you don't got the answer.
No, because you're speaking things that are not in fruition. So I can speak things that are not in fruition. But Dana White said that would be an interesting fight.
Which one?
George St. Pierre versus Khabib. What are you watching?
Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury.
Everybody's gonna watch that. Come on, you got the UK, United States. Come on,
that's undisputed. That's undisputed heavyweight. That's for all the marbles.
What continents? Listen. What continents are bigger? Canada or the United States? Let me answer that question. Go ahead.
Can I answer this question? Can I answer this question? Canada and United States
Come
are
on,
North
Punch
America.
Drunk. It's very
That's a
easy.
continent.
What continents are bigger? Hold on. Before he talks, let me finish. Canada versus United States. What continents are bigger?
Continent?
Are you talking
How
about
many
country?
times? Listen, wait.
Country?
Before I even go overseas to Khabib Nurmagomedov, let's just say how many times bigger is Canada compared to the United States?
It could be bigger, but that doesn't mean it's gonna make more money though.
All right, but check it out. How many people know George St. Pierre more than Tyson Fury around the world?
At this moment, I can't speak on
Do
what's
the
outside of
Chinese listen? Do the Chinese listen? Do the Chinese? Do the Asians? Do the people over there? The Arabs? Do they care about Tyson Fury? Not really, because they're into Khabib martial arts.
Yeah, but the difference is if you match them up, like if you have Tyson Fury versus Schwartz, no, it's not going to do great numbers. It didn't do great numbers. If you add Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua, and that mix is bigger than any other fight.
That's
UFC.
just Europe.
No, that's US. That would be in Vegas.
That's just it. That's a Europe.
That could be in Vegas.
That would be in Vegas, but it's a European fight. It's not gonna draw the globe.
Nah, that's a worldwide fight right there. Tyson Fury.
How is it a worldwide fight when they come from the same continent?
But it's almost like American fighters. When Mike Tyson fights Holyfield, is it a world fight? When Mike Tyson fought Holyfield.
We think that we see the biggest fight because we live in the United States, but outside of the United States, it's not really that big.
But UFC, United States is the market of the world.
Ay, Dios mío.
And in what extent?
Marketing, advertising. We set the tone.
So you're saying that George St. Pierre, let's just say George St. Pierre versus Khabib Nurmagomedov, whatever his last name is, versus Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, and let's just go into scope, into reality, into longevity of the past. Canelo versus Kovalev, which was a big fight. That was a big moment for Canelo, and that's a big fight in our history. We get to,
which one? Which Canelo and Sergey Kovalev?
Yeah, listen, I feel like in our generation, listen, that fight, listen, that night, in our generation, anybody born from the 1980s to now, I feel like we got to enjoy the best history in boxing, and we know the past history, but we are the second generation of the best generation of all history of boxing. And trust me, it's not like the 80s. It's not like the 90s no more. The more time progresses, I just see boxing getting weaker and weaker, and it's like stars are coming up, but it's like, I guess I like them. It's not a Manny Pacquiao. It's not Floyd Mayweather.
But
it's nothing. It's a dying breed. Wait. Hold on. So check it out. I know I don't need to stop you at your channel, but go ahead.
This is what it is with boxing. In boxing, even hardcore boxing fans complain that boxing is getting whack, and we also always critique boxing how it is today. But what boxing does is it actually does stop the world when it comes to that big fight. They was talking about boxing going down before Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. But yet everybody saw that fight.
Okay, Rob. Who's a bigger international star?
And how disappointing was everybody?
Or GSP?
Hold on, Carlos, say it again.
Okay, who's more international? It would be Manny Pacquiao or GSP?
No, but that's not a fight that we're talking about.
Yeah, I know, but you're talking about like.
No, if you're putting a Manny Pacquiao into the fight, listen. If you're putting a Manny Pacquiao into a fight in one night versus a UFC match,
right? Who do you
put
think
it like this? Listen, Dana White. Listen, put it like this. If Manny Pacquiao is fighting in a night, Dana White is this dude. Listen, I met this dude, and he won't remember me. I talked to him for like not even 30 seconds, and I said hi. I took a picture. I got a picture on my wall. You know, he's very like this dude has a lot of things in his mind. He's on the whole. Yo, hit the bell button. Yes, hit the like. Yo, donation button. Whatever you need to do. Listen, he's on a whole different level. You know what I'm saying? So, what I think about that is like if you got a Manny Pacquiao on a card, the only person that can compete to a Manny Pacquiao on a card, it's like you got a legend on the card. Dana White himself, he's a Manny Pacquiao fan. So if you're talking about a Manny Pacquiao event, I don't even think Dana White would even try to fight against that because there's no card that can be produced to go against somebody wanting to not watch Manny Pacquiao because he's already so signified and so he's so solid into our minds and embedded with such positivity. It's like, listen, I'll stop watching everything. Yo, I don't care. Listen, I don't mean it.
But speak, but no, but
say what I was gonna say.
But speak.
I don't care if a UFO is in the sky.
But you gotta speak.
In the sky. If Manny Pacquiao's fighting, I'm fighting.
Yeah, but you just gotta speak it in general because put it this way, I love Manny Pacquiao. But a lot of people wasn't tuning into. Nobody stopped. I mean, wait. Nobody stopped. Nobody stopped to on their vacation or their Saturday night or their Saturday afternoon to watch Manny Pacquiao, Jeff Horn, Manny Pacquiao, Lucas Matisse. Those numbers wasn't skyrocketing.
Nobody cared. But
so that's what I mean. It's about
it's
about the dance partner. If it's Manny Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman, if it's Manny Pacquiao versus Adrian Broner, then it becomes an event.
Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. It became.
But Manny Pacquiao and Lucas Matisse wasn't an event.
Yo, check it out. I got you.
It was just a fight.
So, listen. In that Canelo fight versus Kovalev, that night, punch drunk. My dude. If it was Manny Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman that night, and it was George Masvidal and Nate Diaz that night, I would have bought the Manny Pacquiao fight because it's Manny Pacquiao to the mother effing max. We're not gonna ever in our life to see this ever again. And I would have watched the prelims of that fight after the Manny Pacquiao fight. You know why? Because Manny Pacquiao is he's a motivation sensation. He's an inspiration. Like he's on a whole. He's not even a fighter. Like this dude's not even connected to his body. Like he's spiritually already in heaven. Like, yo, we're getting to watch. Like he's not a Jesus, but we're getting to watch a manifestation of heaven on earth, and on a whole different level. When we talk about Manny Pacquiao, we're talking about somebody that is like, wow, he used to drink, he used to womanize, he used to be on the other side. He used to be everything that we're not supposed to be. He is the Apostle Paul. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to me, spiritually, because my mom, just like your family, is very into church, it's like, listen, I'm going to watch Manny Pacquiao over that George Masvidal and Nate Diaz. Am I going to watch Canelo fight Kovalev over Nate Diaz and George Masvidal? Hell no.
But you know why? You know why? Because
yes, because
you know why?
It's a one of a kind thing.
But because even though that it was a good accomplishment by Canelo Alvarez, but a lot of people didn't want to see Canelo Alvarez and Sergey Kovalev. It wasn't a mega fight. It wasn't a mega fight for the people. But that's why I say if it was Canelo Alvarez versus Triple, if it was Canelo Alvarez and Triple G, trust me, it would have never took a seat back. If it was Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G1, it wouldn't. Put it this way, Dana White would have never put that fight on.
Right. So my question for you, Robert. Hold on. Who's more international? It would be GSP or is it Manny Pacquiao? Who's more recognizable around the world?
Manny Pacquiao.
That's a stupid question. I'm not even going to answer. That's just a dumb question. Just go on to another real question.
It's not a stupid question.
That's just a stupid question.
No, it's not. It's
to me,
not a
it's
stupid question.
He's leading to a point.
It's a stupid question to me. Don't defend him. What's your opinion?
It's leading to a point.
Don't defend him. What's your opinion?
It's leading to a point, Rob. It's leading to a point. You gotta wait, just like
No, to me, it's not really a
no,
point. Why are you gonna ask me?
but just
No,
like
there's no point of.
you have, just like you take your time in making the point. People listen to what Carlo has to say. Listen to him.
I'm listening, but the thing is, he's asking me a dumb question that I already know the answer to. Why don't you ask me a question that I have to figure out before I answer you?
So go ahead, Carlo. It's Manny Pacquiao, right? Go ahead.
Right. So, like I said, Rob, I'm that's not okay. I apologize if you think it's a stupid question. Okay, that's not my intention. My intention is, do you think boxing is a global more sport than UFC? Or do you think UFC is more a global sport than boxing?
That's a paradox. It's a very difficult answer to answer because at this point in life, right now, UFC is on top, but boxing's been here longer. We got to speak realistically.
Right.
How do you say punch drunk, unbiased, or whatever you say? I don't know. You have like a whole line. It's pretty amazing. Unbiasedly, whatever, bisexually, whatever he says. Listen, whatever he says,
Unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Damn it.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So on this channel, that's what we're talking about. And the thing is that to me, I don't believe anything. What I believe in what's going on now is like it's the evolution of boxing. It's like we're the older now.
So you speaking on you speaking on potential, or you speaking on the if factor? Or you speaking on potential? Do you feel like UFC has the potential? But let's talk about the if factor. Is UFC bigger than boxing?
I know you know how to draw out more questions and answers. Yeah, listen.
No, that was the same question as Carlo, right? He said,
"Well, it's a yes or no question. It's a yes or no question."
Yo, drag out. No, that's good. Drag out the answers, everybody. Yes, very good. So check it out. Everybody does the work for you. So check it out like this. So put it in my words. It's like I'm not saying that boxing is lesser than UFC because boxing's been here since the dawning of time. Boxing, if you even know the history of boxing, which everybody watching probably doesn't, and they just love to watch the fireworks and all that other good stuff. And I'm not even saying in general, people don't even go back and they don't even know what it is to go all the way back before people used to box and they used to fight each other inside the house, the Django type stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know. In the Django, those are one of the first two boxers that ever fought, and they actually MMA'd inside of the house. If you ever seen the movie The Django, Mr. Punch Drunk Boxing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you got to be more concise, my brother Rob. You got to be more concise on the answer.
You know when you saw those.
First and foremost, it was called
when
Django. Hold on, Rob. You spoke a lot.
First of all, it's not Django. Black Lives Matter. Go ahead.
Yeah. Black Lives Matter.
Go ahead.
Actually, they do, but I wasn't talking about that. I said, and I don't even know why you said that. What is your point about that? You want me to talk about that? No.
Yeah, but you came back. Congratulations, yo, Punch Drunk. You came back.
So
he came back. Congratulations. I'm glad you came back.
Can you let me speak now? Because you've been speaking over everybody. I'm not
let him speak, bro. What the fuck? Let him speak.
Don't worry, Guido. I'm not gonna let him speak over me. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna make my point.
I'm telling him let you speak.
We're listening.
First and foremost, when you left Punch, all he was doing was insulting the panel. So that's first and foremost. So you came here the first night and you were talking about you're a man of God and this and that, Punch Drunk. Why you claiming God and you're doing the wrong thing, this and this and that. A man of God does not call people idiots for no damn reason and when they disagree with you. That's it. That's first and foremost. If you're drunk, then maybe you should hop off. But if you're delusional right now, drunk. Now, secondly, when it comes to the
that's fine, but I'm really like you're skipping out. I don't know if it's your phone.
I'm still speaking. You need to fix your mic and your equipment because you're the one that always has problems, and I'm not letting you cut me off.
Go. Okay? I'm gonna start. Go ahead. I got it.
So it works like this. People speak when they have their chance to speak. You already spoke for like 40 minutes over everybody else. You're not speaking over me. All right? So, brother, this is the way it works. So now, you're talking about, being godly and all of that. You're talking over everybody else, calling them idiots and talking about names and this and that. I'll be here every single night, bro. That's not the way it works here. Okay? And secondly, now when we talk about boxing, though, you're talking about, Canelo and the boxing they had to pull back from the UFC. That's called maximizing profits. We don't want to hear you right now because I'm talking. So we don't care if you can hear you.
I'm not perfect.
Can you just back off? Can you just back off?
Yo,
Can you
Rob.
back off? I'm speaking.
I hear you, Rob. I hear you. Let Glenn. I had let Glenn speak.
I'm annoyed with people like this because he keeps trying to talk over. He did that to everybody else. You're not doing it to me, bro.
That's why I'm gonna order him because he's disrespectful to everybody.
That's what I'm saying. He's been disrespectful all night. You were off for a minute, Punch, and he's been disrespectful all night. That's not happening right now. I'm talking now. I came back on the channel. I'm talking. All right. So this is the way it works. That's why he just turned off the camera. So this is the way it works. When it comes to boxing, what we were talking about.
Yeah, you're mad tough right now. Go ahead.
No, ain't nobody. You the one that's tough, bro. You don't
Rob. I got. Let him talk. Let him talk.
I'm talking, bro. I'm talking. You're the godly man, right? Shut up. I'm godly as well. You're godly. Shut the hell up. I'm talking. So anyway, going back to the point that I'm trying to make, because you keep trying to make a point that nobody agrees with. So when it comes to the UFC versus that's called maximizing profits. Of course, they're going to wait till the UFC fight is done because they want to make sure that all the viewership comes over to the channel and chops into it. That's the way that works. That's business, bro. Okay? If you had, like we were talking about Burger King and McDonald's. Okay, if you prefer McDonald's and you open a McDonald's and I'm a Burger King and I say, hey, this particular neighborhood likes McDonald's more, I'm going to wait till the next day to open up my Burger King, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just business, bro. If you don't understand that, then I don't know why you call everybody else here a fool, because that's business. Simple. What you want to say now?
Woo! So much heat.
Yeah, you on fire.
Hold on, Rob. Hold on, Rob.
But go ahead. Whatever makes you feel better. Go
Hold
ahead.
on, Rob. Hold on. Carlo. Time in on that.
Carlos, you go ahead. He's been here for a while. He hasn't even talked.
That's another thing. Please, Carlo, because you're absolutely right. He's been here for a minute, but you haven't let him speak, and the dude is a gentleman. So speak, Carlo.
I need to get Punch Drunk. You need to get in touch with me so I can get a better setup, bro.
I don't know.
One more thing. Hey, Rob, you keep talking about drop a live. I didn't drop like $150 this week to Punch Drunk. Why don't you drop some money to Punch Drunk tonight, right now, where I can see it, and I'll double whatever you super chat him. I'll double it right now. Okay? Cause you talking a lot of shit about super chats, but you ain't dropping. I dropped like $150 on Punch this week.
Smash the like button, damn it!
I'll double whatever you drop right now, bro. Okay, stop talking shit, bro.
Thank you, thank you, Glenn. My family appreciate my brother.
Glenn is passionate.
I'm not a boxer. I'm a UFC fighter. I don't make that much money.
And stop talking shit to people.
See my man. Carlo just went on. This what it is. All right. Rob.
Drop him a super chat.
Rob.
Rob.
Everybody's saying the same thing. You cool, but you gotta let other people talk, and that's where everybody's getting frustrated. You feel me? That's what it is. So
I want to see a super chat.
People talk, but the thing is, when they say things that doesn't make sense. It's
like
when I ask them questions, like, yo, they want to ask
everybody
me questions.
Disagree with you. What are you talking about?
Asking you questions,
people disagree with you. Because you're talking dumb shit, nonsense, bro. You really talking nonsense,
But why does everybody want to talk to me?
Because you're talking a bunch of bullshit that's coming out of your mouth and a bunch of nonsense that's not facts. You saying that UFC is bigger than boxing, nigga? Are you retarded?
Yo, Punch Drunk, nigga. We need to talk on a one-on-one. Yeah.
Look, I tried that before, but the one-on-one also takes a long time because I want this is boxing. This is combat. We all can have different opinions, but we got to respect each other and give each other our time to talk.
No.
Now, Rob, I got you.
I'm being like attacked because it's like,
no.
A different point of view.
Oh, but it's always gonna be like that. I get attacked. Look, I get attacked by my. I get attacked by my own family because I have a political differences, and I get attacked all day.
Man. I still don't see no super chat. I hear him talking. I don't see no super chat, bro.
So
Black Lives Matter, bro.
Drop a super chat. I'm gonna double it, bro. I guarantee it. I'm gonna drop. Yeah. Oh, he dropped off. He don't want to drop no damn super chat. I'm gonna still hit you with a super chat punch.
No importa, bro.
You don't want that, bro.
Oh, baby! Oh, man, this show is the best.
Glenn.
Everybody time in.
Hey, that was funny, though.
Damn, Glenn, you came with the huff and puff and you blew the house down, man. Where Rob? Rob, where you? Rob!
You made him cry. Está llorando.
No.
Está llorando ahora.
Yo, I was quiet for a long ass time. Raider was trying to, when you was chimed off, Raider was trying to talk to him. And don't get me wrong, I disagreed with you and Raider when we were talking about politics. But hey, besides that, Raider talks his boxing. I'm not mad at him. You know what I mean? We got different opinions, this and that. But when it came down to it, you know, we talking about this dude that's not, like, he's not letting nobody speak. He's just calling them idiots, stupid, you know, socials, this and that. That's what was going on while you was gone. So I was tight because my battery was low. So I was trying to, like, charge it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm hearing all this, and I'm, like, getting upset. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, yo, why he's talking to the panel like that? You know, everybody just trying to talk boxing. So when I came
everybody's humble.
I had to let it all off my chest, bro. My bad. You know what I mean? But, you know, but he still didn't send you no super chat, so I'm gonna send you a different one.
Everybody smash the like button, man. Yo, Los. Carlos.
What's up, bro?
Yo, Carlos. Yo.
Shout out, friends.
Carlos, look at. I want to see. I would love to see Carlos' face, and he's probably like this, like.
I know he's not. He was trying to be.
He's been respectful the whole time. He's being real respectful the whole time, you know.
Yeah, and Robert was getting in his face about shit, and everybody was telling him just chill, and he just, you know, he kept coming at people, man.
Oh, yeah, he called me stupid, but it's, whatever, it's cool. it's
Carlo, you not stupid, Carlo.
You're not stupid, bro.
I know.
Good gentleman.
Talk to me, Carlo. Can we go back to the boxing?
Yeah. I want to hear Carlo talk. Because Carlo's been trying to talk for a minute. I want to hear Carlo
talk.
Questions?
Any questions, brother?
All right. So we've been talking about the last boxing match that we just saw with Samara Stevenson.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think people are putting too much pressure on him as a young fighter?
I think that it's just like I said, like I contradicted myself when I said that Boots Ennis is the next Roy Jones Jr. and I actually got mad when ESPN and Bob Arum said that Shakur Stevenson's gonna be the next Floyd Mayweather, and I was like, yo, you gotta stop saying that because they putting pressure on him. Right. So I do that sometimes. So that's why I'm not. I caught myself also, but I think they are putting a lot of pressure on Shakur Stevenson, calling him the next Floyd Mayweather. And I know what Bob Arum's trying to do. Remember, this is Bob Arum. He's the most prestige promoter in the history of boxing. So him putting it out there is just so a lot of people could be like, really? Shakur Stevenson is gonna be the next Floyd Mayweather? He said he actually better than Floyd. Also, everybody just is gonna have their eyes glued to Shakur Stevenson. ESPN, you already know who's his manager, Andre Ward. He's an analyst on ESPN. You know, Andre Ward's cool with Timothy Bradley. He's gonna be shouting Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson spars and work out with Bud Crawford. He's with ESPN. He's with Top Rank. So you're gonna see this wave on Shakur Stevenson because he's just around the good. I mean, valid opinion type of voices in the sport of boxing. So and they're attaching his name also to Floyd Mayweather. So you got the prestige promoter Bob Arum, you got the machine, you got ESPN, which is the leading sports network.
And do you think that's a little bit more pressure on kids because putting this kid so much pressure on him?
I think
if he lose, then he must be like, you know.
I think at this point probably he don't see the pressure. But then it's gonna become a fight. You know why we haven't seen no pressure? Because he haven't had a fight where people gonna be like, "Oh my God, he got exposed."
Right.
As soon as he gets clipped, and he loses a round real big, that's what everybody's going to be waiting for. Oh, he got exposed, just like when people feel about Teofimo Lopez versus Nakatani. Oh, he got exposed. Oh, and I think that's the pressure. The pressure is going to come.
No, the pressure is going to come, definitely. Do you think he has skills? He has skills. No doubt about it. That kid has skills. But do you think he's putting himself at that pressure too? Because I think he is.
I don't think I think every fighter should be confident that they're the best. That's what makes them them. This is a life or death sport. You can't go second guessing yourself or just think that, just, all right, I'm just going to go out there and he's going to give me a good fight and let's see what's going to happen. Nah, you got to have that demeanor that you're the best. You reign supreme. Even if you don't got a belt, you just got to have that belief. You got to have that hunger. And I think Cole Stevenson just got that hunger, He's being schooled. So trust me, when you got voices in your head and you working out with Ward and working out with Crawford, you're going to feel very, very confident. You're going to feel very, very confident, and that's good. We don't want to see, look, we criticize guys like Keith Thurman, Amir Khan, when they lose their hunger and be like, oh, look at how oh man, that's it, they're not hungry no more. So we don't want to contradict ourselves and put down a guy that's highly confident in himself and hungry, because we don't like to see when they're not hungry.
Yeah, that's true. I just want to ask, what do you think, Guido? What do you think, Glenn? What do you guys think?
Yo, well, first I want Punch to respond to Justin. He said he never seen a super chat from.
Not just hey, Glenn supports the channel.
I just dropped a super chat earlier
financially. Today. Yes, sir. He supports, man. He supports just. Glenn is that guy.
And piece of black and brown, by the way. But
Glenn,
okay.
Yo, shout out to Black and Brown.
Glenn, yo, Glenn, you gonna like this quote. Glenn is like Donald Trump when he was donating on Al Sharpton back in the 80s.
Yeah.
when he was donating to the black cause back in the 90s and 80s. That's Glenn. Glenn is
Hey, man.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
facts.
about to hang up right now, bro.
Oh yeah. Okay. I put it this way. You're donating like Hillary Clinton donates on private prisons.
This man, bro. How much time off, bro? Yo.
Or Rubio.
Maria, ahora se va ya, loco.
Yo, I be donating like Trump be donating Epstein's children trafficking, bro.
Shout out to friends too. Shout out to friends.
Look at that.
Shout out to friends.
Oh, you got real serious there. You try to ignore that one, didn't you?
Which one?
I'm looking at you, Punch. I'm looking at you. Don't put the brim up. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Nah,
yeah.
I got you. I got you, Rob. Rob is gonna chime in, and but
Rob ain't chiming in, man. He's done, bro.
Done. Maybe Rob could tell you he see the future in you, Glenn. Who knows?
Yo, man, that's why I brought that out, because we all remember the first time he was here, man. And everybody was listening to him, and he was trying to tell Punch's zoology cards, and you know what I'm saying, tell him that he got the Diabla. And all of that.
Let me put Gazmo. My fault, man. You've been in the cut for a while, bro. You smoked your blunt. You smoked your blunt.
I already had fun. Top it up, though.
Gassed up, but I'm just it's the younger generation tapping in, because you be having a lot of older heads over here. This is the younger generation. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I'm in my early 20s, so
come on, man. Manny Pacquiao is beating young dudes, son. Manny Pacquiao is beating young dudes.
Yes, sir. He raging with testosterone, but hey, I was kind of listening to the chat here and there on the YouTube live, but that other guy Rob was kind of capping. He made some good points, but man, he was definitely a boxing casual. Had a punchable face, you know what I mean, but he was kind of bugging. He was capped, but I wanted to just refer to what he was saying. In boxing, it depends who your dance partner is. You know what I mean? Because Canelo can be the biggest fight, but against who? You know what I mean? and Manny Pacquiao's fights fluctuates too. It depends who, you know what I mean. So it's all about
It's about the dancing partner
and the dancing partner at the end of the day. So he was. I don't want to bring that combo back up. You know what I mean?
I think it's all about the dancing partner. I think right now in combat sports, I think it's all about the dancing partner. I think, so if you look at boxing and people be like, oh man, boxing is going down and we get frustrated with boxing. People get frustrated with the UFC too. We don't hear it. Yeah. We don't hear it as much as we hear it in boxing, you know. But people get
that comes to promotion. And I'm gonna chop that up as far as promotion because it is business, and that's my angle. I like to talk about that. But shout out to France defending me because this dude Justin, you're gonna have to check that dude because he's talking about I can't feed my kids and shit. We on vacation right now, brother, and I be chopping it up. I just sent, like Fran said, a $50 super chat yesterday.
Yes, sir, Just. Yes, sir. I do receive it, Justin. I do receive it.
Yeah,
I do receive it.
But anyway,
bro.
Yeah, so I know you're trolling, but I just wanted to mention that because Franz is in there in the chat, basically holding it down. But when it comes down to it, man, like when it comes to Dana White, man, he's a creative dude. I know that he definitely looks for the the artistic ways of trying to bring the crowd back. He's somebody that's real thoughtful about what he does. And I wish a lot of these promoters would do the same thing because they're thoughtful in a sense, but they're pretty much traditional because everybody's following Don King's blueprint. They all following Bob Evans' blueprint and all of that. And you got to be a little think outside the box a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's why Dana White is so successful.
Yeah, and Captain Orange. You had Captain Orange at a fight. That's legendary.
Exactly. Yeah,
I think this is why also Eddie Hearn is successful because he's a young dude. He's only 39 years old.
Yeah, he's actually Pacquiao's age.
He's younger. He's younger than Manny Pacquiao.
I think 41. I think. No, he's 40 right now. He turns 41 in December.
He turned 40.
I think they're born the same year though.
But for a promoter and the guy doing his thing, I think that he knows. See, right now, Bob Arum, he just got a lot of people working for him. He can't do this social media. This is on you to him. It's on you to also, let's say like Oscar De La Hoya and things like that. They're not up to date. But Eddie Hearn, he adapts to the movement of advertising, and that's why he is doing good. That's why there is guys investing money. Too. And that's what I'm saying. He's younger
because he's younger too, and he sees the advancement in sports and entertainment. But when Bob Arum leaves, Top Rank is going to change. I don't know who they're going to handle and give the CEO position to, and how the management is going to be. But hey, we could get real political over here too. You know what I mean? He was chopping it up with some religion, some current modern day world events. So he was talking crazy. But ask me some questions. I can chop it up with you real quick.
I'm saying though, I'm gonna ask you a question because you just made a valid point. Who's Bob Arum going to pass the torch to? Because I had this conversation with somebody a couple of months ago, and I was saying, his son died and all that. He doesn't have anybody to pass his torch to. So who do you think that he's going to pass his torch to?
Don't be surprised if you see like a buyout of Top Rank.
I think
surprised he give it to Eddie Hearn though.
No. I don't think they're gonna get it ahead of you. I think he probably got people in place that we might not know the names of them. Right now,
like he probably got one of them Tecate girls, right? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna inherit everything.
Probably, man. Sometimes matchmakers be stepping up. Matchmakers step up.
That's a valid point right there. Absolutely.
They buy shares. Maybe you're going to shares. You feel me? Just like the WWE, Vince McMahon.
Yeah, just bring it up UFC because you guys were chopping it up on that. There's only one kind of federation sanctioning body, and that's the UFC. It's not a global sport yet, so that's why boxing's more world renowned. But in UFC, it's like my bad, I'm kind of stoned. I'm fucking texting like 3 of my hoes. But my bad. Yeah, so
They take
UFC's not a world sport, and they got models. They finna book those Tecate girls. They can have them at any fight. Hold the ring cards, but it's all good. But Top Rank might be bought out. You know what I mean? I think they're Bob Arum. You know what I mean? He been there with Don King, but if you really watch the documentaries, they was robbing Ali big. They was robbing him. They was robbing him, yo.
But you know what I was talking about.
Robbing him.
You know what I was talking about
Crazy.
also on the comment box. I don't know if it was on somebody else's channel, or I don't know if it was Johnny Boy, or I forgot. But I was in the comment box. But I was clarifying to people because a lot of people also they like to talk about promotional company and they robbing people. But do you know that promotional companies also take a lot of losses? They take a lot of risk and they take a lot of losses.
Yeah,
right now, these fights right now that's happening, they taking a lot of loss.
Can I say something though? Because I think both of you made actually valid points now that I'm thinking about it. Because what he said was he might sell it, and you're talking about the brand, right? Yeah. And you've always spoken about brands, so you could sell a brand if it's a brand that's known, right? Like you could sell a brand. You can. So that's a legitimate point right there. And shout out to Eddie also in the chat. My bad.
It's like put it for example. For example, let's say let's say Terence Crawford, right? And we saw Amir Khan. But do you know how that you think Bob Arum was happy with the numbers?
No, it was low. That was low. I think it did like 60,000. I'm probably wrong, but
right. Probably it ain't reached 100K. So think about it. The fighters got paid. But how much you do? But how much you think Bob Arum lost?
But see, he already has money invested. It's already
Yeah, but you could break maybe he could break even, but you want to make profits.
He has that money already delegated, going guaranteed. But I think he has the financial plan with his advisor to not lose any money. Worst case scenario, even the lowest streams. But that it did low for Terence Crawford. You know what I mean? So I mean, I feel like Terence Crawford's career, if it doesn't get popping at this fourth quarter, it's gonna be kind of underachieved. It was not like a letdown, but it's like it's kind of like Gary Russell. When you look at Gary Russell's career, kind of underachieved a little bit.
Yeah.
But Crawford did unify, but at 147, where the big dogs are really at.
I think Eddie Hearn is learning what Bob Arum indirectly has been saying in the American market. Remember when Bob Arum was like, he said, well, in America nobody watches boxing because we got to compete with the other major sports and blah blah blah.
America sets the tone with the culture, everything, music, fashion.
But me as a fighter, you know what I'll tell Bob Arum? First off, I'll be like, Bob Arum, I don't want to hear no excuses. You're getting a cut. Your job is to promote me. I don't want to hear about NBA, MLB. You getting a cut to promote me. So you got to promote me. Don't tell me nothing about the NBA. Your job is to promote. So sometimes that's why I do feel the PBC fighters when they cut off that middleman as a promotional company. I do feel them. There's some times when I'll be like, yo, this fighter does need a machine. This fighter needs a promotional company.
They're going to offer the check for sure. You know what I mean? Over the legacy. But that's for the check for the next couple years. You know, if you go, like, there was rumors of Ryan Garcia going to PBC. Yo, he going to fight one time a year on PBC. They going to have him. PBC, they're going to have these PBC fighters fighting one time a year.
I got to agree with that one, bro. I gotta agree with that one.
Sure,
my bad. Go ahead, Guido. But I
read an article. I remember I read an article about Top Rank wanted to sell their business to the Zone. What you think about that?
Yeah, there was a pitch.
That's a good move.
I heard it by a journalist.
I thought it was Eddie Hearns. That's when I say Eddie Hearns because he's thinking about the Zone. Eddie Hearns got the Zone.
Yeah, he wanted to. He was thinking of fusing it with Top Rank. Matchroom, kind of like, you know what I mean? It's kind of combining the whole roster.
Yeah.
And all that. We talking sports, but
like Power Rangers, like the Power Rangers.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be that's gonna be
You're
a good
agreeing
mix.
with Rob again.
But
Remember,
it's gonna be a good mix.
What you think about
Gotta
that, Carlo?
use it.
What you think about the top rank conversation? What do you think about that?
Well, be
Well,
honest,
Yeah, he just agreed
who's
with
the
it. He
face
didn't
of
even know
top
who I
rank?
was.
Who's the face of top rank? Oh, you make good points, but we all chopping it up unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. My bad if I stutter. I'm gonna get it out the gutter. Spread your bitches look like it's
Oh
butter.
shit.
Woo!
I'm a stutter.
Get the damn album, son. When you drop it.
That's what we need.
Hey,
That's
yo,
what we need.
I
That's
rap.
what we need. People like that. We need
no,
people that take over the
Make
mic.
motherfuckers.
I
make
rap and I
motherfuckers-
sing.
yo,
No, I rap and I
make-
sing. I'm
yo,
a
make-
Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
Make motherfuckers bounce off the show like they flubber.
Oh,
Hold on. Carlo. Let Carlo speak. Let Carlo speak. I
Yo,
asked him a
hold
question.
on. I've been listening to everybody, but hold on. The dude said
Wait.
that he ran me off of here, and he didn't. No, you did not run me off here with your little $10, $50 fucking donation. No.
Hey.
No,
You
you
see? Nah, man. Yo, I appreciate Glenn to the fullest.
No, but
Rob.
he was talking.
You know-
No, but he was talking about me, and he said some very bad things, and I'm
Ay,
sensitive.
bendito, he's hurt. Ay, bendito. Alboros,
Yo,
keep
yo,
eating your thing. Keep
Say
eating your
sorry.
yo,
Say
this,
sorry.
hey, yo, this guy
Okay, sorry.
Carlo.
This what it is. Rob, this what it is. You got point. And look, if you even look at the comment box, there's people that says they like what you're saying, but you don't let people talk. They like what you're saying. That's the thing.
He's a good
So let
debater.
people.
Nah,
So let people talk. Let people talk. Rob, you got the platform. I don't block anybody, but
Yeah, just cut me
let
off,
this
man.
thing.
Block me, bro.
No.
Just
I
block
don't.
me. This is the last time I'm gonna appear on the show.
No. I don't block nobody. I don't
But
block
everybody
no.
enjoy
yeah,
it.
he not boxing ego.
I don't block nobody, but I want everybody that we could
Boxing
all
ego
talk.
tripping.
We could all talk and stuff like that. You make valid points. You got points that people disagree. Other people have valid points, but let's everybody look. I'll be standing back and I let people talk.
We all boxing commentators part time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I asked so put it for example, right now I asked Carlo a question and let Carlo speak. Carlo, what you think about the top rank situation?
Are you talking about like who can be next in line to get the top rank banner, or like what's going on with the top rank?
Well, we was talking about that.
Hey, yo,
who's gonna
ask Carlo. He speaks Tagalog.
Yeah, I do, man. I'm Filipino.
Alam mo ba ang sinasabi ko, lahat ng tao dito tarantado, hayop putang ina, hindi nila alam anong sinasabi ko.
I didn't know you're Filipino, dude.
Saan ka sa atin? Putang inang hayop. Tingnan mo, gago. Lahat sila, wala sila naiintindi. Tarantado, putang inang malaking titi ko. Tingnan mo lahat ito. Yeah, we just going back to I can translate Japanese too. But,
the Punch Drunk Channel's international, baby.
Yeah,
We speak every language, son.
yeah. I can speak some Japanese too, a little Mandarin, but we cool.
It's international,
It's all
son.
linguistics. It's all linguistics, but
Dímelo, Guido, ahí, habla español ahora. Dímelo.
Yo voy a hablar para allá ahora. Para que todo el mundo sepa.
¿Qué tú crees de
Yo puedo hablar boricua si tú quieres. Yo puedo hablar
¿Qué
lo que
tú crees?
sea.
¿Qué tú crees de Babarrum?
Ese loco viejo diablo ese. Tiene demasiado dinero en el banco.
yeah, but who's the face of top rank though? Come on though. Come on, who do you think? Who's the face of top rank? Who do you think?
The face of top rank right now. I think
It was Manny Pacquiao.
It was.
He made top rank into what it was.
I think
Right before he left, yo, he was like
I think
he
it's the
was the
mixture.
face of top rank. Yo, come on, when Floyd left,
I think it's the mixture. I think it's the mixture of Lomachenko and Bud. But I think they lose more money with Bud. I think Bob won't say it because he feels like that's his only really cash cow in 147. But I think that, come on, if your last two pay-per-view fights was a real letdown, not a letdown, a real letdown. I'm talking about you can't even crack 100K.
Man.
That means he's like,
Está feo para la foto. Está feo. Eso está bien feo.
and maybe that's why we seen the fights that we're seeing. Maybe we're seeing. Maybe he's just gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna milk it. I'm gonna wait for the right time to get the fight with Spence because I'm not trying to invest any other, semi big fight now. It got to be the big fight. I got to get all my money that I've put into book Crawford because I ain't get too much money back.
Do you agree? What about Fury?
Yo, I'm
Fury. Oh, my fault. Of course, Fury. I forgot.
Gentlemen, you guys are talking great boxing. Like I told you, I'm on vacation, right? But I'm gonna fall back into the chat section, right? And Justin is talking about that I don't drop super chats, and then Rob wanted to talk about super chats. Nobody wanted to do it, so I'm gonna drop you $50 right now because none of them wanted to match me. I'm gonna just do that to be stupid. All right, Punch. I'm gonna drop you $50 to show these cats that I can feed my kids and I can feed everybody else. If they let them know if they need some help though, to hit you up, at the church. Yo, Punch. Have them hit you up at the church. You know what I'm saying? Bring the valid ID.
Yo, Just match that up, Just. Just match it up, Just. Good looking out, Glenn.
Well, I think Fury.
Oh yeah. Of course, my fault, Carlo. That just went over my head. Of course, it's Fury.
But he like aside Tyson Fury, he hasn't done numbers over 100K since Pacquiao left. You know,
that's true though.
But that's also true. Remember, in his fight with Otto Wallen, only 5,000 people showed up.
I mean, right now, Top Rank is putting on some boxing match, and
they're not doing over 100K.
Without
Fury.
I do think
since Pacquiao left, it's been 60K, 80K. Amir Khan. They had Crawford's fights did 60. They've been doing 60K. That's his average ratio.
If y'all follow me on Twitter, I sent a message to Ellerby. He was talking about something about American fighters. So he was talking about what Earl Spence was saying about American fighters and Americans should support their countrymen and things of that nature. I think that boxing is not going down, but I don't feel like it's going up. I don't feel like it's going up. And I think
it's a global sport, definitely, and
it's like it's between, yeah. Come on.
Right now in America, what's happening?
And I think this is why,
everybody has their own platform. Eddie Hearn's smart. He's seeking the talent. He's kind of like a talent agent now. You know what I mean? So he's kind of just it's kind of like he's doing his own agency shit now.
I think there's no real star. I mean, of course, there's stars, but I'm talking about the type of star where I could fight anybody and I could still pack the house. I'm talking about Mike Tyson versus Peter McNeely and pack the house. I'm talking about Oscar De La Hoya could pack the house. It don't matter who he's fighting. I don't think in today's boxing you're gonna have that. Yet, this is what I said to Lela Ellaby. Yet, if they stop putting everybody to fight in New York or in Vegas and have all these fighters fight in their hometown, Demetrius Andre, when he fought in Providence, great turnout, pack house. Gervonta Tank Davis in Atlanta or Baltimore, great show. Gary Russell Jr. with JoJo Diaz, I think that was in DC, right?
Yeah, it was in DC.
Yeah. Great show.
For the culture in the USA, it gotta be New York, LA, or Florida. You know where the hot spots are.
No, it is the hot spot, but I feel like if they, because appearances,
like a hometown fight, like an international, like outside of the U.S., that's different. But if they're a resident here, that's not. It's different. But when they got international, you know what I mean? That's different.
I think but I'm just saying that we will, like, let's say people, they don't get supported or things of that nature. I think these fighters do get supported, but they don't fight in their hometown. Because look at Earl Spence when he fought in Dallas. Glenn, good looking out. Just, where you at, Just? Good looking out, man. Thanks. God bless you, my brother. God bless you and the fam.
The rapture coming.
What I was saying is, I think they should make boxing mega fights and put it in Vegas or put it in the Garden.
What they're doing now with what Eddie Hearn's pioneering with the influencer fights. You know what I mean? 'Cause I hit him up. Let me get an influencer fight. So you know he's kind of transcending the wave now, using I guess he started with YouTubers, you know, just trying to get him to fight. So I hope I sent him a message to try to get that
He's smart.
that Chris Brown Soldier Boy fight. That would have been a good one. That was supposed to happen.
He's
you know, I was supposed to have Chris Brown Soldier Boy. They were supposed to go at it,
personally, I don't like those fights when it comes to boxing. I love boxing so much. I don't like that boxers have to be.
What if they put NBA players in boxing fights? I think
it will mess the integrity of boxing, because of course if you put Chris Brown and Drake on the fight, of course everybody gonna see that.
What more is it different than doing just a YouTube influencer Viner? You know what I mean?
Well, you could do that, but I don't. You could do that, but I don't want to devalue my fighter. I wasn't happy that Devin Haney was the undercard to Logan and this dude.
Yeah, I like Devin.
I don't like that.
I'm a fan too, but you know, the last 6-7 months he's been doing a lot of talking, and we haven't really even seen how he looks after his shoulder surgery. But I like him. I'm a fan, but you know, the last 6-7 months, yeah, he's been doing a lot of capping. He's been pillow talking. So you know, with Teofimo, and he been kind of bugging. That's stuff, but I understand you got the check, but yo, you pillow talking right now, bro.
For example, I think
you ain't fought anybody.
I think the biggest fight in 2020 is gonna be Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. But they're thinking about
it happens in 2020.
But they're thinking about putting that fight in Vegas. But me, if I was the promoter, I put that fight in Madison Square Garden. One, because Teofimo Lopez is from New York, he's gonna bring his fans.
That fight wherever it's at. For sure.
And there's a lot of Ukrainians in New York, so it's gonna be a great atmosphere in New York. I'd rather have that fight in New York.
But the thing is, it's gonna be in the USA. See, if you're talking about Teofimo going over there to Ukraine, Odessa, Ukraine to go fight. See, it won't happen. See, it's because LA, the United States got the culture, got the industry, got the scene.
It does got the culture. It does got the culture, but. It does got the culture, but
yo, if it's gonna be in LA or New York, yo, I mean, if it's it gotta be in Vegas, but if it's in New York and Teofimo gets that because he wanted it in New York in Madison Square, I'm still gonna pull it. I'll go fight that fight. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a great fight. So I just hope it already happens this year. You know what I mean? So.
I just
gonna see you there.
I think boxing will be good. I think, and the atmosphere will be good, and people watching it will be like, "Oh, come on, bro. You saw? Just look at that fight. Anybody, if you want to look at the fight, look at the stadium. Look at the crowd. Ugas and Sean Porter. There was 83 people watching the fight.
Well, what do you think would have happened if it actually transpired May 30th when it was supposed to happen?
Which one? What Teofimo?
Yeah. Okay.
I got Teofimo, man. I got Teofimo. I'm going with my gut on that one.
Yeah, I got Teofimo too, my boy. But you know what I mean? I would have gave Loma the edge a little bit more if it did happen already. You know what I mean?
And of course, that's understandable. That's understandable.
I would have gave Loma the edge if it did already happen. I would have gave him the edge. You know what I mean? But now with this extra time of recovering and training. So see, it's the timeline is different. It changed. You know what I mean? So if that fight would have been scored and all that, so I would have gave Loma the edge, definitely.
And I want to say something. I'm kind of disappointed with ESPN how they promoting the fight. They're not even promoting.
Yeah, they mad liberal.
Nothing about the promotion.
They're not. Yo, you saw today, right, Guido?
Yo. Yeah.
You saw. Did they mention? I only saw it once during.
I don't even hear these guys. They get me angry when I hear the broadcaster. I don't even listen to them. Timothy Bradley and Angela Wall. I don't even listen to those guys, man.
Friends.
They always been criticized.
I haven't received anything, but I think when you does it show up right away when you cash app? I don't know if it shows up right away, but I haven't I haven't received it yet. But what I was gonna say, but Guido,
yo estaba diciendo que Timothy Bradley, Andrew Ward, ellos hablan demasiado, loco, demasiado. They don't give him no credit.
Oh, the only time they mentioned during and I could watch it back was in the 9th round. In the 9th round, I forgot what's his name. Teletilo, whatever the other guy, the announcer, not the announcer, but I forgot.
Bernardo Osuna.
Nah. I forgot his name. And he goes, and then you got an upcoming big fight of Vasily Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez. And this is what Timothy Bradley said. He said, yeah, that's great. And Andre Ward ain't say a word in like 20-30 seconds.
When they be giving these guys these commentating contracts after their career, you know what I mean? It's like for example, Manny Pacquiao, he's too legendary to be doing commentating. You know what I mean? So they got to get, you know what I mean? But Timothy Bradley,
I think Bob.
I don't like even pillow talking too. You know what I mean? Kind of being a little too liberal, but he be doing.
That's the sad
talking.
part.
Yeah, it's all, he knows he's lying too. So
the sad, yeah. That's the sad part about ESPN for me now is that before, like a couple of years ago, you had Teddy Atlas. He never stepped in the ring, even though he got.
No, Teddy Atlas, he's cool, but he beat Cap. He's a hater.
Yeah. They had Stephen A. Smith. They had, they had a bunch of dudes that really didn't fight.
I give Max Kellerman. To me, Max Kellerman is legit. He can professionally, with publicity, commentate on it because he's been commentating there with Jim Lavely. You know,
I think I've been going that Max Kellerman. I think I started with my channel going at Max Kellerman.
He's been at a lot of fights. He's commentated.
No, he knows. I'll say like this. He knows boxing. He knows boxing.
So
he knows boxing. But now I think that he's just a prep dude. He's not us. He's not us anymore.
He's not a hardcore anymore. But
exactly.
He does make good points.
He's being biased right now.
So sometimes he's
biased. He's biased, but he's prep. He's a casual now. He's a casual.
That's what their PR tells them to be. They got to be biased and put out that narrative. It's all at the end of the day, it's the business for the entertainment. So they got a lot of this like Yahoo. They're all liberal. You know what I mean? So they got to put out that narrative. You know what I mean? So same playbook. You already know what it is.
I'm gonna say like this. They take don't be naive to think that they don't listen to these type of channels or the other type of channels or the boxing voice or seconds out or whatever, all the boxing platform, independent platform. Don't think that they don't listen. This is why Max Kellerman, he tells me, he goes and tweets, give me all your questions and let me know everything you did. And then he goes and gets his content from people like us.
Yeah, he
don't gotta work for it.
He probably got some agents looking.
He don't gotta work for it. He's prepped already. You feel me? That's what I'm saying about Max Kellerman. That yes, he knows boxing, but now he's in a span of time in his life where he's a casual. And when I said that, when I lost a lot of respect in his boxing knowledge was in New York City, 33rd Street. He was walking across the street from Madison Square Garden. I was walking by. I was going to Madison Square Garden. They had the radio show across the street from Madison Square Garden, and it was him, Max Kellerman, and it was Stephen A. Smith. They was right outside, and some dude was talking boxing. I said, "Yo, let me talk boxing with this guy." And around that time, I think Gary Russell Jr. had a fight, and then I said, "Yo, Max, what you think about Gary Russell Jr.?" And I told Stephen A. Smith, "What you think about Gary Russell Jr.?" And he said, "I don't know who he is." He said, "Who?" And Max said, "Who?" I said, "Y'all know. If y'all know Gary Russell Jr., y'all know a lot of boxers." And you know what I said? I said, "Wow, y'all know nothing about no boxing." And I walked away.
Nah, they're just playing with you. You know what I mean? So
nah.
Max said that. I'm surprised that Max said that he didn't know Gary Russell Jr. Come on.
Nah, trust me.
Nah, ask them. They knew who that was. They just don't say that because they think you're a casual.
Nah. Ask them a question. I'm dead serious. It's not that they don't know boxing, but they are prep. Meaning that if there's a fight on Saturday,
well, they got a script to read. They got the whole
exactly.
To read, you know
then they're gonna do their homework for that just 1 week.
Yeah,
but they don't follow what's going on. They don't follow what's going on. They don't follow. Trust me. Ask them. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. And if it's not affiliated with ESPN, or if it wasn't affiliated with HBO, they don't know either.
Yeah, I was gonna say that if he's not with top man fighter, they're not gonna talk about him like he doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying?
They said Shakur Stevenson is a great pound for pound fighter in today's boxing.
Not yet. But see, if you want to make a pound for pound,
but that's my point.
See,
they said that
obviously because ESPN and Top Rank. That's who they got their contract with.
I think this is what it is with Teofimo Lopez. I've been watching all the fights and ESPN every time. Go look at any time.
I know. So I've seen all the fights. You know what I mean?
Anytime they ask Andre Ward,
they bring you. They can bring you up. They can bring you down. They rebuild you. You know what I mean? How they do that? I know the media be doing that. Come on.
You know what bothers me? You know what bothers me the most? That Teofimo Lopez is challenge himself the hardest way. Like he's giving me like an old school vibe. You know? Like the fighters back in the days, you know how they challenge.
He scraps.
They always want the best.
Like
it bothers me because it bothers me because a lot of guys want to talk shit on him. Other channels want to shit on him, and it bothers me because this kid is the only kid that, in my eyes, that's improving himself.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's
the best.
That's my boy. See,
he wants to fight the best. You know what I'm saying? And that's what bothers me. We live in a era like people complain, oh, fighters are not fighting the best. That's my point. You know. And it bothers me that a guy like Teofimo Lopez is want to fight the best, you know, and showing.
Because a lot of boxers nowadays, in this modern current time, you know, you have more privilege, and a lot of more boxers grow up privileged.
Ryan Garcia crying. Ryan Garcia's crying about the money, bro.
Yeah. Right now, Teofimo, he's not a diva. You know what I mean? At 135, he's not one of the divas. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say Ryan Garcia is being a diva right now. But I mean, I would still take that check. What were they offering him?
Of course.
Like a 200,000.
Yeah, 200K.
Yeah, I'll take that check. See, right now, he's just the way he's looking at it, like his mindfulness. I think his ego is kind of you know what I mean? I know he's gassed up, and he is the brand. He's the outside of Canelo. Who do you think of when it comes to Golden Boy? You think of Ryan Garcia?
But I'm say salute to all you brothers, bro. Nobody matched me in a super chat, so stay quiet next time. That's all I gotta say. Peace,
good looking out, Glenn.
I love all y'all brothers, man. But nobody matched me, so I want all of them to stay quiet next time. But peace to y'all brothers, man.
Peace out, my brother. Thank you, man. God bless.
Yo, I gotta get out of here too, bro. Good night, you guys. I gotta get out.
Alis ka na?
Alright, Alright, Los.
Ingat, pare. Ingat. Thank you guys, man.
Alright, brother, man. Take care, my brother.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm very disappointed at Ryan Garcia.
Right now, I would, cause see, I'm 22, so I'm 90. I was born in '97. Lonzo Ball's age and all them, you know what I mean? My boys Teofimo and all that. So yeah, I would have took the 200K. You know what I mean? I just think of it in a mindful manner. Yeah, that's a lot. I would take that, but you know, he's gassed up, and I understand his worth, and he is the brand, you know what I mean? The Golden Boy, he wants to be paid for his brand, you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia, what he's doing with PR and how he blew up as an influencer. Now he has these Gymshark endorsements, you know what I mean? Modeling, he's doing like some couple TV shows, you know what I mean? So it going crazy. So
and that's he feels like followers on Instagram too.
Yeah, that does a lot. I work in PR. I'm a PR professional, so we're looking at Instagram accounts and who people are following, so we can send them boxes and all that stuff. So you know, we looked at their following and related searches. So he doing a lot with, like, just having his social media platform. He can get paid and get his endorsements and get agency deals. He just got signed to IMG Models. So he doing it crazy, you know what I mean? So, but I would take that 200K. He has all this. He has all these other checks coming in. That, like, see, he was able to monopolize getting a platform just through Instagram, posting, you know, flashy training pics, which blew him up. You know what I mean? And that's how nowadays you get discovered in this young age. What Eddie Hearn is doing, he's scouting out young talent, people in their early 20s. You know what I mean? Who he can market and sell, and know how to sell themselves, brand themselves. You know what I mean? You got to sell the image. You know what I mean? So, but I would have took that 200K. But what more is he asking for? You know what I mean? he asking for $1 million because Devin Haney made $1 million under the Logan Paul undercard? Is that what he asking? He wanted $1 million. See, he's not a champion. He got the NABO belt, NABF, but I think that Floyd offered him $250K to fight Rollies. So you know what I mean, what does he want? Does he want more than $500K? See, we don't know the contract, but I mean he did turn down the $200K. So I mean, at this time right now, he does do a disservice to boxing by not taking the fight because there's a pandemic going on. People are rioting. There's been no boxing fights. You know what I mean? No hot ones. He's gonna have eyes on him back. So he could have, did it for the culture. For the energy.
Let me ask.
He decided to do a disservice and not take it because he felt that he was worth more. But I understand that. But think of the $200K. That's still a lot of fighters aren't even getting $200K. They're getting $20, $30K a fight. So,
let me ask a question. Did Devin Haney make the $1 million in his last fight versus Santiago, or his fight went on the Logan Paul undercard?
It was a Logan Paul undercard. They showed a purse on live TV.
So he didn't make $1 million versus Santiago.
No, I think you got to check it's all on Forbes. They did a little
cuz then if he didn't I'll say this, if he didn't make $1 million versus Santiago but made it under the or made $1 million under the Logan Paul, then they just used Logan Paul to pay him that type of money. So it wasn't about Devin Haney.
Well, that night, that whole bag, that whole purse, that whole night with all the fighters and everything, he guaranteed Devin Haney $1 million just because he already had the guaranteed purse, so he was able to pay Devin Haney. But if Devin Haney was fighting, and who would be the he got the main event. Who would be the main event? Where would who would be the main event? I got to be another influencer.
No, it was Santiago. Yeah, he got $1 million. He got $1 million versus Santiago.
So, see, the thing is, who did
on the Logan Paul card?
Did they offer Linares to Ryan? Is that what it was? Did they offer Linares? See, it's who they offered him to that he's capping. Who did they offer him? Did they reveal that?
Nah.
Was it Linares? See, if I feel like okay, like he was saying that he was worth more than $200K to fight Linares, that he was too dangerous. I was reading that he wanted $500K at least.
Who, Ryan Garcia you talking about?
I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
So, you know what I mean? But at $200K, I would have took it. You know what I mean? I know he's confident. He'll take the fight, but at the same time, it's different pressure. So, I don't know. I don't think he's going to leave Golden Boy. But
nah. He can't leave Golden Boy. He can't. He don't got the money. He don't got the money to buy himself out. The only thing with Ryan Garcia, if a guy, I don't care if I was gonna be this, but this is just my mindset. I don't care if they were gonna give me $200K. I'll take $200K, but I'll stress that $200K, and I will hustle my way to get a bunch of endorsements, a bunch of sponsors to go into the fight. And I was saying that
I was a couple of endorsements. That are solid.
Yeah. But I'm talking about the if he had those endorsements in the bag for that fight, then he would take that $200K. He'll take that $200K. See, the thing is that I think nowadays with these boxers, they don't know how to they don't know how to hustle. They don't know how to hustle.
Ryan already got a bag. You know what I mean? So. Also the Charlos. So like Manny Pacquiao's still fighting because his mindset. He trains like he's broke. His mindset. If he loses his fight, he's not gonna be able to feed his family. You know what I mean? That's how they think. You know what I mean? These fighters already like AJ. He got comfy, and Ruiz beat him. So you know what I mean? That just shows. So you know what I mean?
I think he got. I think it was not for me. It wasn't like comfortable. I think it was more like unmotivated.
You know what I thought it was?
It was more
AJ just fucking.
He was not motivated.
Andy.
He was not motivated.
He thought it was an easy walk for him. That's why.
He was not motivated.
Yeah, and Ruiz was coming off that fight too.
Just put yourself sometimes in the shoes of these fighters. They waiting for the big fight. Anthony
But
Joshua
he's
wants
looking
a
at
big.
it as at the business side. See, they Ryan got a good manager too, so they looking at it as the business side now too. See, before you were just a fighter, your promoter had to do everything. Now the game changed. You know what I mean? You could be a free agent. You could be, you know what I mean, doing it different ways. So he should have just took the fight. So I fuck with Virgil Ortiz, but you know what I mean. I hope his platform grows and he builds his image. But at the same time, you know what I mean, they should have got Canelo to headline that.
Why did
already.
Tyson Fury make more money than Deontay Wilder, but Deontay Wilder's purse was bigger? Why? Cause endorsements and sponsors.
Yes, sir. And he's from the UK too. So
I don't think and that's what it is. I think that certain people just, I don't know, they don't know how to hustle. And I was saying that on my last live show. A lot of these
streets, they're not in the streets, hungry as hell, starving. They going home comfy as hell to their Lambo. So you know what I mean, Manny Pacquiao here thinking he ain't gonna feed his family if he loses his fight. You know, he thinking like he broke still. He think he's still in the streets, homeless.
But also that's not that's good, but that's not always solid. Because when you're hungry like that and you're just from the street, you will fight for anything, and that's when they actually rob you. You think that they ain't rob Manny Pacquiao?
Oh yeah, but when you do it professionally, see, this is the thing. Did they offer Ryan Linares? That's what I heard they did. I heard Oscar did, and he wanted more than $500K. So I mean, we'll see what transpires. I mean, we'll see who Ryan fights this year if he steps the competition up. If it's not going to be Linares, I don't want to see Abner Mares. He's too short. You know what I mean?
I would like to see the fight. That'll be a good name.
I don't think Ryan's fought anybody over 5'8". Like, I'm 5'10". I don't know if he's fought anybody over 5'8".
Yeah, but he is gonna probably be the tallest. He's just a tall guy too.
I think Brandon Lee will give him work too. My boy Brandon Lee out here really shredded too. So shout out my boy Carlos Balderas too. I don't know if y'all saw his fight. He took an L, but he finna come back. You know what I mean? So
I like Brandon's skills, but his opponents is
yeah. I mean, you could compare Devin Haney's resume to Brandon Lee's. You know what I mean? Same level of competition. Come on now.
Not as much.
But
I
mean.
Look at Brandon Lee. I mean, he got 15 fighters that don't even have a winning record.
But people are trashing Devin Haney's resume, so he could trash as much as Brandon Lee's. Because who's
Gabe Flores?
Who did they really fight on their resumes?
Let's say Flores. He don't got all his opponents at least have a winning record. All his opponents. Devin Haney.
Yes.
And speaking of him, what y'all think about his performance tonight?
Nah.
I didn't watch it.
I like it. He was sharp. I mean, what more can you ask for from a young dude? Yeah. At that moment, 20 years old, it's just him getting better and better.
What do you think of Shakur's fight?
Sharp. I did want him to get him out there earlier. I did say the 5th round. He knocked him out in the 6th round, and I know that he hurt his hand. I called it out when I was doing the live commentary. It was good. I mean, at this point, like I said, I say it all the time. I don't critique their skills at this point. I don't critique their skills because they still not fully developed. I could critique. We could critique more Gervonta Tank Davis because he's gonna be 26 years old.
Yeah, he got kids. See, when you at 25, see, you can start critiquing there. See, 25 to 30. See, you know what I mean? So Gervonta, he got kids. Come on now. People are talking about he's still starting. What you mean? Yo, he got kids. He pulling up in Lambos. He trying to be a rapper. But you know what I mean? Tank. I think he is on the road to become Adrian Broner 2.0.
That was gonna be my next video. I was gonna do that video today. It was gonna be about, we're talking about future fight with Ryan Garcia, Gervonta Tank Davis. The element of Ryan Garcia Oscar De La Hoya, Gervonta Tank Davis,
Nah,
Floyd
Ryan would win
Mayweather,
right now.
Floyd Mayweather, 2 prodigies.
Just with the height, with the height and the weight. Like,
but what I'm saying is not even about the fight. It's about everything else. It's about these two are could be fighting, and it could be a huge fight. Yet,
see, if they fought 2 years ago, I would have had Tank.
Yet these two has the same mindset. They going after their own. They're going after the legends. They don't see eye to eye. This guy don't see eye to eye with Floyd. This guy don't see eye to eye with Oscar De La Hoya. That's a problem.
Well,
we talk about in life privilege. That is highly privileged.
That's what's fucking him up. So look at it. You know what I mean? Tank could be training with Floyd in Vegas, but you know what I mean? He out here kicking it with NBA YoungBoy, a little baby. But it's all good. Shout out to AB, still adjusting to fame. He going crazy.
I think these guys.
That's privilege though. That's what is it? First world problems. So that's their first world problems. So you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia should have just took the $200K just because there's a pandemic going on and there's been no boxing fights. It would have lit up boxing. You know what I mean? Just to start it off after Shakur, another young person. You know what I mean? Throw it down. But you know what I mean? That Teofimo Lomachenko fight, yo, that's the fight we all waiting for, man.
I think
that weigh-in finna be crazy.
Yeah,
that weigh-in finna be spicy.
It is.
Yes, sir.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the promo on that one. I can't wait. Man, please.
Yeah, that gotta happen already by.
I'm gonna say like they're gonna have to promote it themselves. They're gonna have to promote it themselves because ESPN ain't gonna do a great job. I don't think so.
No, but you think it'll be prolonged to 2021 because there's a lot of other possibilities.
I think there's gonna be a good fight. I'm gonna project it. I'm gonna take a great.
I wouldn't mind December.
I'm gonna take a great guess. I'm gonna take a great guess. It happens the last week of September.
Yo, Manny Pacquiao gonna fight this year. Trust, he gonna throw it down.
He will have to.
Possibly in December. You gonna have to come to LA to cover the camp. That's the only way to chop it up with him. You know, what I mean, man. I got you in because you know I know Manny. Shout out Sean, his son Brandon. So we go.
Hey, I'm out there, guys.
Yeah.
I'm out there, bro.
Yeah, you gotta fly here for like a week to cover the camp because he be at Pan Pacific Park, then running up Griffith Park to the observatory and all that. So he was warming up and pull up to wild card after. So he gonna fight this year, you know what I mean? Hopefully towards the end of the year.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but that Triple G fight, yo,
who you think Manny Pacquiao gonna fight?
I mean, if that Bud Crawford fight comes to fruition, shit, that's a great fight. And if Pacquiao beats him, that's gonna change the trajectory to Spence Crawford because Pacquiao gonna have the belts.
You think he's gonna have a big fight in December?
Oh yeah, trust me, Sean working on it.
In December,
shout out Sean Gibbons incision.
But it's not gonna be it's not gonna be no Triple G.
James Fox, nah. See, I would only consider it safe to do so if it was at 155. And would Triple G really drain himself for that? Would that be his retirement fight to really go down on some Oscar De La Hoya shit?
That fight is never gonna happen.
Yeah, it won't. And if it does, then shit. Fuck. I mean, prove me wrong. Let me see if it happens. Like I don't think it's gonna happen, but like you never know.
Look,
so
Sean Gibbons said it. Look.
Yeah, that's my boy Sean right there. You know what I mean and all that.
He said, never going to happen in this lifetime. Freddie quote was taken out of context. That was 5 hours ago.
No, but see, there's a more likely chance that he'll fight Conor than Triple G. But I do think Manny will fight Conor because I got some intel from the team. So that's gonna be I think his retirement plan right there. You know what I mean? That's the farewell fight. So
I'll put it like I'm gonna tell you like this.
Yeah. He gonna fight at least one more real elite fighter.
I'm gonna tell you.
He's signed with the same agency that Conor's signed with. So
I'm gonna say this.
They got contracts with him and all that.
I'm gonna say this. If Manny Pacquiao fights, let's say Conor for his last fight, and then he drops the WBA belt, Guess who's gonna pick that belt up?
Who you think, Virgil Ortiz?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean,
he's gonna be in line.
Yeah, he definitely. I mean, he'll be a top 3 contender.
Yep.
But you never. I mean, who's moving up for 140? You know what I mean? So
think about it. He's gonna pick that up. It's gonna be and probably who's gonna fight for it. We might see a fight probably with Danny Swift Garcia and Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I like to see Virgil beat him. That'd be a good. But if he does, then you know what I mean. I'll give him more respect on his fighting skills. Shit. So pretty much. But I like to see him fight Keith Thurman. Who's talking his fights to Keith Thurman?
He wants Keith Thurman.
Yeah, one time gonna be back. You know what I mean? Like you were saying, where was Spence at in 2015, 2016? You know, his breakthrough fight was Kell Brook. So, you know what I mean? That's when he started making noise.
I really got to see the hunger from Keith Thurman. Until I don't see the hunger from Keith Thurman, I always gonna have faith in Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I got faith in him, but you know what I mean? He got a bad wife. I don't know what ethnicity she is, but she's foreign. But I think
we can't say that. We can't say that.
I think he got a little comfy the last year, but his wife bad. I see why he's chilling. You know, I hope he didn't blow that Pacquiao check like AB did. Shit, I know AB blew that. I know he ran through that shit in a year.
Nah, Keith Thurman is he's man down to earth, man, humble. You could just look at Keith Thurman. He be having the same clothes.
Yeah, he cooling. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he know where he spend his money. He probably make a lot of investments. He's a smart dude.
Nah, he be walking to the top of the mountains, training like Goku playing the flute, the clarinet. You know what I mean? So
he's down to earth. He don't carry no entourage. He don't splurge on people. That's how you get broke. You get broke like these guys that they want to splurge on the entourage.
Yeah, you gotta buy tickets, advisor, but
get them cars.
See, that's where they get the yes man. A lot of beta males out here.
Beta.
Yes,
beta. I love when you do that, yo.
Yeah, we could talk mad political, religion, and all that. You know what I mean? I was listening. I was tuning in one time. He was chopping it up with talking about changing the legislation for single fathers with their baby mom.
They said if I was president, yeah.
Yeah, but you already know what's going on right now. Race wars right before the election. Come on, man.
Yeah.
They get the sheep like that. These bots, man. These beta male simps. Come on, man. They're in their feelings. This is how they get you in their feelings. Come on, man. And
get you emotional.
They're going to use this coronavirus wave 2. They're going to quarantine you like crazy. And then, they're using these race wars against Trump. Look, they tried to impeach him. What happened? He didn't get impeached. But Biden... Biden's all cap.
Sleepy Joe.
Oh, God. Yeah. I don't trust you. Go, right? I'm let you go.
I don't trust the Clintons. Yeah, I don't even know if they're watching this, but I don't.
Guido, no te vayas, habla.
No, yo no quiero hablar de Trump, loco. Yo no quiero hablar hasta el diablo, Trump.
Hey, más respeto al presidente, Mr. 45.
Yeah. Get back to the boxing.
Ese es tu presidente.
No, ese es tu presidente también.
Yo, no.
Ese es tu presidente.
I didn't vote for him, though.
Ese es tu presidente.
Yeah, no, I already know the Democratic agenda. I already know the liberal agenda with the whole, LGBTQ agenda, with the whole, I already know everything, you know what I mean? But it's, because this shit ties in with religion and everything. So this a new world order bullshit. It's predictive programming, all this bullshit they get you in. There's scientists behind this. You know what I mean?
Hold on, Gosmo. Guido.
Dime.
What do you feel about the case in Atlanta?
Oh, the thing that the cop killed?
Yeah.
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
Well, I think that I don't think, I'm gonna be honest, I think that cop was out of control. You know what I mean?
Why?
I'm not gonna say it was like a racism thing.
Nah, this shit it's all set up.
I'm not gonna say that.
That was all set up. They already had the.
Hold on.
Let me refresh this.
What I'm saying is that cop was. I seen it. I seen the video. Que pasa esa policía, man? I don't know what's going on with the police, man. They out of control.
So you think that was all the police right there? It wasn't the guy that ain't doing nothing to warrant.
Huh?
You don't think the guy warrant anything? Like you don't think that he didn't put himself in position to? You don't think that he created that?
The guy did. He made it worse the situation. Like el tipo estaba corriendo. Como I see him like he's trying to fight the police.
Yeah.
¿Tú me entiendes? I seen that, and I'm like, damn, why this dude's doing that? He's making the police a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? And the police got a job at the end of the day. They got a job too, you know.
Exactly.
They humans too. They feel, you know,
They're trying to go home to their family.
Exactly, and that situation, it looks like the suspect was loose, you know. They lost control over him, you know.
I say like this: nobody, and I'm talking about any decent citizen, and you know, just in general, nobody deserves to die that way and go out.
Yeah, that was out of
right?
control. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but also we have to take it into accountability. We gotta. It's like I do in boxing. You gotta be accountable for your actions, and even people we know. If you go on an argument with a cop, you're not gonna win. Just with an argument, you're not gonna win. If you're gonna fight the cop, punch the cop, take the taser, run, turn around, try to tase the cop. How do you think it's gonna turn out? If you know you can't even win with a cop in an argument, how you think it was gonna play out? Now, at the end of the day, like I said, I don't think that anybody should die. But also, I'm not gonna be giving this dude a gold coffin and the best and one of the best funerals we ever seen in modern time. I'm not gonna. No, sorry. That's just my opinion on that one.
Una pregunta: how you think the cop should have handled it? A taser or this? Because I think the killing was a little too far. You know.
But I don't think this is what I say. I don't think that the cop, if you look at the whole 40 minutes plus, I don't think that the cop planning to, I'm gonna harm.
I'm not saying that. No.
You know what the video? There's another video that they don't show. Is that the other cop actually was trying to do CPR to save his life at the same time.
Right.
The thing is, if you look at from the beginning to the end, remember the cop came, woke him up, said, "Yo, move. You've been sleeping. You sleeping. The car's turned on." The cop left, came back because he fell asleep again. He said, "Yo, you fell asleep again. Wake up. What are you doing? Go, go park your car and fall asleep over there." The cop gave him, that's 2 tries. He gave him 2 chances. Now, if the dude, you know you've been drinking, fell asleep, the cop see you, he saying park your car. You know what I would have done right there? I would have like, oh shit, let me just get the fuck out of here. When the cop got back in his car, what did the cop say? If you see the video, the cop said, "Man, I don't even want to deal with this dude." He didn't want to deal with it. He didn't want to. He was even the cop let him drive the car to the parking spot. He drove the car and it hit the curb. He was asleep in the car. The cop came again for the 3rd time. Say, "Yo, what you did anything?" Blah blah. He was acting man nice, talking man nice. Then the other cop came, started asking a question. Started asking these questions, made it go through man tests and things of that nature. You saw the whole thing? Yo, this guy was lying. He said, I only drank 1 margarita. No, he was saying, I never drove this car. I didn't drive it here. It was my girl. And the other cop goes, "No, you drove the car. You in the passenger side." "No, I ain't drive this car here."
Right.
The dude was out, right? But even though asking all the questions, and if you look at all the 40, they're talking to the dude, nice, chill. Whether people like regardless, there's people out there that be like, "Yo, the cops just should have let him walk home or let him fall asleep in the car." Nah, we all wish that if we get caught doing something wrong, the cop would just be like, "Go ahead, Like, come on, that's unrealistic. You think the cops is gonna stop me and I'm drinking and he gonna be like, oh, let me get the keys. As a matter of fact, let me call an Uber for you and you go home. Yeah, we want people to do that, but that's not their job as cops.
Well,
you know that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Exactly. Boom. Through all that test, dude, all right, he blew. Oh, you're gonna be under arrest? Boom. Put one handcuff, and then the dude goes wild. Blah, blah. We already saw what happened. So, are the cops the one that was acting wild? Yeah, now it seems wild because he shot him. But remember, in Georgia law, in Georgia law, a taser is a lethal weapon. In Georgia laws. So a guy turns around, shoots you, and remember, if anybody, remember he took the other cop's taser. How the other cop knows that in that little fight while he's fighting both of them? How does the other cop knows, the one that shot him? How does he know that he has his taser? So when he turned back, remember, if you know a taser, it gives you that taser gives you a little pop sound. He turns around, remember, yeah. So this is people got to understand this happening in speed time. Like it's easy for us because we watching a video, we could slow it down. Oh, wow, he should have done this, should have done that. Put yourself in that cop's shoes. You're running after him. He turns you around. The cop that shot him, he didn't took his taser out. So he don't know that the guy took the other cop's taser. How would he know? So he turned around. A taser looked like a gun.
I understand. No, yo entiendo. No, if I'm a cop and I see a dude with a gun, I'm not gonna let a nigga shoot me first.
Exactly. Cop or no cop. That's cop or no cop. If you had a gun, that's your reaction. Your reaction is not to get the Matrix and dodge the that's not the Matrix. So think about it. If you could, because you could see it in the video. Once he tried to tase the cop, you could see that it looked like a little flame coming out the taser. So people got to understand. Look at what the cop's reaction in real time. What are you supposed to do?
I can totally understand it. You know.
What I'm like very, very disturbed about is how people are matching that incident to George Floyd incident. The George Floyd incident, those cops should be in jail. Lock the key up. I mean, throw the key away. He's unarmed. Now he's handcuffed on his back. Nothing you could do. You got him submitted. But people want to attach that situation to the situation in Atlanta. That's a whole different situation. The guy is beating up the cops. That's the embarrassment.
He was out of control. The suspect, it was really out of control. I don't blame the police for that. And people, guy points a gun in your face. What are you gonna do? You gonna let him shoot you? That's the reaction. You're risking your life, you know.
How about people should just say, you know what? This dude should have just got arrested. Take it like a man. He was drinking and driving. Get arrested, and you live to see another day. You come out, you get bailed out or whatever. He said he was with his girlfriend. He said he was with the baby moms too. Come on, it would have been. And by the way, anyway, with those chances that he got, I would have left my car, and he said, and I would have walked home right there.
If you actually, he was lucky to get a second chance. Damn.
But then you know what? Do you know what they do then? They made this into a racial issue too.
I don't agree. You see what I'm saying? I mean, I agree with what you're saying. But with the media, that was fucked up what they did. Because that's clearly, that wasn't about race. That was about a dude that lost his mind. You know what I mean? That he didn't have no self-control of himself. Yeah. And that right there, I agree with you on that one. And the media, they making the people more angry. And
that's what it is. That's what
this country's gonna, if they keep it up, esto se va a acabar.
They want to capitalize off anger. They wanted to capitalize off emotions because we already know that with history, with history, the POC, the people of color, the black and the African American, they have this racial trauma. So everything everything is trickle. It goes back to racism. That's the first reaction. You see a white person do something to a black guy, it's automatically racism, because history has, has justified that type of feeling.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna say it like this also, because we come from the same neighborhood, we come from the same element. There's people out there that use that just to be self-victimhood themselves. There's people that really never gone through what people in 1930 has gone through.
Yeah, to control a whole mass populace, you get them in their feelings. There's a bunch of psychology behind that, you know what I mean? So it's all with symbolism and all this other bullshit. But they get you in their feelings, and that's how they manipulate your actions. It's all behavioral studies. Yeah, you could. It's all psychology. So they get you like that. That's where that's how they get the betas. So they want to keep you boxed in. Yeah, but we got this outlook. We got different insight. So Asian Americans for Trump. So yeah, we going up.
All right, bro. Hey, my brother, I'm about to go, man. You all know me. Ya está bueno. I just want to say thank you for having me. And good talking to you guys. You heard?
Yeah, you too, my brother, man. Take care, man. Good night, man.
God bless you. You too.
God bless.
Yeah, let's get to this boxing. So I need you to ask me a couple of questions. Chop it up.
All right, man. I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions before I head out. So what you think is gonna happen? What's the technique? I'm on the technical side of things. Now, what the feelings? The technical side. What are the weaknesses of what you think is the weaknesses of Teofimo Lopez, and what's the weaknesses of Lomachenko, and how could both neutralize those type of weaknesses? There you go. What's the weaknesses in Teofimo Lopez that you see?
Fighting Lomachenko, I'd probably say just going in a straight line. I'd say he'd have to work on his footwork a little bit more. Just when Loma's like trying to dance around him, give him those angles where he's stepping to the side and then throwing a hook. So just those inside angles with his footwork, I think Loma might be able to be a little bit more slick. But I do think Teofimo will hurt Loma. After like 8-9 rounds. You'll see it. I'm sure he could bruise up Loma, but hey, you never know if Loma could control the range and the distance the whole fight. You never know. You know what I mean? Just keep him at bay, but work the jab. But you never know. See, this fight is so great, but I do think Teofimo's footwork, and I mean, I just don't know what his technique is. I mean, I assume he would have one, and I already know what he would go for, but. I mean, I'm sure he has up to plan C, plan D. You know what I mean? Let's see who adjusts. But he's gonna start off strong. He's gonna start off strong.
So you think it's more? So you think Teofimo Lopez's weakness is more footwork? You think?
Yeah, he got all his upper body. He know how to get on the inside. He got a strong hook. He got a strong jab. He got a good uppercut. So overhand right. So he could throw down. Just utilizing his lateral movement on the inside, just to be able to combat Loma's angles. You know what I mean? Just to make his defense his offense. You know what I mean? Just
yeah. Nah, just checking out. Hello. Okay, all right.
Yeah, on the inside. You know what I mean?
If I talk about, let's say, if I find a weakness from Teofimo Lopez. During this fight, probably the weakness, which I don't really look at a weakness, but coming in is probably will be experience. But also,
definitely experience. That's like that. See, that's the big factor you talking about. Like what is that? 8 years apart?
Yeah, but professionally experienced, they almost have around the same fights, but not the same competition. Not the same competition.
Yeah, Teofimo got a lot of amateur fights too. Like what?
But he got a lot of amateur fights. Not, of course, nothing like
Lomachenko got the best amateur record. Debatable.
Yeah. I
You
mean,
know,
he's a Hall of Famer just based off his amateur accolades. But I think that's the only right now weakness, and if people want to call it weakness, is probably experience.
It's who wins in the mental game. I think Lomachenko has trained his mind to the extent where he could be hyper focused. He juggles. He holds his breath underwater. He does these ballerina dancing. So these Slavics, man, they could throw down. So what I mean. It's all like, let's see how they're looking after the press conference.
What do you
And
think?
let's see how they're looking during the weigh-in. You know what I mean? Just let's see who got the mental stability for this all the magnitude of the fight, the whole build-up, the whole promotion. Let's see after the whole press conference, after all these interviews.
Let's just focus on the technique. What do you feel about what's Lomachenko's weakness?
Teofimo's because when he fought Pedraza, Pedraza was landing. You know what I mean? Lomachenko doesn't do too great against like a herky jerky style. You know what I mean? So I think he's gonna get hit when he goes on the inside. He's gonna take a hit to throw a hit.
I say with Lomachenko that I understand the ESPN don't want to talk about it or the analysts want to talk about it, but Lomachenko has lost the Matrix aura.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's a great fighter.
He could get it back if he looks magnificent against Teofimo. If he looks like the Matrix, he could get it back. So you know what I mean? That's why this fight's so great. I mean, if he does what he did to Rigondeaux, to Teofimo, see, I don't know. I know Teofimo is way bigger. He's going down in weight. So we'll see, but the inexperience, man, that's what, again, I'm the same age as Teofimo, so that's a lot, I mean, mentally to take in and absorb, I mean, you'd be mad overwhelmed, psychological side, and all that training and sparring, so it's a lot with that fighting Loma, but, I mean, I hope there's a rematch, if depending on who wins, man, on what's up with that contract, though.
How you think, how do you think that, he's going to neutralize the weakness? Forget about the promos and everything. Just technique wise. What do you think? How Teofimo Lopez is gonna neutralize Teofimo Lopez's weakness?
He's gonna have to counter Loma effectively when Loma's going on the inside. He's gonna have to predict Loma's angles, where he's going. I know Loma's gonna cut off the ring pretty good. Teofimo is gonna have to chase him down, but I think he'll start off strong. But Loma's gonna try to dictate the pace. You know what I mean? I think Teofimo is just gonna have to start off really fucking strong for him to dictate the pace in the beginning. You know what I mean? That's what I think. I know he's gonna start off strong. He's gonna throw a lot of punches the first round.
I think this is why I say Teofimo Lopez is gonna it will come out on top. Teofimo Lopez, I believe, could fight in the outside and the inside versus Lomachenko, but I don't think that Lomachenko will risk fighting on the inside and try to get countered by Teofimo Lopez. I believe that Vasily Lomachenko, yes, got wonderful movement, probably the best movement in the game, but I don't think that he's gonna use all his tools versus Teofimo Lopez. That's the thing.
You don't think he's gonna be able to dance around him, hit him out, land some combos, go in and out without Teofimo landing a shot for like 2 minutes?
I don't think look, for Lomachenko, you can see that he'll fight too. He'll dig deep and he'll fight. He will just not try to box you. He want to scrap.
Yeah, he can. I think Teofimo has the power to drop him too. If he with a straight right hand. So
I just think that he will take more risk into sitting down on his punches to catch Vasily Lomachenko in between punches, because Vasily Lomachenko throws a lot of punches. Meaning when you throw a lot of punches, you're subjected to be countered, right? So,
as of right now, I got it 50-50 the fight. But if it did happen on May 30th, I had 60-40 for Loma. I gave him the advantage, you know what I mean? Just because of it already having to happen. So, but now it's 50-50 to me. just again, you know what I mean, with the juggling it, experience with the age, technique, the weight, the muscle.
And Teofimo Lopez is he's just getting stronger, bro. He's just getting older and stronger.
I want to see how he performs at 135. You know what I mean? But I'm sure he'll rehydrate. But I want to see, because I'm sure he'll have hella knockout power at 140, 147. He gonna have knockout power at 147.
And if he trains he trains with the likes of Ugas. He sparred with Ugas. He'll spar with Sean Porter. Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, shout out my boy Rolly too. You know what I mean? He was just with Ellie.
They could. Yo, I think that, man, he's gonna be highly prepared.
Yeah, Floyd putting him on. You know what I mean? So we'll see who Rolly fights. You know what I mean? So they gotta he in the mix. He in the mix, but he, you know what I mean?
What do you think about Rolly?
No, I like Rolly. So everybody in the mix right now is there's Rolly, there's Ryan Garcia, Teofimo, Devin Haney, Carlos Balderas. He just lost, but he finna come back. Brandon Lee, Shakur Stevenson, these younger Virgil Ortiz, Oscar Valdez. You know what I mean? So these are the guys. You know what I mean? These guys are under 25. You know what I mean?
What you think about Flores? Where he lands?
Wait, who?
Flores. Gabi.
Wait, who?
Gabriel.
Oh, it's
Stockton King, the king of Stockton. Where you think he lands?
No comment. Plead the fifth on that.
You haven't seen a lot of his fights.
I wouldn't want to commentate too much. You know what I mean? So we're not speaking. Yeah, not too many, but you know what I mean. Don't want to commentate too much on that.
Okay. But yeah, man, that's about it, man. What you think about the heavyweight division? What you think about Usyk?
See, right now people are saying it's popped. It's not popped right now. It's hotter than ever than it's been. You know what I mean, since the 90s, 80s. Yo, we got AJ, we got Andy Ruiz, Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. You know, Luis Ortiz just retired. Usyk just moved up. That makes it interesting. Unified cruiserweight. And you know what I mean?
Dillian White.
Nah, he's fucking. But yo, AJ, there's a good mix of fighters. That a lot of fights that could happen. You know, I want to see Usyk versus Andrew Ruiz. That's a good fight. Usyk versus Andy Ruiz.
Usyk versus Andy Ruiz.
It's a good fight.
I think
Usyk's like 6'2". Andy Ruiz 6'2" as well.
I think Usyk.
So
coming back during these times, yes. I think Usyk and Tyson Fury will be an interesting fight. I think Usyk versus Anthony Joshua would be an interesting fight.
Yeah, I want to see Usyk versus Deontay Wilder. So see, you know what I mean? Let's see it, man. Heavyweight division's hot. You know what I mean? It ain't pop. This thing is pop. You know what I mean? There's a couple faces right now. You know what I mean?
I think if Deontay Wilder wins, we would definitely never see an undisputed bout.
See, I like, honestly, because I do a taekwondo and karate as well, but I train for optimal vitality. But as a fighter, Deontay Wilder is not going to be Tyson Fury. Come on, man. Just look.
How you know?
The casuals are the ones that have hope. But if you really look at it, come on, man. Fury's a way better boxer. Deontay Wilder is not going to learn to box with his long ass arms in this short amount of time, and I'm sure. I don't think he can knock out.
I would say
Fury.
Like this: if Fury would have never got up in the 12th round, we wouldn't be talking about it like that.
See, but the thing is, I don't think you really think Deontay Wilder can put him out, like lights out. I think he can drop him a couple times, but lights out.
I say, look, I watch boxing a lot.
Oh, I'm a hardcore.
And I say like this: any boxer that landed the way that Fury landed, the ref would have stopped the fight. I'm not giving no excuses to Deontay Wilder. All I'm saying is, once you fall the way that Tyson Fury fell and the head hit the canvas and his eyes are closed, shut, after 4 or 5 seconds, the ref would have called the fight in any fight. I seen stoppages, crazy early stoppages.
Yeah, you could die. You know what I mean? But see, again, Wilder should have just fought Joshua. That's
usually,
it.
I see a ref. I see a ref actually taking the mouthpiece off the boxer and calling the paramedics already. The way he landed and had his eyes closed for the first 4 or 5 seconds. So I say to the people, if let's say the referee if Jack Reese would have been like, okay, fight ended, we wouldn't be talking about Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury rematch. All we would have been hearing was Tyson Fury was not the same guy after he beat Klitschko.
Yeah, facts.
Even though that he outboxed him throughout the whole first fight. If Deontay Wilder would have laid out and the ref would have called that shit a knockout, nobody be talking about that.
Yeah, I agree with that. But at the same time, Joshua should have just took that Wilder fight. You know, they changed the whole boxing timeline. Not fighting each other, and then, you know what I mean, taking L's. Both taking L's. You know, that would have been, that fight would have put boxing on. See, that's why boxing is going down. That's why they're bringing up UFC. Got the momentum right now because what's happening in boxing, man. The privilege, man. So again, see, that would have put boxing on if Fury, no, if Wilder and Joshua did fight in 2019. Late 2018 when it was supposed to happen, when the hype was spicy. See, that would have brought boxing up. But now, see, that's why UFC got the momentum, man. Just because, man, we're getting the fights we want to see. So we probably going to see Conor McGregor, Justin Gaethje. So I do think that's the next biggest fight. You know what I mean?
If damn, what I was gonna say.
Talking about Wilder.
I was gonna say something about Deontay Wilder. What I was gonna say before I forget, if Deontay Wilder can box like many say, if he can box, and this is coming from also a lot of people say the same thing. A lot of people, a lot of casual, a lot of hardcore boxing fan, a lot of pugilists in the sport of boxing want to say that he can box.
He can punch, but his boxing skill is like...
Yeah, I'm talking about boxing skills. If he doesn't have any boxing skills, why did Tyson Fury change his whole camp and needed a new trainer? Just to train for a guy that can box.
See, Tyson Fury's boxing skill is at an A, but his power is at a C. Deontay Wilder's boxing skill is at a C, but his power is at an A.
Okay, that's a good analogy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's how I even it out. But Wilder, to me, he can punch hard, you know what I mean? But he's not a boxer. He's just athletic. So you know what I mean?
I don't see it that way. And I'm probably one of the few that see it, but I don't see it. I don't see it that way.
I think he's more. I think he's just a big puncher. But he was WBC champion for 5 years, and he didn't get one unification bout. Those 5 years, man.
True.
So you know what I mean. So you know, I mean, when he was on Golden Boy too. So you know, I mean, you know about that. So. He those 5 years, man. He should have got at least one unification bout. So just
I'm just one of the few that feel that will say that I would debate about boxing skills. They say that he don't got boxing skills, and I just don't see anybody.
It's at a C level. You know what I mean? Where to as his power is at an A.
So who's all right? Let's take out Tyson Fury.
But Fury does have a herky jerky style. Like he got that herky jerky style.
He's an enigma. He's
yeah.
Who has a
better boxer.
A level boxing skills other than Tyson Fury?
I'd say Usyk in the heavyweight.
Okay, and who else?
Then I'd say Joshua. But you know these UK fighters like to play the distance game. You know what I mean? They like to keep you know, I try to keep you at bay. You know what I mean? Keep the jab, keep you at bay. But that's a more of a Mexican thing. You know, on the inside game and all that. That's more Mexican style.
And then after AJ, who else got who got boxing skills?
Yeah, Fury's there. I mean, Andy Ruiz can box. He just his inside work and his arms as much. But I mean, he could. I think he's gonna get better too. So You know what I mean?
But when we're talking about boxing skills, when we're talking about boxing skills, are we just talking about offense? Because Tyson Fury is boxing. He got better boxing skills.
Yeah, you talking about his offense or his defense? Like,
but that's what I'm asking, because people say they have boxing skills when it comes to Deontay Wilder. But how many times we seen Tyson? How many times we see Tyson Fury on the ground?
Never.
Yeah, he been knocked down 4 times in his career.
He got knocked down in that Klitschko fight, right?
Not the Klitschko fight. He got knocked down early in his career. He got knocked down already like 3 times prior fighting Deontay Wilder.
Informed on his on the extensive career.
He's been knocked down 3 times before getting knocked down by Wilder. He has come back. He has gotten up and come back and win the fight, but he's gotten knocked down.
See, that's why the hottest fighter right now in the division is AJ.
But AJ also has gotten knocked down too in his career too, before the Klitschko fight too.
But I mean, he just with the platform and who got the belts and the stock back up. I think AJ got the momentum back. You know what I mean? So
I know. I think they all got boxing skills. I'm only debating.
They were both in the same situation at a point. You know what I mean? Wilder's in it now. You know what I mean? So they should have just fought each other. See, this is why this is what's doing boxing wrong. It's the fighters, man, and the promotional companies too. But we're not getting the fights we want. See, look at Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? So that's why UFC got the momentum. That's why
I'll debate anybody about when it comes to Deontay boxing. If he don't got no boxing skills, then a bunch of people in boxing don't got boxing skills.
No, of course. I mean, to be a professional fighter, to be a champion, you got to have some type of skill. It's your boxing style. You know what I mean? You're as an overall fighter too. Like if you got the package, what's your fundamentals, how you box and all that. But you know what I mean?
What's the fundamental? Okay, and put it this way. What's the fundamental? What is the first punch you learn in boxing? The first punch.
You just gonna throw a straight jab. You're gonna throw a straight jab.
A straight jab, right?
Block it.
So that means that means that's 101. Straight jab. The second combination you learn is the 1-2, right?
Yeah,
that's the second. All right. How many years it took for Manny Pacquiao to have a jab?
He worked. He worked on his jab. Now he coming in with a double jab. That's his default style. He comes in with a double jab.
But how long it took him to learn how to throw a good jab?
He worked on. He couldn't use both of his hands. You know what I mean? Like Freddie helped him worked on his right hand.
Exactly.
You know
so when
his left hand. So
exactly, it got all the way up to
years after that
more than a couple of years. It took years. It took several years for him to throw the first punch that you learn. So this is how I break it down when they talk about let's say Deontay Wilder and boxing skills. For me, there's just different styles that probably people are not accustomed to seeing other fighters, or if they not tailor, not tailor-made, but if they not textbook, people gonna be like, oh, that's not good, that's not a good technique, you're gonna get caught like that, or things of that nature. So Manny Pacquiao, the greatest of all time, it took him several years to learn the number one punch that you learn when you go into a boxing gym.
But when you look at Deontay Wilder's opposition, like the past, those 5 years he was champion, you know what I mean? He did fight a couple solid people. I mean, Luis Ortiz ain't a bum, but that last fight was a retirement check, man. Like,
but for me, I when people do bring that up, because that's another argument there.
That's why I look at AJ's resume. AJ got the best resume.
But that's another argument, that the stigma that they put on Deontay Wilder, to be like, oh, but look at his resume. But if you look at his resume, and if people gonna say he can't box, then people shouldn't worry about his resume. Why people are worried about his resume? He can box, So he should have never been this good. He should have never been a champion. He should have never came this far. He started at the age of 20. So for me, I give Deontay Wilder more props than any other heavyweights for starting at the age of 20 and being in the same position that they are. Think about it. If you learn how to box right now at 20 years old and you reach to be the heavyweight champion of the world or whatever weight division you are, is that more props that you started at 20? And let's say a guy like, Teofimo Lopez or Danny Swift Garcia or Keith Thurman started at the age of 7, and you on the same level while they started 15 or almost 20 years first than you? That's more props for Wilder.
Yeah, we'll see how this third fight transpires. I mean, prove me wrong. He could prove me wrong. So it all matters what he's doing right now, how he's preparing, what he's doing with his body. We'll see. We'll see. So,
I'm not saying that
I got Fury outboxing him.
Yeah. I'm not saying that Fury is gonna lose. All I'm saying is bringing the notion of if he can't box, then why praise Fury for beating a guy that can't box? Feel me? That's why I'm a firm believer that I never like to devalue boxers like that. Because you're only devaluing people. I'm not saying you, I'm speaking in general.
Yeah.
People's only devaluing when they say that Deontay Wilder can't box, that you're only devaluing Tyson Fury's win.
See, but to the casuals, what box means is like the science of boxing. You know what I mean? When they think when the casuals hear they can't box, they don't. They're fucking they're assuming that they're talking shit that he can't punch at all or fight. You know what I mean? He can't box like the technique, you know what I mean? Just using his science and his strategy and all of that, you know what I mean? His boxing game. See, he's a puncher. Again, it comes down to what I was saying. He's more of a puncher. He's not a boxer. And I mean, but he's not a scrapper. See, you could put a scrapper against a boxer, but if you're just a puncher, you know what I mean? So it's just gonna be harder against the boxer, and they're both tall. So I mean, Fury matches up with the height, so he got that range. You know what I mean? It's just
I think for me I think all these guys in the elite, they're box. I feel like they're all boxers that got different styles, and that's what makes the beauty of watching all these boxers.
Manny Pacquiao, he's a scrapper. He wasn't a boxer. You know what I mean? He was a scrapper. See, like Floyd was a boxer.
He's a boxer,
but he wasn't a scrapper. I mean, you could say he was when he was Money May, but still, he was more of a boxer always.
Miguel Cotto couldn't move. It looked like
he was a scrapper.
He fought. He looked like he had mud on his feet, and then he learned how to move. He evolved. Canelo Alvarez evolved. He was just a stationary fighter. He evolved. There's a lot of fighters out there that they evolve, you know.
But look at the age. Look at the age of Wilder.
He's 35.
You know what I mean? So I mean, so again, I mean, for a heavyweight,
he's 34.
You know what I mean?
He's 34. So that means, put it this way, he's 34, right? He won his belt at 2015. So he was 20.
Like LeBron's age.
So he was 29. And he started at the age of 20. So in 9 years, you become an Olympic bronze medalist, and you become a heavyweight champion of the world in 9 years of walking into a boxing gym. For me, that speaks highly. People got to give him more props than that.
Yeah, but I do give him props for that. But people are saying he was a Hall of Famer. See, I don't think he was a Hall of Famer. No, if anything,
depending what Hall of Fame you're gonna put him in. There's a UK Hall of Fame.
Oh, come on! Boxing's a world sport. See, that's the thing.
It's a world sport, but it's also, I mean, this is what it is. If we're gonna compare them to cement the legacy in Hall of Famers, because we also got to look by eras.
See, Deontay Wilder, he was trashing Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? So,
but that was an old clip though. That was a old clip from like 2-3 years ago. We all seen that.
Yeah, no, but still, like, come on now, like at that time, Like, still though, come on, man. Like,
but he didn't trash Mike Tyson though. I didn't look at. I'm a big Mike Tyson fan. I'm a huge Mike Tyson fan.
Oh yeah, I follow with Mike for sure.
What he was trying to say is they was trying to devalue. People was trying to devalue his resume, so he was trying to say, "Yeah, all love Mike Tyson, but look at him."
You're asking me if I got Wilder in pound for pound, even if he's a heavyweight. That's what you're asking me.
Nah, not even. I think the last heavyweight pound for pound was Mike Tyson in 1989, 1988. 1988, 1989. That's when he was the number one pound for pound doing the sport of boxing. That was the last heavyweight that was pound for pound.
Yeah, at 5'10", come on.
But
what you was gonna ask me?
No, what I was gonna say if Deontay, I say that you become. Oh, I was gonna say who's your top heavyweights of this era?
I mean, in the 2000s, I had Klitschko. You know what I mean? Like, but he's a little older than and then the 2013, 14s, I had because I knew about Wilder, but I had Josh. Going into the heavyweight division didn't start get popping again until after Joshua beat Klitschko. You know what I mean? Because Klitschko was on top. You know what I mean? Then when he was still young. But as of right now, who I got top 5? Was that what you was asking me?
Yeah.
I got. I mean, in no particular order. I got AJ. I got Tyson Fury. I got. See, I'm gonna just put Usyk in there just because he moved up. He didn't look too great in his last fight. I know he's injured right now. He's healing, but as a boxer, just his boxing skill and moving up, I give him some respect up there. I like Andy Ruiz. I got Deontay Wilder. So those 6, you know what I mean? They're in the mix right now. That's why it's not pop. They're saying it's pop.
And put it this way: the top 5 of any era, most of the time they're gonna go to the Hall of Fame.
I mean, we'll see
because the era.
We'll see how Deontay Wilder retires. I mean, I want to see how he retires if he'll still.
Usyk will hit the Hall of Fame because he was an undisputed cruiserweight.
Oh, I mean, he's a legend over there in Ukraine already.
He's gonna go to a Hall of Fame just by that. But Crawford is gonna go to the Hall of Fame because he became undisputed in 140.
I mean, yeah.
Earl Spence, Keith Thurman might go to the Hall of Fame because they was unified welterweight champions.
Okay, see now you okay. That I wouldn't say that downplays the achievement, but at the same time, this era and who they fought is so different. You know what I mean? I mean, Bud Crawford, he fought Postol, was it right?
Yeah, he fought Victor Postal, Burns.
Yeah, right, and then Ricky Burns and fuck. See, and Spence, like, his breakthrough fight was Kell Brook, and then he fought Chris Algieri. I think he fought Ocampo, right?
He fought Chris Algieri first.
Yeah, he fought Chris Algieri. But see, they have common opponents. Like Manny Pacquiao has common opponents with everybody in this welterweight era. You know what I mean?
Chris Algieri highlight, even though if he had a belt, whatever, his highlight is losing to Manny Pacquiao.
His highlight, that was, yeah, of course, man.
That's his career highlight. That's
his career highlight, man. Come on, you can't cap down.
Just like Devin Haney's career highlight is working with Floyd. That's career highlight up to date.
Modern time right now. I mean, who has he fought? I mean, these guys are my age. Like, you should check out Carlos Balderas. Starts with a K.
Teofimo Lopez highlight is knocking out is knocking Richard Comey.
Yeah, and fighting a tall Japanese dude. I'm half Japanese, so that's why I speak Japanese too. You know, he was like 6 feet, so he gave him a good fight. So you know what I mean. And that dude was 6 feet, so if you really fight, you understand the height does make a difference. So, I mean, who has Ryan fought too? I think that Ryan's hardest fight was Jason Velez, struggled in the most. So that was the best fight I've seen from Ryan. You know what I mean? So, I mean, Devin and Ryan, you know what I mean? They just gotta fight each other. And Gervonta, I think Gervonta's hype is going down, man. 2 years ago, yeah, I think it was peaking, but right now, man, how he's looking, not making weight. Floyd kind of just like he's kind of like a little appalled. Come on, man, he's scoffing.
Man, I'm happy. I'm one thing I could say. I'm happy that I think boxing is gonna be. If people don't think boxing is in good hands right now, wait till these guys are gonna start winning. You know why? Because these guys eventually they know how to promote themselves.
Yeah, see, that's why shout out to my boy Ryan. That's people are hating on him because he's pioneering this wave of using the boxing platform to make yourself an influencer. You know what I mean? So he's pioneering this new wave, man. Shout out to Eddie Hearn signing Mark Castro. I think he's like 5'7". What does he fight at? Like 126. So Eddie Hearn's out here scouting for talent, man. So you know what I mean? Boxing's looking good, but you know what I mean? We got some people, you know what I mean? They stroking some people too hard. LDBC, man. Come on, man.
I haven't checked one of those channels in a long time.
Yeah, your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN, man. He talking crazy as hell, man. These guys talking reckless. They in their feelings, man. I don't know how they can't see it, man. They a lot of these channels really in their feelings, man. Like,
nah, he was talking.
And then they say that you in your feelings. Like, come on, bro. You in your feelings.
He was talking ish about me. It's all right.
Yo, man. The LDBC, I mean, they be in their feelings, man. Like, come on, man. I don't even want to call out these channels, man, but they be talking crazy right now. There's a lot. I mean, right now, all the way from 126 all the way to the heavyweight, it's going to look good. 122, we got the lighter weights in a way, Casemiro, and then 126, we got Shakur and all that. You know what I mean? To 130. 135 is Lilliard, 140. We got Regis Prograis, Josh Taylor trying to, they're trying to make a comeback. Jose Ramirez. Then welterweight spicy, Then you got 154. Charlo needs to do a little bit more. And then we got Andrade. We got at 168.
I think Maurice Hooker that he's moving to 147.
I think the only dry division right now is probably cruiserweight just because Usyk left.
Maurice Hooker versus Virgil Ortiz will be a nice fight.
Yeah, I like Virgil Ortiz, but I like the Danny fight a little bit better for him. But shit,
I mean, he's not gonna get that fight now. But I'm just saying,
let's give
a step up.
Broner, shit.
They ain't gonna fight that.
Hit him Al Heyman for that 10 mil. Get Broner that 10 mil.
He's not gonna get that fight. But I could see like a Maurice Hooker versus a Virgil Ortiz as a step up fight.
Yeah, I like that fight. But I mean, if you want a fight that sells, come on, you gonna need AB
or Ray Robinson or something like that. I think Virgil Ortiz. If Manny Pacquiao decides to leave that belt, that's gonna open up the floodgates in WBA.
Or you think Ugas is too much for Virgil Ortiz right now?
Nah, I think Virgil Ortiz will beat Ugas.
I think Ugas will beat him, but I think Virgil will put up a good fight, get some respect.
Nah, I think both will put up a good fight. I just think I got Virgil Ortiz. If it's not, I got Virgil Ortiz beating.
You got him beating Kell Brook?
I got him beating everybody from ranks 6 to 10. The top 5. If he goes in a fight,
you got him beating Amir Khan. Jeff Horn.
I see him getting.
I want to see him fight Jeff Horn. Let's put him.
I see Virgil Ortiz putting Amir Khan in retirement.
Let's see him against Jeff Horn because Jeff Horn just got knocked out to his last fight. So let's see him again. See, that's top 6, top 10. You know what I mean? So let's see it against that.
I got Virgil Ortiz. I think the hardest fight would be.
But see, that's the thing. I don't overhype these fighters. I give them as much praise as they deserve because nowadays we glorifying these fighters. They ain't really fought anybody, and that's how they get the casuals. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it's true. It's true. I'm not saying it because I like to do it. I just look at the matchups. Like if you tell me, look, I could say I feel like
Virgil versus Jesse Vargas. Yeah, that's actually a good fight.
Jesse Vargas. That's a good fight.
That's actually a good. Or Virgil versus Mikey Garcia, but shit, I don't think it would happen just because with Robert Garcia and all that. But
Virgil Ugas is a good fight, but I just think that Virgil will beat him. Virgil Ortiz versus Adrian Broner. I got Virgil Ortiz. But it's gonna be I think that'll go to a decision because Adrian Broner won't throw enough shots for him to open up.
I think Manny Pacquiao will beat Terence Crawford, and then Keith Thurman will come back and beat Terence Crawford.
If he's 100%, I got Keith Thurman beating Earl Spence.
Yeah, I got him against Spence too. I ain't finna cap you down just because of the straight line Spence fights in. But
I got Bud Crawford right now.
I mean, Spence barely accomplished what Bud Crawford did. What one time did. You know what I mean? So they in the same position. They was in the same position. You know what I mean? Now
Crawford stay hungry. He stay in the gym. That's the thing, man. These guys only be on the gym when they get preparing themselves for a fight. Bud Crawford stays in the gym.
Oh yeah, he stayed training. But I mean, you really think he has the knockout power to stop Manny Pacquiao?
It's not about.
I think it'll build up. I think it'll build up.
Yeah. For me, it's not about because I don't even think at this point even Manny Pacquiao got that one shot. He don't got that. Nah. He don't got that either. I just think that.
I think he can drop. I think he could drop Crawford.
No, I think he could drop Crawford
within 12 rounds. I think he could drop him once. Yeah, if Crawford. You know, what I mean,
but Manny Pacquiao's not invincible either. I think he could get hit. He could get hit too.
The thing is like he took Thurman's punches, man. And you know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao been through it all. You gonna do him worse than Marquez? So I think Manny Pacquiao will fight Crawford to the end till he's dead.
He took too many punches from Thurman, and that was just one hand. He was just taking right hands after right hand.
And the only time Thurman was a threat was when Manny got tired. You know what I mean? So that was the only time he was a threat when Manny got tired. And I give Thurman props for coming back, landing a lot in the second half. But, I mean, Manny got tired. I mean, dude, if Manny was like 31-32, I think he would have broke down Thurman. But he just got tired, so, you know what I mean?
Man. That's the if factor.
Keith Thurman only shined, like, really, really great in the second half when Manny got tired.
That's the if factor. That's almost like saying, but what about if Keith Thurman, if you would have fought Keith Thurman after the Danny Garcia fight or a Sean Porter fight, he'll be fighting a whole different Keith Thurman too.
I still think Manny would have won that one, but split decision.
Yeah, it could have gone either way. For me, I just think it was a split decision on this fight. I think it could have gone. I don't know. This for me. Those are tricky fights. No matter if it was in his prime or not, because for me, Manny Pacquiao has gotten smarter the older he got.
Yeah, his style right now. He has the boxing wizard style.
Yeah, he was power. He was electric.
He brought out Eye of the Tiger a little bit against Thurman. You know what I mean? There were shades of it, but he got a different style. There's like 4 different eras to the Pacquiao style. You know what I mean?
He was electric, but I say if Timothy Bradley was laying hands on Manny Pacquiao as well, if Keith Thurman was landing those shots having two hands, Manny Pacquiao wouldn't. I don't think.
Which Bradley fight?
The first fight.
I mean, the first fight. I gave Manny that fight, but I mean, Manny had the first half. Like he was.
No, I give Manny the fight, but I think people were so mad at the judge that they really didn't see that Timothy Bradley was doing a lot of good things in the ring.
No, he was hitting him, but Manny was landing a lot of straight lefts, and you know what I mean. When he was ducking and when they was clenching, Manny was hurting him.
That's why in my video I said, man, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. The bigger they are.
But Timothy Bradley's like 5'6", I think. I'm not to not get you wrong.
I think
he's short.
He's smaller than Manny. I think he's actually shorter than Manny.
They look at each other eye to eye. I think Timothy Bradley's like 5'6".
I think he's like 5'4".
I ain't even gonna lie. I think he's like 5'6". See, like Gervonta's 5'5". So and he calling out Manny Pacquiao, so that'd be a good fight too. Let's make these. See, these fights aren't even supposed to happen. Manny Pacquiao wasn't supposed to fight Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? So that just changes the whole boxing timeline.
I say that Keith Thurman wasn't supposed to lose to Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. See, people are saying he deserved a rematch. I understand that when it comes to the championship policy, but it was a Manny Pacquiao fight. So it was a one fight signed deal, winner take all. That's it. You just get this what? It's this night. That's it. Winner take all. It's this one night. There's no rematch clause. Winner take all. You throw it down all on the line.
I think PBC was disappointed. I think Al Heyman was disappointed.
I think well
I think they really think that Keith Thurman was gonna come out on top, and then that would have set the tone.
Well, I knew Floyd wanted to see Manny lose because he was watching it ringside. But again, I think Manny performed well just because Floyd was there too. Ringside, it gives him a certain drive, you know what I mean? So he beat the expectations in front of Floyd, and I think Floyd's just, man, like, how is this Asian guy doing it again and again? Pacquiao this, Pacquiao that. After all these years, I keep hearing his name. Yo, Manny Pacquiao, stop comparing. Yo,
I think Keith Thurman didn't go for broke. Keith Thurman don't got the killer instinct. That's what it is. Cause he even said it. He said in a recent interview. He said, oh, you know, I was counting, you know, the land punches and the rounds, and I said to myself, you know, if I go this last round, this 12, and maybe I could have a draw or something. I'm like, if you thinking like that,
yeah. See, that's the thing. If
not the same.
If I was Keith and I was in the 10th round, yo, I'm gonna go for the knockout. These last 2 rounds, I'm gonna lay this man out. I'm gonna lay Pacquiao out right now.
I mean, he won the 11th round. He did good in the 11th round.
No, I know he was landing in the 12th round too. He was hitting him towards the bell, but I mean, if you're just thinking of not going for the knockout, and you're in the championship rounds, past 8 rounds. So, you know, I mean, there was no way that, I mean,
he's thinking
I don't know
too
what he was
much
thinking.
now.
Yeah.
He know that's what it is. He's thinking too much.
No, I mean, that was his first big mega. That was his biggest fight of his life. And I mean, you know, I mean, at the age of 30, so I understand why he took that fight. That was the biggest check he's ever got. Yep. That was a check he worked for his whole career. This was it, you know what I mean? So,
but he needed that win, man. He was gonna.
He needed that win for his legacy.
He was gonna go a whole nother level.
Yeah, he would have went to a whole nother level. He would have closed the era. See, now that's why Floyd's still relevant, because Manny Pacquiao is still active. That's just gonna keep Floyd more relevant. And you know what I mean?
Keith Thurman's fault.
Yeah, if you know what I mean, and it is, and if because I was with Manny for the training camp, and you know I told him, I fear for you. I actually fear for you in this fight. Like there's like, you know what I mean, for the AB fight, I didn't fear for him as much, but leading up to the Thurman fight, you know what I mean, because if I didn't think that Thurman had no chance to knock him out, then I would have been a fool, because he does. You know what I mean, Thurman's dangerous. He got the power. So I was like, man, this shit is a mad dangerous. But, I mean, he didn't have that killer instinct. He didn't go for the knockout after 8 rounds. Manny hurt him. Manny hurt him bad in that 10th round, man. He had him taking out his mouth guard. So, I think Manny can hurt Spence. But, you know, I mean, I do think Spence will hurt him a little bit more than Thurman if they do fight, just because he's taller and longer.
Yeah, man.
But I do think he'll fight him.
Yo, Gosmo, I'm about to head out, man.
We sliding out, man. You on New York time. You on New York time, man. We in LA over here, man.
All right, brother, man. I'm falling asleep out here.
Yeah, we'll tap in next time, man. We finna slide out.
Good looking, man. Thanks for tapping in here, man.
Yeah, we tapping in light, man. Yo, everybody trying to be a conspiracy theorist out here, man. Everybody out here they don't even know what they talking about. They in their feelings, man. Mad betas out here, man. So shit, this year mad crazy. Yo,
Rob, come back, Rob, come back.
Yo, the Antichrist on Earth already, man. You gotta be careful, man.
All right, man. Yo, good night, everybody, man. I gotta go, man. Good night. Yo, friends, Stockton, what's good, bro? Good night, man. Prime. Good night, yo. Have a good night. Love y'all. Peace out. God bless. On to the next. Tomorrow, I'm live again.